guest on High Crimes, become a $10 patron and you'll be randomly invited to join us on stream. Okay, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Oh my god, shit. Where is that playing from?
Hi.
One second.
What are you doing,
Is it
Timmy?
done?
You probably had the stream open in another browser. Welcome to High Crimes.
Yeah. Welcome to High Crimes, guys. We're going to cover another story tonight. This one's going to be a long one. Maybe the longest episode we've covered here. But yeah, we're going to have some fun. We always like to say before we get into this that this isn't your grandma's true crime podcast. We like to make dark jokes here, sometimes some crude humor, and but it's all in good faith. We don't mean any disrespect to any of the victims or anything like that. We're just trying to have fun. So hopefully we could do good with the goal tonight. We did really good last night, although that wasn't for High Crimes, but still.
Oh, we did do really good last High Crimes as well, so thank you guys for that. Thank you, the kind contributors.
So yeah. If you guys want to help support the channel, I'll put a link in the chat and everything. I have beers, so you guys can tip to get me to drink beer. I don't know if Dirt has anything.
I might be able to take a little drink here or there, maybe.
I guess it is a tradition to do something like that, isn't it, on the show?
Don't want to get too triggity trash. What you got, Two Guns? You got something on the standby?
I don't drink a lot, but I have a modest liquor selection for when I care to.
Well, here's a little blast for the past for you, Two Guns.
Oh boy, you remember my stories about Kraken.
The Kraken. So, we get cracking on the goal. Maybe we'll see what's cracking.
I don't know where my eye patch is. Yes, Bill Hicks, he managed to get the elusive Two Guns to appear on someone's live stream ever. That's why Shabisky picked the longest one of these videos will apparently have ever done. It was to keep me prisoner as long as possible. But I'm happy to grace you with your presence. And as far as respecting or disrespecting people around here goes, I'm only here to disrespect Shabisky. So let it be known.
So all right, let's get into it. This is everyone around him mysteriously drops dead.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. So all right, let's get into it.
His hair, the girls went out the window. My eyes were burnt shut. It felt like somebody hit me in the face.
Actually, I need to start it right from the beginning because he says like something weird about butts.
Oh, my butt's smoking, man.
Well, I threw Levi out of the house by his hair. The girls went out the window. My eyes were burnt shut. It felt like somebody hit me in the face with 5 baseball bats at the same time. I could be sitting 2 feet from you, and you're not there. You're not there. You are not there. It was pink elephants flying.
You are not able to tell the truth right now. I need to put on a show to make it so nobody knows it happened. Showtime.
911, what's location of your emergency?
Yes, I live at 885 Yale Farm Road.
Okay.
I think I need an ambulance.
Okay, what's going on?
The truck fell on my stepson.
The truck fell on your stepson?
Yes, and we just got home, and I don't think he's alive.
You don't think he's alive?
No, 885.
Okay, he's pinned underneath the truck?
Yeah, my husband's lifting up the truck. Honestly, I don't think he's alive.
Okay, how old is your son?
He's 22.
And did your husband get the truck off of him?
He was jacking it up when I was just out there.
Okay, are you with your son right now?
He's not alive.
Is he breathing?
No.
He is not breathing. Okay.
No.
Okay, we're going to start CPR, okay?
Yeah, Carl, they want to start CPR. Do you know CPR? His chest is crushed.
His chest is crushed?
No. He's probably been under here for hours. Oh my God.
All right, what is your first name?
Cindy.
Cindy?
C-I-N-D-Y.
Okay, and your last name is Karlsen?
Karlsen. Oh my God. This is awful.
The 911 call you just heard was placed after Levi Karlsen's stepmother discovered his lifeless body in the barn. He'd been performing repairs under his dad's old truck when it suddenly collapsed, effectively crushing every last remnant of life right out of him. 4 years later, in the interrogation room, years of unbelievable secrets would be revealed, exposing a story so shocking, you'll have to see it to believe it. What investigators would soon uncover was more twisted than they ever could have imagined, reaching much further than the tragic accident in his garage. The majority of the following interrogation footage has never been seen before. Karl Karlsen had joined the Air Force and was stationed at the Grand Forks Air Force Base, located in North Dakota during the early 80s. Over the years, he headed a variety of failed business endeavors, including raising horses and a gourmet duck breeding venture. According to his older brother, Karl was never skilled when it came to money management. Of course, this claim will take on a whole new meaning later. In 1983, he married Christina Alexander, and together the couple had 3 children, 2 daughters and 1 son, Levi. That marriage ended in disaster. Karl would marry again in 1993, this time to a woman named Cindy Best. The two met at a line dancing event in Seneca Falls, and they fell in love after Karl told her the tragic tale of his life. More on that later. However, it was the collapse of this second marriage that would eventually lead to Karl's arrest in 2012, 4 years after Levi's death in 2008. Karl was intercepted by Lieutenant John Clear and Detective Thomas Crowley outside a local restaurant in the town of Ovid, New York, where they asked him to accompany them to the sheriff's office to answer some questions, and Karl agreed. Upon arrival just a few minutes later, Karl was led to an interrogation room where the questioning would commence. As the following interrogation unfolds, the story only gets crazier with each new revelation. The detective starts by directing Karl to sit in the chair that's furthest from the door so he feels trapped in the room and ill at ease. The room is intentionally bland with nothing in it but chairs and a table. This is done to reduce distractions and make it feel like an unfamiliar and uncomfortable environment to add to the suspect's stress. The suspect then relies on the interrogators to ease the stress or amp it up as they need to, in order to get the truth out of them. If you're a frequent viewer, you may have noticed that the arrangement of suspects and interrogators in the rooms is not always the same. Different interrogators use different strategies depending on their own training, the rooms, the suspects themselves, or if they have safety concerns. However, the way they stage the room and where they have the suspects sit is almost always intentional, for one purpose or another.
Your daughter's a police officer, right?
Yeah.
So you know about your Miranda rights?
Oh, yeah.
The detective mentions they know his daughter is a police officer to put on record the fact that he's likely familiar with Miranda rights and police procedure, or at least more so than the average person may be. Then he proceeds to read Karl his Miranda warnings. In the years following Levi's death, Cindy, Levi's stepmother, started to become suspicious that perhaps his death wasn't an accident, but something far more sinister. In fact, Cindy was so concerned that she began having panic attacks. She knew she had to devise a plan to uncover the truth. It was while watching a true crime show that she had an idea. She decided to secretly record Karl and see if she could get him.
What show was she watching? Was she watching High Crimes? I hope so.
To confess. First, she told Karl they should separate for a while, and she moved out. Then she told him that the only way she'd get back together with him is if he was honest with her about everything that happened throughout their marriage. Karl agreed, not knowing that Cindy was recording, but her plan would go terribly wrong. The pair met at a restaurant, and to Cindy's shock, Karl confirmed her suspicions and confessed to Levi's murder. However, after she took her recording to the sheriff's office, she realized Karl's voice couldn't be heard on the tape. Still, her suspicion led investigators to reassess the case. They asked her to record him again, this time wearing a wire. Cindy agreed, though she worried that she'd already blown her chance and that Karl may have been tipped off. Not only was she concerned that he wouldn't confess again, but that he might even try to kill her. Regardless, the pair met again at a restaurant, and Cindy's worst fears were confirmed. Karl changed his story.
You're sorry about it, right?
Every minute.
Okay, Carl, and I asked you if you pushed the truck, and you said yes.
I didn't push the truck, I said I had nothing to do, but I said I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
In a transcript of the conversation, Karl says that while Levi was working on the truck, he went into the barn and inched it up and then it slid. She slid back and zoom.
I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
It was never planned from day one to go that way, from the time we did the insurance. Most chillingly, Karl said of his son, if it did happen, he's done things in life. Now Karl sits in the interrogation room, and in 3 seconds, he'll begin to describe the disturbing events of that day, and things will quickly escalate as the interrogation continues.
Okay, you guys don't know what happened that day.
Tell us about it.
The day that my son died.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Her and I, we had a funeral to go to. Left at 11:30, 11:45, somewhere like that. It was on the other side of Seneca Lake. Son was there.
Notice the way Karl says son was there. It's as if he's checking an item off a list. It seems very distant and highly impersonal. He didn't say my son, nor did he show any emotion or sadness at mentioning Levi.
He helped me. We were working on the truck, changing the transmission lines, brake lines, the whole 9 yards. You know, talked to him, said goodbye. He was going to work on his truck later in the afternoon because he had to change something. I can't remember what it was. So then we left, come back a little after 4, and went out there and found it.
Karl's story sounds very rehearsed. This may be because he's recited it numerous times to police before, or because he has a timeline of events or an alibi that he's created and is sticking to. The casual and emotionless way Karl discusses how he found his son dead is disturbing and a major red flag of guilt. No matter how many times a parent says those words, one would expect it to bring up emotions or sadness.
Did you say anything before you left?
Just see you later and thanks, or what, you know, I mean, just.
So you had gone out to the car with your wife, and then you went into the barn?
Yep, because I forgot to give him the money.
Did you give him the money?
Yep, $50 bill.
Karl would pay Levi with Mountain Dew and whatever cash he had on him, whenever he would work on the truck.
And then what happened? What else happened?
And then I left. Because he was in front of the bumper.
Was the radio on at that time?
Yep.
Okay, what was it playing?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, and then what happens?
And then I left.
You left as soon as you go where?
To her aunt, I believe it was, to the reception, just a short time. Then we got back at it was after 4. I went out in the garage, and because we were surprised he was still there. If the truck is this way, he was laying this way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went in, yelled, banging on the door, and told her to call ambulance, and started jacking it up, and she come out. You know, there's no doubt about, I mean, the only jack that was there was the big railroad jack, which is my father's. And it was an old one that they used to use way back when, I guess, what we were told, is it lifted up the old railroad irons. They come in, tried doing CPR, and he was already gone. And they said he had died right around 1 or 2 o'clock. It's right on the death certificate and all that stuff. And I asked him, I said, you know, and it's a question you hate to ask, but it's like...
Well, let me tell you, let me stop you right there.
The detective's trying to get him to stop denying the actual time of death of his son, which is at a time that likely exculpates him. This is a step of the Reed technique. Letting the suspect deny their guilt will increase their confidence, so the interrogator tries to interrupt all denials.
What we know to be true is you pushed that car over.
I did not.
Well, the only thing that remains to be found out is what the reasons were.
Here, the detective uses the first step of the Reed technique, called positive confrontation. The interrogator presents the facts of the case and informs the suspect of the evidence against them, implying in a confident manner that the suspect is involved in the crime. The suspect's stress level increases, and the interrogator may move around the room, invading the suspect's personal space to increase the discomfort.
No,
you know, here's the thing. You confessed to your wife.
I lied to my wife.
If that were the case, why would he confess to a murder he allegedly didn't commit? It makes no...
I lied to my wife, he said there. Boom, he just made a big mistake right there.
logical sense.
You have her wired?
He should just be acting like it never happened, but instead he says, oh, I lied to my wife. It was a lie.
He said, you guys have her wired? No, bitch, she was recording you, probably because you were acting suspicious and guilty.
Yeah. What's up, Trisha? Guys, make me open up a beer. Let me see, where's this thing at?
Just lit up a little doober.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I thought you did.
It's all recorded.
It seems Karl has quite a hole to dig himself out of at this point.
You make difficult decisions, and the fact of the matter is you did what most people would want to do, but don't have a
I don't
chance to do
understand
it.
what you mean by that.
What I mean by that is exactly what you told your wife. Your son, unfortunately, was flawed, like everybody else. And just like you told your wife, on multiple times, that you did what you had to do, you took an opportunity to benefit your family.
The detective is trying to align himself with Karl and normalize what he did to his son as a way to make Karl feel more comfortable and, therefore, more likely to talk.
You cannot now take those words back. You can't do that. Well, it doesn't benefit your family, it's completely against your character, and it doesn't help you any. You were at your finest moment when you were making decisions to benefit your family.
He's developing a theme, which is another step in the Reed method. The proposed theme is that Karl killed his son to benefit his family, and that he confessed because he's a good person.
They call that murder.
I never called that murder.
I do.
That's what you're nervous about now.
No,
You're afraid that you did the right thing, and now you're sitting here saying, oh my God, I'm trying to help my family, and now I'm in trouble.
Okay, what do you call it?
We want to find out what's in your heart so we know what to call it.
I would call that murder.
Why don't you talk to us about what really happened? And I will tell you what to call it.
I would call that murder.
The theme is not one Karl is latching onto, as he knows that in society, it's not morally justifiable or legal to kill for money, even if it helps your family out. Many psychopaths understand what society deems acceptable. They just don't follow those rules.
You don't kill your son. You don't kill anybody for money.
Listen, who said anything about money? What are you talking about?
Oh, dude, he's an idiot. Yeah, before, like, he's just handing him, or handing the investigators, like, what they want. He's so dumb. What's up, Trisha? Yeah, this guy possibly killed his son. We don't know yet. It's all a mystery.
Both detectives feign surprise when Karl mentions money.
So I got beer, guys. Right here. We need to get the goal started right here, guys. You hear?
You don't know what that is.
Yeah, I know everything about that.
The possible motive, stating that they never said anything about money. The money Karl is referring to is Levi's life insurance policy, a hefty sum of $707,000.
And nobody thinks because of what happened to Levi that you're any less
Poo poo pee pee, I want to drinky.
Yeah, thank you, Two Guns. Yeah, guys, be like Two Guns. Help with the cool guy goal. Yeah, let's do it.
This is me buying myself a shot.
Thank you, cool guy, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. I'll hit the Kraken with the 2 guns.
Yeah.
There's only one way to do it.
In my heart, that I have children.
Tito's vodka.
And it must have been
is
the
what I
most
have.
difficult thing in the world.
Whoa.
But
Vodka. You've got the vodka.
you were able to do it. And I'm not saying it's right. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying that you made a difficult decision, and now you have to live with that decision.
Instead of saying he murdered his son, the detective is portraying it as a difficult decision Karl made to try to get him to start talking about it.
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you what we know to be true that came out of your own words. You pushed the car over on your son. You said it. We've heard it. It's a matter of evidence, along with several other things that will prove the same thing. Do not make yourself look like a monster. You did what was in your heart, and now you're trying to pull back because you're now, for the first time in your life, you're worried about you. Before you worried about your family, now you're actually worried about you.
God, it's so the manipulation with these is just so funny. He's like trying to portray him as like the hero here or the good guy.
They're trying real hard, and he's not feeding into it. He said, "I've always been worried about myself." I think that's what he's about to say.
About me.
Yeah.
Is that right?
I've always been worried about me is the exact thought process of a psychopath. They worry about their own needs above all else. Me first, me second, and me last. Psychopaths view people as a means to get what they want. Levi was a means for Karl to get money, nothing more.
You're worried about you now when you should be worried about your family.
Well, the only one in my family right now is me.
The detective knows Karl only worries about himself, and this is all just a ploy to get him to discuss committing the murder.
Now, you said something about money. I don't believe that. I don't believe that you did anything for money. I don't believe that for 1 second, because there's no amount of money that can make that worthwhile.
Mm-hmm.
But you brought up money. Did you do anything like this for money?
No.
Okay then.
Notice how Karl shifts after the detective brings up money. Pay attention to Karl's movements each time money is mentioned.
You know what? I want a lawyer or something, I guess, because I don't understand what... You guys aren't listening to me.
Well, we want to hear the truth.
And I'm trying to tell you, but you're just saying I'm lying. So it's like, I'm sorry.
By law, he must now stop questioning Karl. The detective sits back and lets Karl talk, as he can legally no longer interrogate him without an attorney or without Karl re-waiving his Miranda rights.
She took my son 8 months ago.
You asked for the term. So we're not going to ask any more questions.
Okay. You said, I guess.
I guess, what do you mean?
You said, you said I need to talk to a lawyer, I guess.
However, the lieutenant points out the technicality that Karl only stated, I guess, in regards to wanting a lawyer.
You know what? I want a lawyer or something, I guess.
Do you want to continue to talk to us before we continue to listen?
Because we can end this now, if that's,
I know.
We'll just go on with what we know.
No, I don't want, I did not have anything to do in Levi's stuff. Nothing. I didn't.
You have to let us know, yes or no. Do you want an attorney right now and you want us to stop and just go with what we know?
He presses Karl for a yes or no answer regarding whether he wants an attorney. But his tone and the way he phrases it is somewhat questionable. It may have pressured Karl to feel like he had to say no to needing an attorney. It's also possible that Karl feels that asking for an attorney could make him appear guilty, while staying to talk to detectives could be his best option to prove his innocence. There's always a power differential in interrogations, with the detectives having the upper hand and authority, as well as the comfort of having gone through this many times before.
Or do you want to continue to talk to us and try and work this out? It's up to you. You have to give us a solid a clue. It's called a clear declaration, my friend.
The lieutenant tries to get Karl to re-waive his rights by calling him my friend, touching his arm to appear like his ally, and making it seem like him talking is to his benefit. However, it almost never is.
We know a lot of what happened, but only you, Karl, knows what's in your head.
Oh, I know. I know what's in my head and in my heart.
He gets closer to Karl and stands over him in order to apply more pressure as he invades Karl's personal space.
Don't lie to us.
You're not believing me.
We knew that you were in the Air Force.
Yeah.
And we know that
What does that have to do with it?
Because I respect you for that. Are you proud of the time you spent in the Air Force?
I am. I loved it.
You should be proud of that. And I know that when you were in there, like anybody that does military training, you probably were trained to make life and death decisions.
Right.
I think you just made one. When it came to Levi, I think there was a problem, and you did what you were trained, what you were programmed to do.
No, I don't. I don't agree with that.
While the lieutenant is well aware that this is much different, he's trying to normalize what Karl did to make it easier for him to confess.
You do not want a lawyer right now?
Not right at this minute, no.
Okay.
Karl re-waives his Miranda rights, and therefore, the detectives can begin questioning him again. They want to lock him into a confession so there's no chance a jury could find reasonable doubt. There's little evidence stronger than a taped confession by the suspect.
Something's wrong. She's setting me up. She's just setting me up. I mean, how else can you describe it? And I'm like, all right, I'm going to,
Karl, that's not right.
Well,
we're adults and we're professionals, and what you're doing now is you're trying to backtrack.
He likely believes that the strongest evidence the police have against him is that he confessed to his wife, so he's trying to undo that confession. The detectives immediately shoot down his story that he was set up and refuse to let him use that theory.
It's not just your own words. We have corroborated that with physical evidence. So it's when you're telling us I didn't do it, it's like you telling us that there's not a 500-pound gorilla here. If there was a 500-pound gorilla sitting right here, it would be the same thing as you saying he's not here.
You weren't there.
Well, tell us what happened.
I spoiled my son, Levi, terribly.
I believe that. How was his life? Levi.
The detective asked Karl about Levi to try to...
Kinda didn't sound like he was that spoiled. He was doing a bunch of car work. It sounded like he was a busy working kid, and his dad gave him $50 and some soda for doing that. That doesn't sound much like a spoiled kid to me. I don't know.
Try to get an idea. of how Karl felt.
Yeah, but he
about
had
him.
all the Xboxes and all the who's and what's it's.
Yeah. Like, sure, my son did like $300 worth of work, and I only gave him $50, but I spoiled him. And I gave him Dr. Pepper.
Get him to explain how he was a drain on him and the family. Then he can tie that back into why Karl wanted him dead. Levi and Karl were known to have a strained relationship. In fact, by 16, Levi moved out of Karl's house. He was married at 18 to Cassie Hone, and the couple had 2 daughters. After 5 years of marriage, they were divorced, but Levi was said to love being a father.
He was seeing his kids more, he was paying child support, he was doing the whole 9 yards. You know, I mean, it was what a father dreams of.
This backfires, and Karl begins telling them how, before he died, he was doing great and had finally turned his life around. This makes the theory less plausible for the detectives by what Karl is saying. They will have to come back to this topic to discredit him.
You know what a lot of people think? You know what a lot of people think that are involved in this?
No.
They think that you took that insurance policy out and that you did this for the money. I don't believe that.
No.
The detective is separating him from the motive that he did this for the money. Everyone in the room knows that is why this was done, and this is just a tactic to have Karl confess with an alternative reason that is less reprehensible.
No.
That's what they think about it, though. Think about why do people think that?
I know. Oh, believe me, I
Why do people think that?
I went through the same thing when my wife died.
When did you wait?
1990.
Make a mental note
That wasn't a good thing to say. That wasn't a good thing to say, this guy.
this. We'll return to the subject shortly. He moves his hand to rub his upper chest and shoulder area, and
he was
keeps it
running
there
out,
for
dude.
around 4
He was running out of life insurance money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The son of a bitch.
minutes, which could possibly be a self-soothing behavior. It can also be an indicator that Karl's body heat is increasing from stress. This is where the phrase hot under the collar comes from.
We can prove right now that it was you that forced that Karl. To me, I think you did it out of a father's love.
The detective is now using the alternative theory technique, where he offers 2 motives, one being that he did it for the insurance money and the other that he did it out of love, to try to get Karl to latch on to the less morally despicable explanation.
And there's no way a man can do it for the money.
No, there's no way.
When you come in here and lie, I gotta think that.
No, there's no way. There's no way. Sorry.
Well, then you have to be honest with us and tell us.
I am.
You didn't do it for the money.
I did not do it for the money, and I did not do it.
An innocent person would not say they didn't commit murder for money. They would flat out say they've never committed murder, period. This demonstrates that Karl may have not only slipped and then tried to correct himself, but he may also be trying to convince himself that he wouldn't kill his son for money. It's possible that in the privacy of his own thoughts, Karl has made up some other reason or explanation for killing Levi that is easier for him to digest.
Karl, I think deep down, you knew this day was going to come.
The lieutenant again touches Karl using the Reed technique, called getting the
He's sliding his hand up his thigh. Yeah, it's called the sweet boy technique.
Oh my
God,
dude.
suspect's
There's
attention.
one way you can get out of this, sir.
Yeah. If I jack you off,
Make sweet,
tell
sweet
us.
love to me.
Done when the
You
suspect
confess if I give you a reach around.
is at the point of frustration and unsure of themselves. They may be looking for someone to help him escape the situation. In this technique, the interrogator tries to capitalize on that insecurity by pretending to be the suspect's ally. The detective tries to appear even more sincere in their continued theme development and gets physically closer to the suspect, making it harder for the suspect to detach from the situation.
Oh, sir.
He offers physical gestures of camaraderie and concern by touching his leg.
You mean when you told Cindy that one of the reasons that you took the opportunity to do it was because he was a bird? What did you mean by that?
I don't know. You'll find out my memory's not the greatest because of the medicine I'm on. So it's things don't, I've been on a lot of drugs since 2001.
Karl is beginning to build a possible
Me too,
defense.
buddy.
Apparently, Karl can't clearly remember his conversation with Cindy. This excerpt leaves no question about Karl's intentions on that fateful day.
Karl, you told me that you didn't set it up that way, but when you were in there, you saw the opportunity.
After it had happened, then I saw the opportunity. But between the methadone, between the fentanyl, between the Vicodin, between all the other crap I take, I could be sitting 2 feet from you. And you're not there. You're not there. You are not there.
What do you mean by that?
You're not there.
You don't recognize if someone's there?
Oh, hell no. I'm looking through you. You're not there. I mean, it was pink elephants flying.
He's giving a million excuses to avoid responsibility, as most pathological liars and sociopaths will do.
It had not occurred to me, but is it that the medicine, you didn't know what you were doing until afterwards? I mean, I don't know.
The detective now tries to use the theme that Karl has proposed. He's trying to get him to confess to killing his son, and because he was so high and messed up from all the drugs, he didn't know what he was doing. The detectives are fine with this tactic, as they can always disprove this later. They already know the evidence speaks to a clear financial motive. The detective may have thought it could be easier for Karl to admit guilt if he could blame it on the medication. Notice Karl leans closer to the detective. This theme may be one he'll latch onto.
Is that what happened?
No, I don't. No,
Is that what, we know the act occurred. We don't know what's going on in your head, and that's what today's about.
I don't know what was going on in my head back then.
No, I think we should talk about the insurance. I think we're at that point. We have to address that.
This is important, as it's the motive they believe was behind the murder. They also change topics as they realize he isn't going to confess yet, so they're now going to confront him with the motive to try to sway him.
And were you the beneficiary of this policy?
Yes.
Okay.
Karl was the beneficiary, which is rather unusual, given the fact that Levi had children and didn't seem to have a good relationship with Karl.
And what was the policy for? What was the amount?
$300,000.
Was there anything in addition that would subsidize that insurance policy? That would make it greater in event certain circumstances occurred?
Oh, he had, there was, which I didn't know. Mm-hmm. He had, there was accidental death, which we didn't even talk about that I know of. But
were you there when he signed that?
Yeah, I was in the room when he signed that.
Did you sign it as well? Because I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
Karl mentions that the policy was for $300,000. He may be trying to downplay the policy's value to the detectives. The base of the policy was actually $400,000. However, Karl had an accidental death rider on the policy as well. This means that if Levi died from accidental circumstances, he would receive an extra $300,000, totaling his life insurance benefit to $700,000. By bringing this up, the detective is revealing evidence that points to Karl planning the murder, showing premeditation.
And what were your plans with that money? What did you tell
Part
Levi?
of it? Yeah. Oh, Levi wanted. Part of it goes to the girls.
Did he want you to have it?
I had total control because he did not, one thing, because...
Who spent that money?
My wife and I.
Okay. Did Levi's children spend that money?
No.
Is that who it was intended for?
Well, yeah, well,
it was intended for his children, right?
But we split.
And
no, okay.
And what? The mother of his children, right?
Not for her.
It wasn't for her.
Levi, no.
To this day, does she know that there's a policy?
No.
Karl also saw to it that Levi's ex-wife Cassie was never aware of the policy. According to a statement she made on May 4th of 2012, 3.5 years after Levi's death, she described when she found out about the funds for the first time. I can't believe Karl had an insurance policy on Levi. I'm shocked and sick by this. I was always told there was no money, nothing.
Let's go through it right now.
No,
before his death,
wait a minute.
Before his death, you and him go down and he becomes insured.
Right.
You're the beneficiary.
Right.
For what totals will be $700,000.
Yeah, which I only thought was $300,000 because I didn't know there was an accidental death.
Why would he do that?
I don't know.
And then he died in an accident.
I don't know.
Yeah. Strange.
Now the detective is tying up all the details of the insurance to show how bad it looks. He's hoping that Karl will confess to one of the alternative theories they proposed earlier when he realizes how terrible this one appears.
I know you guys want me to just spill my guts saying, oh, I pushed it over, I killed him, and I can't say that because I didn't.
Although you have said that.
I played the game with her.
Okay, what's that game?
The
Tell me
game
what
is like, I wanted, the game that I didn't understand
How
what she was.
did this game work out? You say it was a game. Tell me what's the game?
Karl refers to confessing to his wife about killing his son as a game, but he's unable to give a clear answer as to what he was hoping to achieve by allegedly lying to her.
What game were you playing?
And what about the part
where you were saying, is this a trap? What about that part?
Because I knew it was.
You know what they call that?
Yeah.
Consciousness of guilt.
What woman would have you admit to doing something like that and lay next to you at night? I said, I certainly wouldn't. I said, if you're going to do it once, you're going to do it twice.
Mm. So how did it break out from that point?
We put,
And then a couple weeks later, I sit down.
What the fuck?
In the background of Karl's interrogation, a woman's voice can be heard. This voice is believed to belong to his wife Cindy, who may have also been speaking with investigators in another room at the same time as him. Though the voice hasn't been confirmed to be Cindy, and much of her conversation is muffled, there are two things that can be heard clearly. It sounds as though she says, "There's no doubt in my mind that he did it," followed by, "That was his fault."
They had...
There's no doubt in my mind.
Once...
Probably his fault.
He was more afraid that Cassie was going to get money, that she could get her hands on it.
And then they lived in North Dakota.
You know, and it's like, you know, and it was his call.
It's weird how they'll do this. There was a video we watched recently where there was that kind of thing where you can hear other parties involved talking.
Yeah, that other cop snipped that shit in the butt. He said, "Hey, can you move the fuck away and do this somewhere else?"
Yeah, here
these guys
his
are.
Wife is being interrogated and stuff here, whatnot, and it sounds like he could probably hear it.
At a certain point, I mean, oh shit!
Not gonna save him.
I'm suing Shabisky for 1 billion Mexican pesos. He called me gay and took the idea of high crime from me. Good day, Shabisky.
It was an accident. Thank you, MTY. Yes,
I mean, to be fair, you're pretty gay.
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Yeah, thank you, MTY. Yeah, let's keep it up on the goal. I'll drink another beer for that. Let me finish this one.
MTY.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You know,
Is $5 the threshold?
$5 will get you a beer around here.
Yeah.
All right.
It's better when people do 669 because then there's titties and beer. Those go good together.
Yo.
Yeah.
Speaking the
Titties and
truth.
beer. Yeah.
You know, sort of threw my 2 cents in, but it was all his decision. If they need braces, if they need glasses.
My AC stopped working earlier, and so it's all hot in my house right now.
Buddy, I'm so sorry. That really blows.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Well, I guess it doesn't blow much at all, huh? Because, you know.
Well, it does blow. It just doesn't blow cold air.
I get it.
Oh, fuck.
This is the third time that I've dealt with the same problem with this AC unit.
Yeah, mine's a piece of shit, and I'm scared because pretty much every year I gotta fucking replace the capacitor.
That might be what I need to replace. Is that when that happens, does it still blow air but it's not cooled?
Pretty sure. Again, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while since I've dealt with it, and every time it's just hell, and I just fix it. But it's a pain in the ass because it's an old ass unit, and it uses a weird capacitor.
Mine isn't old. That's part of a stupid thing. Like yours, this thing goes out every month and shit, and it fucking is really new.
I think it's like every other summer.
Yeah, for the past, I want to say, I don't know, it happened last year too, and now it happening this year. All right, let's keep going.
Can't provide something, that money, and Cassie has always known that if she gets in a jam and needs something right now, and it's for the girls, I will get it.
To this day, does she know that there's a policy?
No, he did not want.
And has his children benefit from that money ever?
No, and it wasn't supposed to be for now.
And she feels that when Cassie's come to you before for money?
She's never come to me for money, no.
Have you offered to give her money?
Yes.
Don't tell me what to do. It'll tip if I want to. It'll blow your butthole out. If you have any issue with the capacitor, it's the quality of it. The expensive one lasts a bit longer.
I don't remember which part it was that was replaced. I don't recall. I'd have to do it way more often for me to remember that kind of shit. Or deal with it.
Trubisky puts the ass in capacitor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you. I like how I told him to do 669 to make titties pop up, and so he did 699 instead. He's like, "Don't tell me what to fucking do." Thank you. Cheers. I'm gonna do some chugging.
And I've offered, and I take out meat to them a lot.
How many times do you think we've done that?
Only once, but a big.
It was a
big load because she.
When was that?
I take meat to him sometimes. How often? Oh, I did it once.
Dude, I think this guy was just pissed off because his son had a deeper voice than him.
My emails all the time. I mean, you know, do you need meat? Do you need meat? Well, not right now.
Like he kind of sounds, and not to disrespect midgets, but he kind of sounds like a midget. Listen,
I thought you were gonna say like emo howling wolf.
Well, that's why I think of him like a midget because the way he talks. I don't know how tall he is, but the way he talks and looks.
To deeply, blatantly disrespect emo howling wolf, this guy sounds like him.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, yeah, it might be more emo.
You know, I buy a Thanksgiving turkey for her.
You're a maggot with an F.
I just feel I owe it to her, you know.
Less of that accent, obviously, but like if he did the
admits that
accent.
his two granddaughters haven't received any of the money. However, despite this, he tries to portray himself as being generous because he once bought the girls and their mother a Thanksgiving turkey, and he took meat to them as well on one occasion. The detective and lieutenant casually chat with Karl to continue to build.
He got over $700,000 from her, her baby daddy and everything, and then he buys them a turkey and a couple steaks. That's so nice. What a nice guy.
Poor, and to lull Karl into a false sense of security in their presence. If he's comfortable and relaxed,
yeah, there better be some damn good steaks, right?
He'll be more open to talking with them about the subjects that are actually important. Also, they're establishing that his memory is good. Contrary.
It's funny. It's interesting looking at this in fast mode. He's just like, he can't stay still the whole time.
To his hinting that his medications make him forget things.
I've had some of the tallest horses in the world.
Yeah.
And I've had the biggest mare in the world. She weighed 3,200 pounds. She ended up dying, but the bone in the foot rotated, and the bone come out the bottom of her foot.
Oh.
And I mean,
did that cause her death?
No, she died in a fire.
Karl begins discussing a barn fire that killed his horses, and this is where the story starts to get crazy.
Oh.
It was a barn fire proven that it had the old cloth wiring in the barn.
He makes the extra step of mentioning it was proven, which is rather suspicious. No one asked if the fire was investigated, and him throwing that in shows a consciousness of guilt. Cindy offered her own account in a statement she provided to law enforcement in 2012. It stated how Karl got caught up in the middle of the night, went downstairs, then returned to bed moments later. He told Cindy he'd used a downstairs bathroom, which she found odd. Within a few minutes, Cindy stated, Karl leaped from bed, looked out the window, and told Cindy to call 911. The barn was on fire.
In the barn, there was no flame. It was just smoke. I mean, it was just smoke. There was no fire at all. And
well, why'd you come run out of the house?
Because no, there was an orange glow.
Wait, was there
hold on. Getting back. There was I looked out the window and we had like an inch or two of snow, and there was an orange glow out in the driveway.
From the smoke?
No.
Why am I getting confused?
No, just hold on a second. I got to backtrack here.
All right.
Following the barn fire, Karl was interviewed about the details of any insurance policies he had on the animals that were killed in the fire and the barn that was destroyed. The purpose of the interview was to gather background information to determine whether or not Karl had a legitimate insurance claim, or if the fire could have been intentionally set. In this interview, Karl talks about the discovery of the fire, which has slightly different details than the story he told detectives.
Who actually discovered the fire? I did by looking out the bedroom window. Your bedroom faces the barn and the buildings involved in this fire? No, the bedroom faces the road, but I could see the glow of orange on the ground due to the fact we had a little snow coverage.
He also shares a story eerily similar to one he will tell later about another fire.
Did you try to remove the horses once the fire was discovered? Yes, I went around the side of the barn. We had 2 big sliding doors. I opened up one, and there was so much smoke that it just forced me back.
And that was on the property you have now?
Yeah, that was the home barn that Dad had.
Karl changes the topic to talk more about himself and his own background.
What did you do in the military?
I was top secret security clearance. I put nuclear bombs together.
Okay. So what's that MOS? Is there an MOS? Is there an MOS number?
It's a 4433 OG-4 blah 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 blah, and there's other things that it's all top secret. That's stuff that we.
So you weren't a truck driver?
Oh yeah, I drove tractor trailer.
So when did you switch from that to top secret stuff?
That's what it was.
It was top secret because you would haul nuclear weapons.
We had launch code. I carried launch code capabilities. We carried a lot of shit that.
Because you were
launch code capabilities?
Yeah, he just had the nuclear football. No big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is he talking about? Why would he have that kind of power? That's crazy.
Hauling the weapons.
Oh yeah, and the full
Even
size.
some top secret agent isn't gonna have.
Because he's super trustworthy, is what he's getting at.
Yeah.
And also has top secret friends.
Yeah.
So, don't bother investigating.
Yeah. He's also jumped from a helicopter out of a helicopter without a parachute from like 50 feet in the air and landed and didn't even break a bone. Yep. And then he had to kill fucking like 200 Iraqis that day. It was crazy. It was Desert Storm.
He was the Desert Storm.
Karl shows narcissistic traits by telling grandiose stories of himself, where he is often the hero. Here, Karl tells an unbelievably crazy story of how he was responsible for assembling and delivering nuclear bombs. Apparently, he was even in charge of making launch codes for the U.S. military. He goes on to say that his delivery truck, which he used to deliver nuclear bombs across the U.S., caught on fire.
Well, now you got fire with a nuke.
That's bad, right? I don't know much about it.
It sounds bad to me.
Luckily, he was, of course, able to put out what he calls
the most serious problem that you can have in the U.S. If I don't stop, this thing's going to burn, and it's going to blow, and we can't run fast enough. So finally, I stopped. I caught hell about it.
What'd you do after you stopped?
We
you ran
got a tire. Right? We got no, hell no. Got the tire iron out, and we unbolted the tires. We started back up. The tires fell off, and the faster I could go, the better it got. And we finally got to a launch control facility, which it looks like a hotel fenced in. They actually allowed us, for the first time, we brought out another trailer, and they actually let us move the nuke. I mean, the first thing you walk in, you learn 36 ways how to kill a guy with your bare hands, because you're hauling a nuke. And when you drive down the road, you got a M16 on your door, you got a pistol, you got an 870 Remington with an 8-inch barrel with a pump on top, aiming out your door. And it's like anybody gets near the truck, you kill them.
How many people do you have to kill to protect the truck?
The hope is that if they can get him to admit to something smaller, such as killing someone under military orders, perhaps it could make it easier to Karl to admit to killing someone else, like his son Levi.
Never on the truck.
That's good.
That's because, and what's funny is our security cops, they have to ask permission to put a round in the chamber. But us, being who we are, we're God. We don't have to answer. I go to work, and once we're off base, shirt comes off, shorts come on, T-shirt, no T-shirt. We didn't answer to the government.
This case has already been a wild ride, but investigators soon uncovered something from Karl.
Yeah.
Dude.
Wait, you like this guy, Two Guns?
He was in the Air Force, Two Guns.
Yeah. He probably owns
He's one of God's chosen.
guns. Yeah, he probably has ammo for his guns, unlike you two guns. Okay.
Hey,
This
You
guy-
probably have
in.
to ask to chamber around
Trubisky.
2 guns.
It's not very cool to like disrespect my debilitating medical condition of having no ammo. And you're a
It
piece
was
of
an
shit for that.
accident. It was an
Yeah.
accident. I'm sorry.
He tries to own it, make it part of his identity, and you know.
It was pretty
was an
deliberate to
accident.
me. And I'm deeply hurt, and we're gonna have to fight about it.
I didn't
After-
mean
after
to make
string,
fun
after
of you being retarded. I'm sorry. God.
Yeah, well, you know, I've come to expect it out of the likes of you, you piece of shit. And that's why we're gonna fight after stream with swords. We're gonna have a sword fight.
Whoa. Yeah, don't ammo shame, Bill Hicks says.
Carl's past that's even
Thank
more
you, Bill.
twisted
Thank you.
than they ever could have imagined. Rewind to the early 1980s. Karl and Christina Chris Alexander met at the Grand Forks, North Dakota Air Force Base and married in 1983. In January of 1984, their first child, Aaron, was born. The following year, their son Levi came along. Then, baby Katie's arrival in 1986 rounded out the family of 5. According to Chris's sister Colette, it was no secret that finances were a constant stressor for the family. After Karl's stint in the Air Force concluded, the family moved to Karl's home state of New York in 1986. Then, in 1988, they relocated once again to Chris's hometown of Murphys, California. A terrible accident then occurred on the 1st of January, 1991.
My wife had passed away, and
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What was she ill?
no, she died in a house fire.
The couple's homes
Everybody's dying in fires around him.
somehow caught fire. Karl managed to get each child out, but Chris wasn't as fortunate.
Oh, in the place you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's probably too
And
much.
I threw my kids. I threw Levi out of the house by his hair, and the girls went out the window on the other end of the house,
How'd they get out the window?
and I broke the window.
Okay, this is where he came in here and he took Levi out.
Yeah, Levi was dead.
This is Levi's bed.
And then you got Levi out, ran around, got the girls with the bat.
And the smoke got her, and her, is what the coroner said. He said she wasn't burned bad, and but he said just remember
Was she not with the kids or something? Or?
Well, they were all sleeping. And she was up in the bathroom, and
She got up in the middle of the night or something?
and
They go to bed?
so she somehow, the way he says, because we had a puppy, a Dalmatian puppy, and we had kerosene heaters in the house.
Mm.
And the dog spilled the kerosene like 3-4 weeks before.
While taking a bath, Chris became trapped in the bathroom. It seems that the fire had ignited right outside the bathroom door, in the very spot the kerosene spill Karl spoke of had occurred. Tragically, Chris died of smoke inhalation. At the time of the initial investigation, the source of the fire was never clearly established, but discrepancies between Karl's recounting of events in 1991 and Karl's current version are overwhelming. He tells the detectives the kerosene spill occurred 3 to 4 weeks before the fire. However, according to documents dating back to the original investigation, Karl originally stated that the spill had occurred a day and a half prior to the fire.
This here's the bed.
Damn. He ain't keeping his story straight, damn it.
Where Christina was found.
Evidently, he laid the light out here.
Where? Now that's all documented?
Yeah. It's here, against the bathroom door. It's here. And kerosene got spilled here. That's where the incident started.
They said she was dead when she opened the door. Because they said...
Where was she in the house?
She was in the middle of the house. The house is like 80 to 100 feet long.
And they say there was paper sitting on the kerosene?
There was a piece of cardboard.
Okay, I want a picture of this. Here. I want a picture of this window.
I mean, it was
So she had no windows to get out?
No. And they
What
figured...
room was she in the middle of the house?
The bathroom.
Oh, so there were absolutely no windows to jump out of?
No. Well, when I broke the window, the fireball came out.
Oh, okay.
And burnt my eyes together, burnt my face. I mean, blew me right off the...
After the kids? After getting the kids out?
No, to get to them.
Oh, okay.
And it blew me off, and the kids are still in the house. And my eyes were burnt shut, so I pulled them apart and couldn't see worth shit. And my son had got to the window, and I got him by the hair.
This is Levi?
Yeah, and chucked him out. And I got the girls, and...
Once again, he paints himself as the hero of the story by detailing how he saved his children from the fire. However, in the time that followed the fire, an investigation was carried out. The tragedy that ended in his wife Chris's death resulted in many unanswered questions, despite the fact that Karl eventually received a life insurance payout in the amount of $200,000. After the horrendous fire occurred, Colette, Chris's older sister, couldn't understand how Karl had rescued each of the 3 children, yet it appeared he'd make no effort to save Chris. In official statements, Colette revealed 2 especially chilling accounts that occurred very shortly after Chris's death. After Colette received word of the fire, she drove the 3-hour trek from her home in Chico, California, to her father's home in Murphys, California. Chris's oldest child, Erin, who was 6 years old at the time, met her Aunt Colette at the door upon her arrival. She told Colette that their house had burnt down and her mother had gone to heaven. What came next was something Colette couldn't bear to hear. According to little Erin, Chris was yelling for Karl, but he'd ignored her. Also, within the very early days following the fire, Colette informed Karl of her wish to clothe Chris for the funeral. Karl responded that she couldn't. When she inquired as to why, he explained that Chris was a crispy critter. Naturally, Colette was taken aback. However, she'd been blindsided so hard by grief that she left that stone unturned. Perhaps she'd endured all she could handle at that time, but she would never forget those words. Decades later, they would finally come back to haunt Karl.
There's no reason he couldn't have got to that bathroom. No reason.
Doing what she could at the time, Colette used a video camera loaded with a tape that started off happily with a family birthday party.
Happy birthday to you.
Tragically, the next thing the tape would record was personal documentation of her sister's murder scene, a murder that was ruled as an accident. Clearly, she didn't believe that this fire was any accident and that Karl had indeed murdered her sister.
They told me at first she was a closet alcoholic. And I'm like, my wife had 1 drink, and that was the first night we ever slept together. And that was the last drink she ever took, so I don't know if you take that as a compliment.
Doesn't sound like one.
You know, she never drank. She was religious.
Well, I missed something totally. Why would they think she's a closet alcoholic?
Because her blood count or something. But lo and behold, what it was is that I never knew is that when you die, your blood boils or something. And your body produces alcohol. And I'm like, because they told me she committed.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Not this one.
Does he think boiling is what makes alcohol? Like,
is that blood?
For one, why would your blood boil after you die? That's not. You get colder when you die. You don't get hotter. And then 2,
you know your blood boils when you die.
And 2, the fucking alcohol isn't made from boiling water or some shit. Like, this is weird. This guy is really weird. The more he talks, like, he's a freak. Like, oh yeah,
I like him. He's innocent.
I had nuclear codes, and her blood was boiling because she died, and she,
Comments that Karl has had a tough life.
So I just sit there and said, you know what? I mean, I was making good money.
I mean because you lost your wife.
However, Karl thinks he's referring to problems with his house. It doesn't even seem to occur to Karl that he was referring to the losses of his wife and son.
Oh, yeah. Because of the water. And I've been through hell and every
you win some, you lose some.
So you lost your son?
And my wife.
And your wife, and those horses. The horse or horses?
Horses. My big mare and 3 babies.
Wow.
You know, and the thing is like...
Well, I gotta ask, just because you know that's brought up.
That's fine.
What? How much was insurance on your wife?
$200 on her. There was insurance on all the kids. It was
You insured your kids?
Yeah, the wife. You know, it was a little insurance policy on each kid.
Okay.
Karl was likely trying to make it look less suspicious that his wife died in the fire by claiming that he didn't just have...
I feel like people don't normally do life insurance on their kids. It's usually the other way around, right? It's usually life insurance on dad or whatever, or mom and dad, because if they die, they're not there to like, it makes sense. What were you gonna say? 2 guns.
It's not unheard of. Like, and there's nothing illegal about it. Like, you can take a insurance policy out on anyone who's like in your orbit. I don't think you can take it out on like strangers. Possibly.
Can I get a Shabisky life insurance policy?
Get that.
Quite possibly.
Everybody a reason to off me. That'd be cool.
Technically,
the whole world trying to kill me. That'd be awesome.
I don't remember all the ins and outs. I was technically a life insurance agent at one point. I never actually sold it, but I needed the license. So a lot of it is like hazy to me because it's been like 8 years. But still, there's. I'm not hearing like pull that out by itself in isolation. Having insurance on everyone in your immediate family. If you have the money to do it, people can and do that sometimes. What they don't then do is then like go on an arson spree and or truck smashing spree and commit insurance fraud, which is its own crime, never mind the murders.
Yeah.
See, I like the idea of getting 100 people to take that policy out on Shabisky, and then we just bring a John Wick 3 level situation to Boulder City.
Yeah, I'm gonna get murdered, and they're not gonna know who to blame it on. They're gonna be like, dude, there's 1,000 people that had a good reason for him to be dead. like, there's no way we're gonna figure this out. Good. I want them to get away with it. I'm fine with it. All right.
Life insurance on her, but also for his 3 kids who survived the fire. He may have been trying to imply that he didn't kill his wife for money, because if that had been his motive, then he would have had a reason to kill his children as well. However, it's quite unusual for a parent to have life insurance policies for their young children in the first place. Back in 1991, after Chris died, Karl reached out to investigators to ask them if they believed he had set the fire. Though he claimed that he didn't, his explanation as to why...
You guys on to me?
Hey, you guys don't think I did that, right? Because I definitely didn't do that.
Baffling, to say the least. He told the investigator that if he had set the fire, he would have burned up the kids, because he loved his wife a lot more than the kids, and they're driving him crazy. That comment was certainly disturbing, but Karl went even further and added that if the kids had gone, he would have $500,000.
Because I had insurance on me when I was growing up. My parents put on us.
He appears to be avoiding any real discussion about Chris, perhaps because he's afraid detectives will try to investigate her death. This is a very different manner in which he normally tells stories, leaving few details out, as he clearly loves to hear himself talk on topics that aren't incriminating.
Well, you remember how Levi's insurance was taken out pretty much soon before his death? Was that scenario?
No, it was farther than that.
The detective is asking this question because he's implying that Karl took an insurance policy out on Chris right before her death, which is similar to what happened with Levi. Karl knows the closer in time to Chris's death, the more suspicious it appears, so he will claim it was further out than it was.
What's your deceased wife's name?
Chris.
So about how long before do you think?
It's.
Was it like in other people's minds, like relatively soon?
It's got to be. I don't know. It's got to be like 3-4 months or something.
Oh, okay. So it was a significant. Well, actually, that's not a long time.
In actuality, the application was signed and the premium was collected.
Well, actually, that's not a lot. Yeah, and it is not at all 3 or 4 months. And he probably is exaggerating that number to try to make it look better. So it's probably a lot closer than the death in just 3 or 4 months. I don't doubt.
On December 12th of 1990, just a mere 3
How
weeks.
bad do you have to be at this shit? At least, like, you would think he at least plan this years in advance or whatever kind of thing. Like do the life insurance policy, and then maybe after, like, 3 to 5 years at least, or 2, something. It's not that long. I don't know. Again, it's another thing we see as a pattern with these people on these videos. They're fucking idiots. You know, they're bad people and they're fucking idiots.
Weeks before Cindy died in the
know,
fire.
it sounds like if he didn't get so greedy, he would have got away with 2 insurance frauds, one of them ending in a murder
Dude, yeah,
of his wife.
It seems like right here he was completely like he had the rest of his life to look forward to, and probably wouldn't have gotten in trouble for the horse and his ex-wife and stuff. But then he did this, and then they caught on to this pattern, and it's not a hard pattern to see. Constantly taking insurance policies out on things, and then they get they end up dead shortly after it. It can only happen so many times before somebody starts seeing a pattern there. Like, this guy's made like $1 to $2 million in his life off of things and people around him, just, you know, disasters happening and them dying. Just keeps happening over and over
What
again.
a lucky guy.
Yeah.
She was like 3 or 4 months. She's insured through your job, and then the fire occurs.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, and then
It's striking.
believe me, if anybody.
Were you thinking like, I can't believe how does this
No,
happen?
I'm like, and my family, I'm, you know how some people go through life, and no matter what happens.
Toby, what are you up to?
Yeah, where's your head at, boy?
You're muted.
Oh, you're muted, Tubby. Why can't I hear you?
Muted?
Fuck. I think all this suspicious stuff is all because of Trubisky doing drugs.
Well,
You know,
yeah.
you may be onto something.
I like that theory.
Oh yeah, he's a genius.
Everything that can go wrong can go wrong.
That's Murphy's Law. You must be.
I live in Murphy's,
Well,
California.
that must have been Murphy's Law.
And it's like, you've got to be freaking kidding me. You have got to be
So did you go
freaking
through the ringer because of that being a suspicious circumstance?
Well,
or-
just, no, it was the fact that she died at home and they got to go through the whole gauntlet.
Who's that?
The fire department. I never got invested by anybody else.
Oh, so where's the gauntlet?
Just them. I mean,
The fire department
yeah.
pushed through the gauntlet?
Because, well, they're.
Yeah, and you would think if he worked for the government as a secret agent guy moving nuclear things and making launch codes and stuff, you'd think he'd have a good-looking bank account and wouldn't need to do this kind of stuff. You would think. You know, it's only reality, but he doesn't live in that.
Fire investigators,
So
whatever.
it wasn't a criminal investigation?
No.
So there was no gauntlet? I just want to...
No, it just, I guess when you lose a spouse and you got 3 little kids and all of a sudden you lost it sounds bad, the shoes and clothes that I wore and the underwear I wore weren't mine.
Instead of saying anything about how it affected him to lose his wife and his kids to lose their mother, he's focused on himself and how he had to wear borrowed clothes.
I
had to wear other clothes.
Yeah, I lost everything. I lost vehicles. I lost every possession I owned.
What about her family was right there?
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, but
Everything.
I'm wearing borrowed clothes.
His possessions.
I mean, I had a guy that I knew a little bit. He took me down, bought me a pair.
He cares way more about losing possessions and things than he does about his wife.
All your possessions.
Everything.
He mentions losing all of his possessions, but doesn't express anything to suggest that his wife was the most significant loss. Most people wouldn't be concerned with losing their things in a fire when their spouse has died in the same fire.
I'm burnt. You know, I got burns all over my face. My
Do you have
brother.
any pictures from the burns? Did you keep them like that?
I don't. If I do, I don't know where.
Did you have to go to the hospital to get checked out?
Oh, they took me right to the hospital with an ambulance. I mean, eyes were burned shut.
He also talks about how he got burned, but doesn't mention any injuries his children may have had.
It's traumatic. It must be. We had a fire, but we got out.
You know what it felt like? It felt like somebody hit me in the face with 5 baseball bats.
Him saying the whole eyelids burnt shut, at first it sounded like something that made sense, but I'm starting to feel like it doesn't sound like it makes sense. Because I think that if that kind of damage happened to your eyelids, a lot of damage would happen to your eyes. And this guy would probably be nearly blind right now, I would think. I don't know. I'm no expert on this. I just feel like somebody would probably be basically blind after an experience like that.
I'm with you. I mean, like, even if we give him that he would keep his vision, like, what are the odds there's like no obvious scarring on his face and eyes from something like that?
Oh yeah, that too. Like, my eyelids burnt shut and I had to rip them open. Like he said, like, yeah, I would think you would see some damage here that would just exist for
like,
it's being burnt, so that's
no more eyelashes, like.
Well, yeah, and it's like people who are burn victims. You'll look at them and they look like beef jerky or whatever because it stays like that. It just doesn't go away after a couple of years or something. That damage and there's gonna be burnt. There's gonna be scarring there from it. So yeah. And these guys aren't seeing it. They're like, oh, do you have pictures and stuff? Because they wouldn't say that if it was just obvious. Like, oh, that's why your face looks like that. You know?
Yeah.
You mean the fire? I'm talking about the loss of your wife.
Oh,
well, yeah, that happened too, I guess. Whatever.
The hell of a loss would be you were living in this place where there was a bathroom that had no window.
Right.
The detectives already know the bathroom had a boarded-up window, and are just slowly getting Karl to reveal the truth about the bathroom and the fact that it did have a window that he boarded up.
Did you? Have a lawsuit?
No, because they sued me. The homeowners sued me.
For what?
For burning down their freaking house. There was never any cause. There was the only thing they could say was kerosene. And
So did you acknowledge it was some sort of neglectful thing? Or?
No. They had no smoke detect for renting for California rental codes. Yeah. They had nothing.
And I can't get over this. Was it like an old window? Or was
the window was like that big and it was boarded up.
You should have sued their asses off.
Oh, and I had...
Wait, did you board it up?
What's that?
Did you board it up?
Yeah, we had to because it was no good. But you couldn't fit out anyway. You couldn't you might be able to put a baby out of it. A baby. You and I, or a 80-pound woman, there's no way.
Why'd you board it up?
Because it was all broken. Everything was shot. Oh, yeah. You know, and it's like the frame was shot, the frame of the house was shot. And
when did you board it up?
Like 8 months before.
Karl says he boarded up the bathroom window 8 months before the fire, but according to Colette, the window was still intact during her Christmas visit, just days before the fire occurred.
My family later on came out, got me, and brought me back home because I was just...
When did you
screwed up? Week and a half after she died.
It's no secret that Karl is answering questions untruthfully. For one, he says he moved a week and a half after Chris's death. In actuality, Karl and his children boarded a plane bound for his home state of New York on January 4th of 1991, only 3 days after Chris died.
You love Sunday? I do. I really do. Even to this minute, she had her demons coming into the marriage, which was her alcohol. You know, but at the time, I never knew that.
Why would she try to set you up?
To get everything.
What?
The house.
But there's nothing though, really, right? I mean,
I got the farm. That's 300 and some thousand. Because she knew I was going to go after her for the house and the money for the girls. She has nothing.
Yeah. What's suspicious about Levi's death? In your opinion, what is suspicious about it?
To me?
To us. In your opinion, you're a smart guy. Why do you think we're suspicious of it?
Just... I guess
your daughter's a cop, and she's a good cop, when you tell her.
She
must get that from you, being an analytical person. So,
man, imagine being the cop that this was your dad. Like,
if you were in our seats,
I don't know.
Figuring out he did all this.
Well, I guess you can look at it,
Yeah, pretty brutal, dude.
I guess it was. I don't.
It was an accident.
I guess because I'm the last person that's seen him, and I had the insurance. Well, that's fine. There are a lot of people that way. There are a lot of people that you're the last one to see him, and I understand legally what has got to be looked into. I'm not stupid. I'd say I'm not a rocket scientist, but in a way I am.
You sure about that?
Carl again
I'd say I'm not a rocket scientist, but in a way I am, I guess.
displays his
That's a great.
grandiose attitude by
He just keeps nukes in his car.
Yeah, he's cool like that,
calling himself a rocket scientist. Narcissists think they're smarter and more important than they are, and they have no problem telling you so.
I understand what you're saying, believe me. I mean, I understand what you're looking at, and I don't know.
There are some things that you don't know about.
At this point, Carl must be wondering what else the detectives have on him that they haven't yet revealed.
You were gone at the funeral. I'm sorry to interrupt. How long you and Cindy gone at the funeral?
Over 4 hours.
4 hours.
4.5, maybe a little longer.
Think about that for a moment.
The investigators are about to confront Carl and drop a bomb on his story.
Do you know how accurate they can do with the cause of death based on body temperature and atmospheric temperature?
You can put it in his truck.
All I know is what they tell me.
It's accurate.
What, Bill Hicks? What do you want, boy?
Within, 15 to 25 minutes?
Yeah, what do you want, Bill Hicks?
There's a big problem.
I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking 4.5, maybe a little longer, because I know it was after 11 o'clock when we left, I think. And we didn't get back till it was like right around, I think, 4:30 or so. Right in,
We revisited all those things and all the things that were done at that time of his death. And we've sent them in to many places. They've run the state police lab, the Monroe County lab. And analysis has been done. They can put it within a 15-minute window. I mean, it's not as precise as we'd like it to be, but basically, or specifically, it was before he left. He died.
When the detectives reveal to Carl that Levi was dead before Carl and his wife left for the funeral, he reaches his arms up to his chest and holds them there, which can be seen as a protective position. He then moves one hand to rub his chest and upper shoulder, which could be a self-soothing behavior to cope with his distress.
He starts rubbing his nipples and shit. Oh, yeah. Like, just stop it.
In this funeral, it's not up to us. We cannot argue about it. There's no room to argue. Is that Levi was dead. He may not have died in your, I wish I could say he died in your presence. But when you walk back in there, if you're telling us the truth and saying you had a conversation with him, you're lying because he was dead at that time.
No, I had a conversation with him, I'll tell you that.
Okay. Well, he was either dead when you walked in there or as you walked out. That's fact.
No, well, I disagree because I know the conversation I had with him.
Unless, the only way is if he died while you were there or before you came in. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not sitting here speculating, but, couldn't he have died 2 minutes after I walked out the door?
No, and that's the one thing that we beat them on.
Come on.
No, that's what we beat them on. We gave right under the window based on Cindy and based on what you said, and the people who were there, like that fire crew and all that stuff, they were able to eliminate the possibility they died 2 minutes after, or 3 minutes. There's a window there, but when they reverse it. Well, and that's just a fact. That's kind of what it is.
I mean, I think, I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you something that isn't true. Well,
we don't want that.
And I don't. And
I think, I think Tom I think Tom kind of took a leap of faith with you here.
And that's fine. And I understand you guys are being as nice as you can about it and being as polite. I have nothing negative to say. I mean, yes, I cannot believe I'm in here. I can't believe that.
But there's something about Levi that haunts you, Carl. I know it does.
Well, the thing that haunts me about it is that your son dies.
Something more than that.
No, nothing else. Nothing else.
Cindy asked you, I know you have secrets. You come back with, so you think I killed Levi.
Oh, by the way, she said on her one message to me, she goes, I know you, I know
And Karl, nobody, the game that you say you're playing, nobody plays that game. Nobody's going to come out and say, I caused the death of my son because I'm going to try and and
well, that's why I kept talking to the neighbors.
As Tom pointed out, what's the end game?
Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. I actually didn't do it. You got pranked, bro. You got punked.
There isn't.
I didn't actually do the murder. You thought I did because I said so.
That's what I tried figuring out, is that what is she after? And
I think you're afraid to tell us what really happened. I know. And I know. And I don't know if it had to do with the drugs you were taking at the time. I don't know if it was because of what he was doing.
At that time in his life, he had turned around. At that time in his life, for probably the last 6-8 months.
Let me tell you something, Karl. Your tone of voice doesn't say that to me when you talk about him. We're not new at this. Come on.
I know, but I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your butt and tell you that,
Karl, my butt's smoking, man.
Well,
letting the pressure be bigger than you. You are not able to tell the truth right now.
Given all of the evidence and mounting pressure of the interrogation, he likely knows that with the physical evidence proving that Levi was deceased at the time Karl left the house, he has two options. 1, admit that he killed Levi, or 2, admit that he knew Levi was dead, but didn't have anything to do with it.
If you really truly felt like what you did was right, and which I think you did in a minute.
All right, I did not kill Levi. Oh, that's just a message. There's no way I could have. But he was dead when I went in there.
Okay. Tell us about that.
You're doing great, buddy.
They're playing good cop, bad cop. This guy's like, hey,
Good boy.
You need a blowjob? You need some McDonald's or something? And the other guy's like, I know you're full of shit, motherfucker. Spill the tea. Tell us the truth. And the other guy just starts, you get the idea. What's up, Red Eye? Red Eye, the gay guy. The gayest guy.
That the Red Eye?
Yeah, the Red Eye. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh my God.
He chooses the second option and admits Levi was dead. The lieutenant immediately stands up and pats Karl on the shoulder, showing approval of Karl's confession. He gives him some positive reassurance, so he will continue opening up. More than 3 hours in, the detectives are now making progress.
You can do it. You can do it.
I couldn't kill my kid.
Let's talk about what happened.
I walked in there to, give him his money, and holy and I just blanked.
Hardest day of your life? Why'd you keep it a secret for so long?
What? Can I get enough glass of water?
Okay.
I need more time to try to make up some bullshit story.
I couldn't kill him. There's no f***ing way. It was an accident, and I blame myself every day, just like you said.
So when you went back in, he was
dead. And I freaked. I just it didn't happen. There's no way. It's just, I would give my life for that kid.
Karl has now proven himself to be a liar, and he also places himself at the scene, which is a step in the right direction and likely enough for a conviction. The officers will continue to press him to see if they can get him to admit Levi's death was intentional.
But I f***ing freaked. And can you imagine telling your family?
Oh, I can't.
So, could you imagine running into that and then casually just going to a funeral with your wife and acting like nothing happened? That sounds a lot harder than
very normal.
Yeah.
Who doesn't do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Every time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you go on.
Every time this detective's name comes up, his name is John Clear, and I always read it as John Deere. I'm like, lawnmower man?
John Deere.
He's the lawnmower man fighting crime every day.
Yeah.
With a lawnmower.
Giving criminals reach arounds and shit. John Deere.
No, can you imagine
With mower blades.
What's up, cousin Matt? Yep, soon we'll do a video about G-Man once he finally fucking goes completely insane and just goes on a murdering spree on Minecraft. Alright.
And a day later, 2 days later, I'm saying, and I know from being on a farm, a live animal compared to a dead animal.
So you knew he was dead when you walked in?
I reached out and touched his leg. I knew. You just, I knew. And his legs were blue.
The lieutenant is sitting uncomfortably close to Karl for a prolonged period of time. While he appears to be very supportive, sometimes patting him on the shoulder and frequently using his name, the close proximity may also be putting pressure on Karl to confess. Also, the lieutenant is being very nice and understanding to make him feel like he's his ally, and will likely take on the role of good cop to another detective's bad cop.
No, I jacked it up to get him out when we come home.
Okay.
You know, and all it was the jack is like this wide, narrow. Mm-hmm. And we had it under the front bumper. And the back two wheels were on the ground, so that's why it could teeter. But he must have been reefing on something because he still had the wrenches in his hands. I had to almost break his fingers to get the wrenches out of his hands when we come home. I could never kill my kid. I don't give a damn if you gave me $20 billion.
Karl?
I'd kill this guy for $20 billion.
You come
in Minecraft.
On Minecraft, yeah. Gosh, 2 guns. You're fired from
We're in a John Wick movie.
Other games too, I guess.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
You're almost there.
Like the board game Life.
I know.
Monopoly. Oh wait, no, they don't have that on Monopoly, do they?
Clue.
I did not. No way in hell.
He goes to jail, straight to jail, and doesn't even get the $200,000 insurance money.
Yeah. Lieutenant puts his hand on Karl's shoulder again.
You were caught
frauding.
Yeah.
Directly to jail.
No, I didn't.
Murder frauding.
He wasn't dead when you.
I did not push the truck over. No way. There's no way. No way.
I don't think you want to believe it.
No, I know I didn't.
But I think you had a good reason, and I'd really like to know what that reason is.
I don't have a good reason because I didn't do it.
Notice how quickly Karl goes from crying and making unemotional denials.
And maybe it was, I don't know. I really like to know because.
No, I didn't. I will never say I did because I didn't.
So you came in there and you found him dead. And you went back out with Cindy and spent 4.5 hours.
And all I could do was
just
think
living
about
with that.
It would be very unusual for someone in a state of panic about finding their child dead to then act normally for 4+ hours, especially at a funeral, which may amplify one's thoughts about death, only to return home to act shocked and devastated. Doesn't really make sense.
You don't know how hard it was.
Guys, let's try to keep it up on the goal. I'm gonna open up this beer to get me to open up another one after this. Let's keep making progress. We're 21.99% on the goal. We gotta defeat the goal tonight, guys. Defeat.
It's just like it didn't happen. It was like
something you said to Cindy really stuck in my head, Karl, and it made me. I don't know. I kind of admire you for it. There was a time when you were talking to her, one of your conversations, and you said, what I did, having to live every day, was harder than anything else.
Oh,
harder than if someone had killed me.
I could never, what I seen that day and what I didn't do for him, I could never change. I can never change. How do I tell my family? How do I tell my kids that, oh, geez, he was dead and I walked away? How do you do that?
Oh, I can see where that would be difficult.
You know, I mean, because every day it's in your head that I left him there when he needed me most. Yes, it killed him about as instant when you have a truck dropped on you, you know, and when it fell, that's a lot of weight. I'm not stupid.
I appreciate you being truthful with us in the fact that he was dead before you left there. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. You made a decision. There's no way you came out of that building having just been shocked with the fact that your son was dead. And nobody picks up on it.
I don't.
Unless you knew it was going to happen.
No.
It's impossible to believe.
I'm sorry.
You're selling yourself short.
I'm not going to sit here and I am not going to tell you I had anything to do with it.
I want nothing but the truth, and my partner wants the same thing.
Notice the way he frames the statement. I'm not going to sit here and tell you. He doesn't say he didn't do it. He just says that he won't tell them he did.
This is what I'm telling you right now.
You made a decision that day?
I made a decision to walk out on my son and not get him up from underneath the truck.
Why?
I panicked.
Why though? It's a great question.
I panicked. I just like...
Carl?
I panicked.
Believe me, when we look like at the reports and the deputy's report and things you said and the way you acted when the deputies arrived, that just doesn't...
How did I act when the deputies arrived? I was bawling like a freaking baby.
The lieutenant confronts Karl with evidence that contradicts his version of events. They will keep doing this throughout the interrogation to reveal the strength of evidence against him in the hopes he loses resolve and confesses.
Right. 4 hours later. Yeah, 4.5 hours later.
Because I finally pulled him out and seen his face. And that just...
Carl,
it all come out.
You're getting so close to me.
I'm not going to tell you I had anything to do with it. I'm not. So
well, I know you're trying to...
I can't. I'm not going to tell you something I didn't do.
Well, we don't ever make any mistake in here.
I know.
Don't ever misconstrue what we want here. We only want the truth.
I'm the one that jacked it up, and I live with that every freaking day.
Karl will only admit that he made the choice to jack up the truck. The detective exits the room again.
What'd you call me, boy?
Why are you a sicko, Shabisky?
It was an accident.
Oh, that explains it.
It was Jack's fault. He made me do the sicko things. He did it. It was an accident. He has put his claw to my head and said he'd Minecraft me if I didn't. Yep.
Yeah.
Leaving the lieutenant.
I don't buy it.
Yeah, you don't buy it, but I'm selling it. Hope somebody's
What are
buying
you? What are you hiding from us, Mrs. Bashisky?
Nothing. Don't pay attention to the insurance money.
On with Karl.
You puked on those chairs, not Jack.
Yeah, it was so I could get the insurance money from those chairs.
The office chair insurance money. I knew it, you bastard.
Yeah.
For Karl to be able to talk to someone one-on-one, and the detectives may feel Karl will be more likely to confess the actual truth.
It should have been me under there. You know, you live, I mean,
I think that you probably really think that. I think you really wish that it was you.
I do. I mean, look at me. I'm a train wreck.
I don't think you're a bad person.
And it's like, there's nothing that can justify killing your wife, your kids, your uncles, your parents,
It may have been a slip of the tongue when Karl stated, "There's nothing that can justify killing your wife, your kids, your uncles, your parents." At this point, he's been in the interrogation room talking for several hours, so it's not surprising that he may have messed up. It's possible that as soon as he let the word wife slip out, he realized his mistake, so he added in uncles and parents to try to throw the detective off.
I mean, it'd be different if you killed...
I didn't say you killed your wife.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, you know, I mean, that's why I'm saying wife, kids, whatever.
Karl, did you?
No. No, I already been through that. No, hell no, and no way in hell. With losing Levi we finally got him going in life. And Cindy and I talked about it. I said, finally. You know, it's like the load's lifted off. We don't have to babysit him. I don't know how many times we went down to the sheriff's department and bailed his ass out of trouble, paying fines. I mean, thousands of dollars in fines. And it's like, holy crap, you know. And
didn't give it.
I guess he got that money back, didn't he?
When we were going over the past stuff, I thought caused a CPS report to be blown in on you too for something like
He calls
saying
all the
you
time.
yeah, they hit him or something, and
Oh yeah, well I hit him.
then there was one about because there was some kind of fight because he accused you of killing his mother or something like that.
No.
I saw something like that. I don't know.
No.
It's strange how Levi once accused Karl of killing his mother in the fire, but then years later, Levi agrees to take out life insurance and have Karl as the sole beneficiary. This oddity is never brought up in this interrogation. The reasons why Levi would trust his father as the sole beneficiary after accusing Karl of killing his mother may never be known. Levi may have trusted his father later in life, as most sons do, regardless of the struggles and abuse he experienced in the past. It's also possible Karl lied to Levi about who would benefit from the life insurance payout.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. He didn't know that his dad got a bunch of money from that. That's what it sounds like.
It had to be kind of maddening to have CPS show up because he keeps making shit up.
We just...
The lieutenant is providing another motive as to why Karl may have wanted to kill Levi, beyond the money. In Karl's mind, Levi was responsible for getting him in trouble with the CPS. This may be another reason why Karl chose to kill Levi and have his death versus his other kids be the one he profits from.
Let me tell you what I think, because you, about this whole thing, and I'm not asking you to say anything, but this is my opinion.
As soon as the detective says he wants to tell Karl what he thinks, Karl leans forward and faces slightly away from him. This body language indicates that he wants to avoid whatever the detective is about to say. He's also trying once again to garner sympathy by breathing heavily, like he is in pain. It could also be related to a fight or flight response, which would increase the body's need for oxygen.
As an outsider. You know what? There are some strange circumstances in your life. You know, your wife.
I know.
That's bizarre.
Believe me, I know. I have lived with everything, and it's like, you know.
That's bizarre.
We all laugh about that.
I would never find any reason to laugh at it.
This is a rather disturbing statement, as there's nothing funny about losing both his wife and his son in freak accidents.
I want to go back to this because this is...
I've never read it, so...
No. Have you seen it before?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
No.
The lieutenant returns with food for Karl, but he refuses it.
McDonald's! That is like...
Yeah.
Like McDonald's is like basically sponsored by criminals at this point. Basically. Like I called it before it happened. Like I'm like he's gonna give him a reach around in McDonald's. He hasn't done the reach around yet. He only flirted a little bit with him. He'll do that soon enough. But McDonald's, okay, I knew it.
This is a gesture of goodwill, and also
how much money does McDonald's make every year off of criminals getting interrogated? Huh? How much do they benefit from this?
Necessary, so we can't say he was treated inhumanely there without food or water. Also, the more at ease Karl feels, the more likely he'll be to open up.
You were the catalyst to helping your son get this insurance. That's what this says.
Karl's claims contradict a witness statement from Levi's life insurance agent, Anthony, also referred to as Tony. In his statement, Tony said that Karl was the spokesperson for Levi when they went to get him insured.
I think Tony wrote that or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what it kind of says. It was like you were bringing
I do look like don't I?
How bad the drugs must have been. That's the
The lieutenant scoots his chair in close to Karl again.
Hey, let's kiss again.
Aligning himself next to Karl and away from the other detectives.
To me, they just get, like, it would bother... Oh!
Get your dicks out.
Time to get your dicks out, team.
I've had mine out the whole time. Like, what else am I supposed to do? Thank you, Toby. Thank you. Toby coming through with a whole 15. Now we're 36% on the goal. Yes, let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Timmy's amazing. He's so quiet over there. You need to make more flirt jokes, Timmy.
Yeah. The money talks. Yeah. The money talks.
Okay,
he
made up for his lack of talking with that. Yeah, thank you, Timmy. Everybody, please help with the goal. Help with the goal. Let's keep it up.
Detective. This is likely done to make Karl feel like he's on his side, and Karl can trust him. He's joking, laughing with him, and touching him like he's his pal.
That's not that bad. You becomes much clearer.
Yeah, if I was in this dude's position, it would be like it wouldn't like if you were in his position, it wouldn't be so obvious that what this cop is doing. Like I get that a lot of the manipulation and stuff, like it won't be so obvious to you maybe in the moment and everything, but that is just so clear as day. Like he keeps on scooting up next to him, patting him, like, yeah, we bros now, huh? I only met you 3 hours ago. We're bros now, or 4.5 hours ago. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of over the top to me. Like, to me, if I feel like if I was in that position, that would not work because it would just be really cringy and weird for me. Like, why are you scooting your knees up in between my knees and
yeah, it would take me out of it, dude. I'm gonna be like, look, please, I'm gonna need
why
some
you
space.
touching me so much? I don't like to be touched. Like,
Hands to yourself.
I remember when we were at the meetup and something happened. You're like, man, I want to give you a hug, and I'm like, let's just say we did.
You literally did that. It was funny too because you were like, let's just say that we did, and then someone came around the corner from the stairs, and I looked at him. I was like, me and Shab just hugged.
Yeah, it's like yeah, we don't need to get that close and stuff for the message to get across. It's all cool. I don't need that. I don't like being touched. By like, I don't want some dude, some other guy.
I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you, Shab.
Yeah, I like touching though. I like touching.
Fucking weirdo.
Oh, I was a lot thinner. This is when I was really cooking with drugs.
I don't know that.
Cooking with drugs.
Damn, Walter White over here.
He was doing it. Yeah, he's just saying he was doing a lot of drugs, but that does sound like like something else.
I just got some more news that we should talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Now the lieutenant reveals another piece of evidence that he claims they just received. In actuality, this is untrue and just a tactic to make Karl uneasy and wonder if more things will continue to come out.
I had somebody interview this person.
Okay.
All right. And he says, right or wrong, just what he's saying.
I know, Bill Hicks. That's why I said that I like to touch people. That was the joke, Bill Hicks. And yeah, it was an accident.
He says that you knew about the accidental part of the policy.
See, I can't remember. I did. I can't.
But here's the thing. All right, now that's now a matter of record.
Right. Well, that's
so
fine.
So he discussed it with you.
Nevertheless, the lieutenant mentions the fact that Karl knew about the accidental death rider when he helped Levi sign up for the policy. Notice how Karl immediately leans away from the detective as he says this. He wants to put distance between himself and this seemingly new information.
Yeah, I doubt when he was getting this policy, it wasn't explained to him what that kind of thing was that he was on the documents. I'm sure this is all explained thoroughly to him, but he wants to act like he really just didn't know.
Which is putting him in a negative light.
It's starting to look more and more like the insurance angle.
I know.
Which is why I think
he did it for insurance.
Well, I know you keep saying that, Tom,
but in black and white, yeah, it's what it's.
But you know what? I think that if you're going to help yourself, I think you need to explain, Karl, because like I said, you and I are already on. We're agreeing to disagree on the one thing that I know he has something to do with it. But if you're going to let it go in this direction...
No, I don't want it to go in that direction. It's
going on its own. We're not making it go in that direction.
I don't know what to tell you.
I've
been spending the last couple weeks talking to her and thinking about things, and it's like...
Well, I know you wanted to get behind her back.
Well, and
you said you loved her, and I think you do.
And a lot of it was, and this is sad to say, I almost believed her that if I said what she wanted to hear, that she would take me back.
Well, why would anybody want to hear this?
Karl refused.
What? Is he's talking about him confessing to murdering his son, right? That he is so stupid that that's what he comes up with. He's fucking brain dead, dude.
This makes complete sense, obviously.
Yeah, I was thinking,
what's so confusing here?
Yeah, I was thinking if I told her that I murdered my son, she'd take me back and love me again. Yeah.
I did it, honey. I got the money.
What the fuck?
Refuses to accept blame and now tries to claim illogically that he confessed to his wife so she would take him back. This makes no sense, and he's getting desperate to come up with excuses.
Correct.
How long was she in
No
Levi's
sense.
Yeah. Like he's fucking stupid. Like I
Hey,
know it's
he's
annoying
not
when
dumb,
people
okay? He
talk-
said so.
Yeah, he's basically a
Yeah, he's not
rocket
dumb.
scientist, right?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Like this is just like it's crazy how I swear there's kids out there that could easily lie better than a lot of these retards we see in these videos. They're just so bad at lying, but doing the worst thing at the same time and trying to hide it. It's not a good combination.
Okay, so there's no way you thought that she wanted to hear that. She wanted to hear the truth, is what I'm assuming. I can't imagine you think that a mother wants to hear a child.
That's the thing. That's why I kept talking to the neighbors.
He's trying to build credibility and make his story more believable by claiming that he talked to his neighbors about Cindy setting him up. This is the exact strategy he used earlier on the same topic, except he had talked to his daughter about it.
I talked to my daughter, and my daughter's like, she is setting you up. It's like,
Yes, but Carl, she never actually come out and said that you had killed Levi. You did.
I know.
She didn't bring it up.
Yeah, but you could tell. That's why I kept fishing for more.
So why didn't you just tell her, hey, the truth is, he was dead when I walked in there?
Because could you...
Good question. I love how he froze there and didn't know how to answer it because it was a great question.
It's like...
Yes, but Carl, she never actually come out and said that you had killed Levi. You did.
I know.
She didn't bring it up.
Yeah, but you could tell. That's why I kept fishing for more.
So why didn't you just tell her, hey, the truth is, he was dead when I walked in there?
Because could you admit it?
When asked why he didn't just...
Because could you admit it? Saying that you murdered your kid is a way greater admission. Like, what the fuck? This is so weird.
That's pretty goofy.
Could you admit that you didn't
weird,
kill
dude.
your son? Could you admit it?
tell his wife the truth, that Levi was dead when he walked in, Karl responded, "Could you admit it?" Karl's story doesn't make logical sense, that it was easier to tell his wife a lie that he killed Levi rather than the truth that Levi was dead when he walked in.
This guy keeps saying what I'm saying. Shut up! Okay? I think he's watching or something.
Since I've been on all the medicine, there's times that I drive in a car and I get lost. And I get freaking panic attacks. If I can't find my way out, I start, it's like, you almost want to say, I want my mother. And it's to do with the medicine.
He's trying to give the detective evidence that he panicked when he found Levi dead, because he's a man who has a history of panicking. However, someone having a panic attack would not be able to go 4.5 hours of acting normally like Karl apparently did after he found Levi dead. Panic attacks are also short-lived, usually lasting from a few minutes but possibly up to an hour.
I mean, there's a lot to do. I mean, and I don't mean to keep coming back and bragging it up, but I went through 4 or 6 years of being stoned.
Fucking catch up, bitch! Dude, what the fuck? 4 to 6 years? That ain't shit, bitch! I've been smoking since I was like 15. Fuck you, ho! You ain't a real stoner, bitch!
I mean, you guys, you know...
He was really cooking with the drugs, dude.
Dude, I was smoking weed, man, every day. I couldn't help but do these fraudulent things for money. Murder people.
Okay, the real reason is I passed her the blunt and she fumbled it, all right? And that's how she died.
Dude, Cousin Matt said white G-Man over here, and to be honest, it is kind of like G-Man a bit, where he's just really bad at I don't know, like, you could tell he's coming up with these things as he's going, and he's really bad at coming up with things as he's going, so he keeps coming up with stupid things. Now it's like, oh yeah, I smoked weed. So that's why you did all these fraudulent things where you murdered people and everything because of weed now? Like, fucking hey, he should have stayed. Like, that's stupid also because he should have just stayed with the whole, like, all the pills I took, because that makes way more sense with some argument like that than weed. Not saying it's a good argument, but it's a lot better of an argument than being like, yeah, I was stoned, that's why I committed murders. Oh,
what was that old propaganda film about weed making people go insane? Reefer Madness.
Yeah.
No, Trubisky, you're wrong, because that's a totally true, factual documentary, Reefer Madness. And reefer gives you madness, and you murder people and burn houses down, which is, like, we all know you do that, so I don't know why you're denying it.
Yeah. And as Bill Hicks says, I bit a stripper's ass, too. I did that, too. I do lots of thins. I'm pretty cool.
Yeah, because you're a menace. Because of the weed. It makes you insane. And, you're a loose cannon. The YouTube chat, tubes, this man has to be stopped. And by stopped, I mean donated to right now. So I can drink more.
Let's make more progress on the goal, guys. Also, everybody hit the like button if you haven't yet. Let's get to 20 likes. This is a long story.
Whatever, you probably will, but
probably already did.
Well, probably, I mean, it was tough, and it's like, it's tough. It's tough.
Karl is likely mentioning this repeatedly as a last resort defense if he has no way to say he didn't do it. He doesn't know what evidence the police have against him.
I've been around long enough to know that there's circumstances where a parent might have to do that.
Yeah, but it's not.
I don't know what I would, if I had one of my kids and I knew that their life was going to be miserable because of the choices they were making, I might make that same call.
The lieutenant is trying to normalize what Karl did by saying he's seen it before in his career and that he may have made the same choice if he was in his position. None of this is true, as it's pretty rare to see a father kill his own child for insurance money. A spouse, maybe, but a child is rather...
Yeah, exactly. They've been doing this whole time. They're trying to downplay it so that the guy feels easier to confess. If they just act like it's the craziest thing ever and he's such a monster right from the get-go, he's less likely to admit it. Yeah.
Rare. Most children don't even have life insurance until they themselves have a spouse or children. They would likely have the beneficiary be their own family, not their parent.
But to sit here and say that I killed him,
no, like I said, I don't want to use that word.
No, but it is. It's what it's all about.
I think that...
Or took his life, whatever you want to say. But
yeah, took his life, or took advantage, and I don't want to say advantage like it was something you got gained from, but saw a circumstance where it could be done humanely and quickly and did it. Because I'll tell you what, Karl, there's a part of you that's pretty hard. It's deep down. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, below your waist.
I think you can be hard on you.
Yeah, there's something really hard on you, and
I want to see it. Whip it out.
If you like when I get close to you like this.
Why do you think I'm straddling your thigh right now?
Oh yeah, I like your thigh.
Why do you think I'm gyrating on your lap right now, taking my clothes off?
Yeah, maybe if they fuck in the interrogation room, we can get a confession out of them. Tell me you killed them. Tell me you killed them. I killed them.
Not in a bad way. I mean, there's some people
portrayal
in this world that are capable of making very...
Oh, yeah. Why did I say I killed... It's like, I killed them. I don't know. This guy has a pretty high-pitched voice for as old as he is. I don't know. I can't help but make fun of it.
You're a piece of shit. We all hate you for it.
I still think he only murdered his son because he was mad because he had a deeper voice than him. I think that's it. He just felt like his son was more masculine than him, and he couldn't handle it. My son's not going to be more of a man than me.
Hard decisions and taking hard action. There's some people who aren't. Most people aren't. There's 1% of the population can do
horrific things
when it's necessary.
The lieutenant is describing what is, in actuality, his psychopathic personality as a positive thing to help him admit to being this type of person.
And that happens in the military. It happens.
Right, and I think
I think some of it may be, I know you didn't grow up with the best of situations.
I mean, we as hard as we worked, we played.
I didn't grow up with like the best of situations.
Just as hard. We had snowmobiles. We raced them. We went to Disney World many times. We went to Daytona races. We did a lot, but as kids,
I'm making fun of his voice too much.
You're good. You're good.
I mean,
I'm just
yes, if I had a
this
tough life, yes. If I had a good
fucking
life,
Mickey
yes.
Mouse loser, emo howling wolf,
Yeah.
maggot with an F.
I've got grandkids, and you know, this situation with Levi, like I say, it's.
Well, I would really appreciate it if you tell me what really happened in that garage, because you and I both know that there's something else that happened, and
No,
I would really appreciate it if you would tell me about it.
The fuck is?
And I know, Carl, I'll tell you something, a little quid pro quo here. You know what that means?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
I tell you something, you tell me something. I had one of my kids once was really sick, and you know, if I could have helped that suffering, I would have taken her life.
The detective is trying to normalize what Karl did by saying that he himself would have taken his own child's life if it meant it would stop her suffering. He's trying to make it easier for Karl to admit to killing Levi.
No, I mean, if something like that. But the thing is Levi was turning around.
Karl's response is odd, to say the least. Whether Levi's life was turning around or not shouldn't dictate whether he should or shouldn't kill him. A new detective by the name of Jeff Arnold enters the room.
How are you doing?
No, we haven't met before. I don't think we actually did a long time ago. I don't think you remember me.
No clue.
Jeff Arnold.
How you
I worked out in Ontario County. I'm an investigator in Ontario County.
Not quite sure. Don't mind me. I think
and he feels better if he stands up.
Don't mind me.
I met you.
I'm just pacing very
within
anxiously.
days of your son's death.
Can't hold still.
I was investigating a
Pay
matter
no mind to that.
involving your granddaughter.
What are you drinking, Two Guns?
Vodka, some Tito's.
Tito
You're
Schmito.
drinking Tostitos?
Yeah,
It's real neato.
Yep, liquid tortilla chips. That's what I'm doing.
It sounds delicious.
I also have some Jim Beam Black and some like nice Scotch that has been in the bottle for years.
Man, look at
I have some of these bottles are pre-COVID.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the rare occasion where you're coming through and having a little drink with the boys, dude.
I had
It's
to
nice
beg
to
him to
catch up
come on.
Dude, it's well, I demanded sexual favors, and also Shabisky like dangled some ammo in front of me, and I couldn't resist. And,
There's
here I
a
am.
bunch of videos I had to make and stuff. It was sick.
He Bugs Bunnied me into a trap, and now I'm stuck on your show, and here we are. But no, it's right.
Aren't I? What did he say?
Ain't I a scamp or something like that?
A stinker.
No, a stinker. That's it.
Stinker.
Ain't I a stinker? Yeah.
You sure are, because you don't bathe. Anyway.
Yeah. Bathing is for sellouts.
What was I saying? Oh, well, yeah, the part of it's like I'm on the East Coast and I have a fucking Monday through Friday day job, and y'all stream at like 2 a.m. on a Tuesday.
I understand that.
And I'm like,
I understand that you
so
go
it's hard
to
to get me
bed at like 8 o'clock my time or something.
I should. I would be much healthier if I did. I already stay up too late as it is.
Well, yeah, we normally, like, a lot of times, I don't know, well, for one, we brought the high crimes back. We didn't have it going for a while, but two, a lot of times it starts late. Most of the time I do it after DP. That's
Tell you what, though, I'm glad this is back, because this is fun, and I watch the VODs like at work after you stream them.
Yeah,
So
there's
keep it
a
up.
lot of compliments I've heard from people recently, and also, I don't know, a lot of people seem to like high crimes. It's cool. I'm glad.
That's enough about me.
No,
now.
let's talk more about me. Or Timmy. He's really the star of the show here, Timmy.
Thank you.
Ten
Yes, I
minutes.
am. And I will be here until Tuesday.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to the story. Yeah, let's keep it up with the goal, guys. We're getting close to halfway. Let's get there.
Did you ever hear anything about that? Okay. Let me just tell you what I'm here for, and then I'll let these guys talk in a bit. I just drove down from Ontario County. Can you sit for a couple minutes so I can just talk? It's tough to talk.
You need me to step out, or?
Yeah, I don't think you don't mind.
The detective asked the lieutenant to step out. They do this to change up the dynamic, once again, keeping Karl uncomfortable. Remember, interrogators want to be able to control the stress levels of the suspect, and this is another strategy to manage that. It's about using whatever means they think will...
Dude, here comes the big guy here, you know what I'm saying? Like, the other guys were just newbies. Here comes the guy who really knows what he's doing. He's gonna turn him into a little bitch.
This one's not wearing a jacket because it's about to get hot in there.
Whoa. Holy shit.
Work on that suspect.
It's still weird that the McDonald's was bought and it was set over to the side. It's still sitting there. It's right there.
They're waiting for him to ask for it. Is anybody gonna eat that
I can't
McDonald's?
see the mouse on the stream, but yeah, I guess it's part of the manipulation here where they're still trying to keep him hungry. Or something. I don't know.
I think they tried to offer it to him and he refused it. I think that's what they said.
Okay, maybe I missed that. Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's poor people food. I just got 700,000.
Yeah, he's rich. He's insurance.
I don't eat
fraud
McDonald's.
Rich. Okay, yeah.
Lazy.
He eats steak every night. Okay, the finest.
To extract as much information in the shortest amount of time.
This is an old case going back to November 18th, 2008. Do you remember anything about that day, a couple days before Levi's death?
No.
Do you remember what was going on in the life of your grandkids back then?
Levi would bring them out at times, and I know they were in a nasty divorce, and it was over at that time, I believe. But they were still fighting.
Did anybody ever discuss my investigation with you back a long time ago?
Probably not. Not that I know of.
About
what?
We never talked to you or Cindy about it because of the death of your son momentarily.
What's up, Whiskey Tom?
Your granddaughter was years old at the time. I don't know what type of relationship you had with her, but she'd been. And there was always a belief on Cassie's part that you knew about it.
Oh, no.
And it was pretty clear indication that your son was involved in it. And
no.
She always believed that you knew about it.
No.
Karl doesn't appear to be surprised by the information that Levi was allegedly involved in assaulting his own daughter, although he denied knowing or ever hearing about it before. He had been speaking so highly of Levi during the entire interrogation, so it's strange that he doesn't appear shocked by this accusation, or even try to defend Levi's memory by saying that it can't be true. It's possible that he isn't surprised because something like this isn't out of character for Levi, which is a direct contradiction to what he's been telling the other two detectives. It's also possible that perhaps he already knew about this allegation, but for some reason thinks he shouldn't admit to knowing. Or it could even be that he's such a callous person, he doesn't really care.
If I knew about it and it was him,
he would end up under a car.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He never mentioned we never knew anything.
Well, she believes it. She's always believed that you were aware of it.
Never.
And that he talked to you about it because we were coming after him.
We never knew a thing. Never knew a thing. He never talked to me about it.
Well,
because
if you did or didn't, it's surely not a crime. But we don't close out these investigations, and whether it was him or somebody else, or we obviously don't know. So
I mean,
pardon me?
was it founded that they take her to the...
No, I can't get into all the details of that.
I mean, was it an accusation, or was it...
Oh, no, it was more than an accusation.
Okay.
I surely wouldn't be here for it.
Right, I didn't know, but no, we never...
It's important to note that it isn't clear if there was actual evidence of Levi assaulting his daughter, or if this is just an interrogation tactic.
Because we were seeing the kids actually pretty much every week and a half to every 2 weeks. He would bring them by, or we would get them for the day, or they would spend the nights for sometimes 2 or 3 nights. You know, we would have them a lot. And nobody ever made us the wiser of...
What was your son... Did you ever show any indication of anything like that when you were growing up? Did you ever...
No.
Abuse of animals or
No.
anything?
No.
It seems the detective is trying to posit a motive that Karl killed Levi because Levi allegedly assaulted his own daughter.
He was never abused as a child. He was never...
Well, you guys had some issues, though.
Oh, well...
I mean, let me...
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me backtrack. Let's talk about some of those issues, because I got involved in this case. I don't know if you realize this, but this investigation of theirs has been going on for several months.
No, I didn't know.
Well, again, I'm telling you the truth on that.
Okay.
That this isn't something that came overnight. So when I was alerted to it, I've interjected a little bit here and there. Got to understand this investigation pretty well. Don't know all the details of it, but I do know that you and Levi had quite a few confrontations.
Well, he and his mother. So it was the 3 of us.
Correct.
The new detective may be trying to get Karl to admit to problems in his relationship with Levi. Because if Karl admits to something small like that, it can make it easier for him to admit to something bigger. It's likely the detective is also trying to prove that Karl has not been truthful to the other detectives about Levi's issues.
But the ones I'm talking about is, I found a couple reports, some sheriff's department reports, where you and Levi had almost physical confrontations where the sheriffs were called. You recall those?
Well, he told him one time that I beat him up so bad that he was spitting blood.
First one was back in 2000, where he reported that you threatened to kill him. Do you remember that? That's what's on the sheriff's report?
No.
Do you remember what was the cause of the anger?
I don't even...
He was probably like 13, 14 years old.
I don't know.
Was he an outrageous punk in your family?
No. He was one that he would lie, steal. He stole $300-400 from his sister and wouldn't admit it. Well, the school's saying, why's Levi got all these dollar bills and he's handing them out to everybody? Right. My daughter works.
This is pretty ironic for him to complain about his son lying for money when it's $300, right? When he did this, it's pretty ironic. He lied to get $300. You lied to get like $1 million.
So he come home and Erin's like pissed because all her money's missing, and it's all mostly $1 bills. So he wouldn't say nothing. So I set him in a chair in the living room and I said, "We're going to sit here till you tell me what you did with the money." I said, "I know you got it. I know you spent it, and you've been giving it to kids at school." Finally, he come clean, and I didn't punish him. I said, "You're going to have to tell your sister you took her money." That killed him. There was another one where he called the ex-wife, or Cindy, effing da-da-da-da-da, and something else. She called me and said, "Geez."
She called your wife a what?
Levi called my wife effing blah, blah, blah. And,
how old is he then?
16, 17.
He put your wife through 11
He put all of us. And so...
Now, other than that, you say he put his wife... It sounds like he was not a good kid growing up.
The detective is trying to demonize Levi to get Karl to admit his true feelings about Levi.
He wasn't bad. He stayed... No,
if I called my mother...
Oh, no, that was...
That would have been my last day of life.
That was his only one time that he ever said that to her.
But how did you handle it?
Well, I called him up and I said, "What did you just say to your mother?"
Was he not living at home?
No, at this time. And I said, "What the hell did you..." He said, "Well, she won't give me my money and she's bitching and this and that." And I said, "You will never, ever talk to her like that again." He had quit school, and a couple of his buddies quit school, so he wasn't into drugs that I know of.
Your son,
I've done an extensive amount of work on him.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't that nice of a guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he may have had some qualities that were okay.
But, well, the thing is, though, as far as what he ever
the
told
dark
me,
side of him, there was a dark side of him. If your father was like my father, he'd have kicked your ass to the moon.
he wouldn't have wasted a bullet on you because he would have beat you to death.
Right. That's my point that I'm saying.
Yeah, and
is that the realization
but at
is
the
that
point, we'd already been through the child protective enough to where,
I'm not here to tell you, I'm not going to lie to you and tell you that I had a love affair with your son Levi. I'm not telling you that
No,
Levi was a
no,
great kid.
no.
So I'm not
but
going
what
to be
I'm
like
saying, though, is
whatever.
that we knew that if I laid a hand on him, which our dad...
Your kid was like a fucking jerk, right? Yeah. He's so stupid. He's so
my
easy.
father wouldn't have wasted a bullet on him.
Dude, yeah, this is like he's so easily manipulated. It's fucking amazing.
would have beat us to death. CPS is going to have me by the balls because...
In today's world, probably right.
But even back when he was doing it, because he turned us in, and it's like, so now I can't, and I asked
He turned into
CPS.
CPS, did he?
Oh, many times. And every time he...
Tell me that didn't make your life live in hell.
But every time he turned us in, it was proven not guilty. Every time, every time.
Yeah, still a report on your record though. It's there forever.
And I says, it's not fair that we get accused of something. It stays on our record
I
and he
tells
gets to
him.
walk home clean because he lied.
Yeah.
And they said, well, that's the system. And there was one time that he grabbed me, I grabbed him. We never punched. We just had a hold of each other.
How old was he then?
17 and a half. And I said, look, I says, you're done. Out of the house, don't come back till you're ready.
Multiple accounts allege that Karl was very abusive toward his children. A statement from Cindy dated April of 2012 references 2 occasions when Child Protective Services became involved in altercations between Levi and Karl. According to Cindy, Karl would hit Levi. Also within a statement, Levi's older sister Erin explains that Levi was Karl's preference when it came to beating the children. Erin stated, "I had it bad, but Levi got it worse." Erin's words would prove to be quite the understatement in the end.
He finally started changing his ways and was doing better, and I says, all right, go down and put an application in, and I'll talk to him. And I did, and I put my reputation on the line, which at that time, I was almost like God down there.
Yes, his name is Karl Karlsen. That is his name.
Karl, son of Karl.
Karl Karlsen. A very dumb name. Honestly, his parents naming him Karl Karlsen. It's just, okay, whatever.
Once again, Karl displays his narcissistic traits. Not only does he show a lack of empathy for his son, but he also appears to think he's better or superior to others. He even states that at work he was almost like God. Of course, many would find this claim to be quite disputable.
And he was doing fantastic. Fantastic.
Tom was telling me about a fire with your first wife that concerned him back in, what year was that?
90. Maybe 90, 91, I think, 91.
Okay. So that fire caused the death of your wife, correct?
Right.
And the fire, according to him, it started because you spilled kerosene in front of the bathroom?
Well, the dog and the wife did.
The dog and the wife?
Because he did that on purpose. He said, because you spilled the kerosene in front of the door. Like, he did that on purpose to... Dude, I love that. He slipped it in there so smooth to try to fuck with him. I'm sure he's doing it to fuck with him and see what kind of reaction he gets out of him.
She carried kerosene in for the kerosene.
And maybe even it's probably mostly about getting him to slip up. And be like, yeah, I poured the kerosene. I mean the dog, I love it. I love the mint.
It was the wife and the dog spilled the kerosene, all right? It was both of them.
Oh, did he say that?
Yeah.
The wife and the dog?
I thought that's what he said.
We had.
So the dog tipped the kerosene over.
Right.
Was that how the fire started?
No, it spilled, and then the fire never happened for like 2 weeks maybe.
So, but 2 or 3 weeks prior to kerosene spills.
And we cleaned it all up. I mean, we soaked it.
I thought the kerosene caused the fire. What caused the fire?
They never really. The only thing they aimed is because she had a load of clothes in the dryer.
And that was a gas dryer, you said?
Yes.
Right? You sure it's gas?
I was also working up in the attic that day.
In the house?
Yeah. Because there's a...
Could have something dropped, like a light?
Well, I had a trouble light they found on the floor.
Oh, so you think maybe that trouble light fell down
And
and
that's what
caused it?
they checked. Right where the fire was is where the light was.
Evidently, you laid the light out here.
Oh, it wasn't a fire. There was no criminal charge.
Karl throws in the statement that there were no criminal charges regarding the fire. This isn't responsive to a question and seems to come out of nowhere. Again, this shows a consciousness of guilt.
Where's the front door and porch? Can you draw that on there for me?
The detective has Karl draw a map of the home and how he went into the house to pull his kids out. This is done to get his testimony clearly on record. This is a step in the Reed technique to reduce things to writing or maps to make the interrogation answers more concrete and undeniable. The detective may also be having Karl draw out a map of his house and talk about the fire in order to try to catch inconsistencies with which to confront him.
So you come up on his porch here?
I come up to the porch because I was going to go in there, but I couldn't even see through the glass. There was a glass door.
So you didn't open the door here?
I didn't open the door. His window was right there, so I just punched the screen, and then bang.
And then you get hit with a flash.
Karl appears to be very comfortable telling the story about the fire, and he doesn't appear to be rattled by any of the questions about what happened that day. He's probably told this story many times. He may even enjoy telling it because he likely believes that it proves that he is such a brave man, risking his life to save his children.
Did the insurance company ever do an interview with you? Because typically they never did an interview with you with lawyers and stuff? Because typically on a payout of insurance, they do an extensive...
No, not a thing. It was ruled accidental. Boom, boom, boom. I'm burnt. I'm tired. I'm hurt. I'm wearing clothes from everybody that has donated them. And somebody took the kids. I didn't see the kids for 2 or 3 days.
Really?
Yeah, because I was a wreck.
Once again, Karl is making the tragedy all about him, rather than thinking about his children or his wife. He doesn't even mention how he lost his wife or the kids lost their mother.
What did you do when your brother and sister-in-law came out?
Cried.
I mean, where did you sit? Did you sit around the house? Or?
I laid on the couch folded into a bed, and I slept on it for 2 days.
And you stayed right there until the minute you came back to New York, or did you finally get up and do anything?
No, I stayed right there.
You didn't even get to...
I mean, we had funeral and all that stuff and everything else, but I just...
That was it?
Yeah, I was trying to heal up myself, but I was a freaking train wreck.
While he tries to paint himself as such a caring family man, his actions speak otherwise. A man who tragically just lost his wife and risked his own life to save his young children likely wouldn't choose to nurse his wounds alone and not see his kids for days right after the accident.
Tom was saying there was some of his concerns he was telling me tonight is that there were some other fires, like a car fire you had and a barn fire and cow fire or something.
Yeah, I had a barn fire, but they proved that was...
What was the barn fire?
It ended up being... The barn had cloth wiring in it.
Karl retells his story of what caused the barn fire that killed his horses to the detective. He again blames faulty cloth wiring.
According to Tom, there was a large insurance policy on that also.
All I got was $60,000. That was with...
Oh, I thought you said it was like $100,000 because you had like the animals insured for like $30,000.
No, I had one animal insured for $20,000. She was the largest mare in the world, 3,200 pounds. Never won like it.
So that must have been one expensive horse. How much was that horse worth?
A lot.
Would you pay for that?
Realistically, she's probably worth about $80,000 to $100,000.
What Karl doesn't realize is that the interrogators are well aware that Karl's prized horse was infertile. Because the horse couldn't have offspring for Karl to make a profit on, he found another way to make money, through insurance fraud.
When do you put the more insurance on the barns? How long prior to the fire was this?
It was 3 months, 4 months.
Now you got me totally confused here.
When I come back,
You're sleeping. Well, listen,
What a piece of
You're-
shit.
you're
Killing baby
you're
horses.
sleeping, and you get
Fucker.
up at what time? You remember?
it was probably 11 o'clock, midnight, maybe, if it wasn't even that.
The detective establishes a timeline for the fire involving the horse barn. He's reducing this to writing so he can make sure it's solidified in case it doesn't match the evidence or his prior statements.
I said, call 911 or call the fire department or something. And I said, call the brothers. Because I had 5 other brothers.
One item to note regarding the barn fire and a statement from Carl's own brother Curtis, who was a career firefighter and also responded to the fire. Curtis requested that the fire chief do an investigation due to his own suspicions about the fire. The chief declined, but Curtis knew something about that fire just wasn't right. Carl's MO is becoming very clear. He takes out an insurance policy, waits a matter of weeks, an accident occurs. Then, as the primary beneficiary, he gets a large payout. This seems to be the only thing he cares about. He has no issue trading the lives of animals, wives, or kids for money. The detective now proceeds to question Carl on another fire.
Let's just cover a couple of the fires that Tom had mentioned that he was concerned about. Was there one that you had a car back in 1996?
Oh, no, it was back in 80.
86.
Carl discusses a car he had that suspiciously caught on fire in his driveway.
I bought a brand new Dodge Charger, 2.2.
Payments on it?
Yeah. And, I mean, I put money down and everything.
Right.
And, it was just months old. Took it back, saying we're smelling gas.
How'd it burn? Driving up the road?
No, it was in my driveway.
Just sitting there and burned up?
Got home, shut it off, walked in the house, and I went upstairs. She yells out, "The car's on fire," which was like,
The car.
This will be the third
He also said that
fire he's
the fire
described.
department report.
Yeah, and
The barn, the house that killed his wife, and now a car fire. Man, this guy is real fiery.
I don't know much about cars and stuff, but it's like that just doesn't sound like it makes any sense at all. The idea that he drove it around, then he got somewhere, turned the engine off, went inside, and then it caught on fire? Why would... If anything, I would think it would catch on fire when it's actually being used.
You'd think that, but you're not a scientist. So
Yeah.
You don't know anything, actually.
It's so weird. I don't know. But I don't know. Maybe there could be a reason, but it doesn't sound... It sounds like bullshit to me.
Report said that you had removed all the contents from it just before the fire?
no,
No, that's not true.
no.
The detective is gently confronting Carl using evidence from the fire department that proves this was likely arson, and he still continues to deny it.
What the,
Well, you seem very truthful when you say that.
yeah, I mean, no, it's like, what the hell would be in
You know
it?
why a fireman would have wrote that up on a report?
No.
I haven't read the report.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I ever talked to anybody really.
As Cindy had grown more and more suspicious of Carl, she started to reach out to her family to see if they recalled anything about him that might have triggered alarm bells. Her brother remembered a story that Carl told him about how his...
Tell me what you think about all these fires.
There's no way this is just this foul play here.
Yeah, Timmy's figured it out.
Yeah.
It's
Timmy.
a complete stunt show. This is an industry plant.
Industry plant.
Yes. Investigator Timmy at your service.
His parents had owned peacocks that would pull up the flowers and leave messes on the porch. The peacocks suddenly started going missing, and Carl told
he's
everyone that he had seen a
killing
fox,
peacocks.
and it was...
He's the fox killing the peacocks.
Oh, that's the birds with the big feather
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
When I lived in the woods when I was a kid in California, those...
When you were raised by wolves in the forest,
Yeah.
There was a family of peacocks that
Well, the
went
woods.
through their eggs.
Whatever. I don't know. but yeah, there were deer and turkey, and there were like wild deer, wild turkey, wild peacocks running around. It's interesting.
Was likely killing the peacocks. However, Karl's father accused a relative of shooting them and threatened to call the sheriff's office if he could prove it. The relative was distraught at the accusation, but Karl allowed them to take the blame, even though he'd been killing the peacocks one by one, for no reason except to perhaps get back at his father. In another disturbing instance, Karl killed geese on the property, and his father once again blamed the relative for shooting them. In fact, Karl admitted to Cindy's brother that while killing the geese, he hit one of the animals on the side of the head, and it flopped around for a bit. So Karl picked up and swung it around and wrung its neck.
Oh my God.
Cindy was horrified to find out that she had lived with Karl for 8.
What did he do?
He fucking picked up a goose that was still wriggling and started swinging it around by its neck.
I don't think I ever talked to anybody really.
As Cindy had grown more and more suspicious of Karl, she started to reach out to her family to see if they recalled anything about him that might have triggered alarm bells. Her brother remembered a story that Karl told him about how his parents had owned peacocks that would pull up the flowers and leave messes on the porch. The peacocks suddenly started going missing, and Karl told everyone that he had seen a fox, and it was likely killing the peacocks. However, Karl's father accused a relative of shooting them and threatened to call the sheriff's office if he could prove it. The relative was distraught at the accusation, but Karl allowed them to take the blame, even though he'd been killing the peacocks one by one, for no reason except to perhaps get back at his father. In another disturbing instance, Karl killed geese on the property, and his father once again blamed the relative for shooting them. In fact, Karl admitted to Cindy's brother that while killing the geese, he hit one of the animals on the side of the head, and it flopped around for a bit. So Karl picked up and swung it around and wrung its neck. Cindy was horrified to find out that she had lived with Karl for 18 years and not realized he could be so cruel. The detective brings up an intriguing new fact.
Did you work for the fire department back then?
I used to be back in high school a volunteer fireman for the Varick Fire Department.
How long were you fireman for?
3-4 years, maybe.
It's quite surprising that Karl used to be a volunteer fireman, given the fact that he experienced 3 accidental fires: his car, his barn, and his house. As a volunteer fireman, he would have gained important knowledge about how to safely put fires out, how to rescue people from fires, and possibly how the cause of fires can be traced after the fact. It's strange that he never mentioned his fire training during the interrogation when he was telling detectives about...
Yeah, that's not a good history. Yeah, he murdered people with fire like that. Like tried to, but yet he's supposed to be someone. Yeah, that's not. He's so. This is just again another thing about him that's just stupid. Because he should have figured.
But he's not dumb, okay?
He should have
He's
figured
basically
that
a rocket
obviously
scientist.
not a good time. Like a good. That doesn't work with his history. He's so fucking stupid, dude.
the fire in which his wife died. In fact, he doesn't appear to have much knowledge about fires when he's giving details about his house fire. He likely doesn't want to draw attention to the fact that he had fire training, as that could make things look more suspicious. Believe it or not, it is fairly common for arsonists to be well aware about fire safety. In fact, there is an estimated 100 arrests of firefighters who are charged with arson every year in the United States. The detective brings up yet...
What? What?
Sounds like a lot.
That sounds like a crazy, like what? There's...
I don't know. It seems to track, right? Like,
I mean, I'm not saying
a disproportionate amount of cops beat their wives. A disproportionate amount of
like firefighters being
like teachers could be pedos.
That's something I just never thought of before.
It could be something like, oh damn, I really want to see Jimmy down at the station right now. If only there's a wait. If I start a fire, I can get everybody here right now. We could be heroes.
It's just like one of those things I've never heard or even thought of the idea of a firefighter also being an arsonist. It's so fun. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny. I don't know. It's weird.
I'm with you.
Like rain on the wedding day?
It's like very ironic.
More fires to discuss.
Was there a fire at Guardian Glass before you left there?
Yeah.
What happened with that fire?
We had a fire out on one of my trains there that the mechanic left a rag on top of the exhaust manifold.
Started that fire?
No, it just singed it.
Any other fires?
No, not that I know of.
Like one,
I've had
your son, how about, I remember when I was looking at Levi years
Levi
ago.
had a house fire.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
He said it was classified as an arson, but was Levi working that night? Or do you think he could have set that fire?
They never should have owned the house.
Piece of junk right next to the road.
It was
10 feet from the road.
10 feet from the road.
If my kid owned that house, we'd be having some words.
Well, we did. He comes over, he's like... Oh,
My kid had that house. He'd end up under an engine block.
The money pit?
Yes.
Remember that house that was impossible to fix up, and you could, even if they gave it to you for free, you were going to go bankrupt fixing it up.
Well, it's like...
Well, Levi and his wife, Cassie Bluff, was the money pit, wasn't that?
What I do is I blame the people who sold it. I said, who in their right mind? And it's one of those houses...
But it was the money pit, was it not?
It was worse than that. It should have been condemned.
The detective is establishing a motive for Karl wanting to burn it down as it was a money pit. It's shocking that Karl wasn't investigated as a serial arsonist years ago, as no one has this many incidents of accidental fires in their family.
Do you remember where you were the night of that fire? Were you around that night?
I have no idea. I didn't know about the fire for 2 or 3 days.
His claim that he didn't know about the fire for days is extremely hard to believe, as Levi seemed very reliant on Karl. A fire such as that would be heard about in a small rural town like Clifton Springs, New York.
You know,
Did you know it was classified as an arson fire?
Never knew anything about it. I never heard a report, nobody talked to us, nothing.
It was classified as an arson, and it's hard to say if he did this or if his son just learned from his father how to get money and get rid of a liability.
Do you know where your son and daughter-in-law were then?
They were working.
They were both working?
They were both working, and I think the kids were at her mother's, as far as I know.
According to Cassie, Levi's ex-wife, Karl was angry the young couple bought the home after all.
I got a funny feeling we were in North Carolina at the time the fire happened.
Oh, you were in North Carolina?
I think we were in North Carolina, because that's why I think we didn't hear about it for...
Well, if you're in North Carolina, you shouldn't have anything to do with that, right?
Oh, no, I did not have anything to do with it.
I think there's a thought that you were so disgusted with him buying this house that...
Why would I do that? Come on.
I didn't say that.
No,
I'm saying
but...
the thoughts there, so...
No, I didn't know anything about any of his business money-wise. I don't know what they paid.
How much money was Levi making?
With overtime and stuff, he was probably bringing home $500-600 a week. Plus you get your bonuses.
600 weeks.
Karl changes his story about his involvement in Levi's finances, now claiming he knew nothing about them. The detective begins asking him about Levi's death and what he and the other detective and lieutenant spoke about. He already knows and is asking just to see how Karl retells it.
I think they're looking at it either I did it or it's for the money. And it's bullcrap.
The detective now explicitly ties together all the insurance payouts Karl got, so he's forced to see the obviousness of his M.O.
Levi was a healthy young man?
He got pneumonia when he was like 18. They called me and said, your kid's in the emergency room. And he wasn't in Geneva Hospital long, and his lungs collapsed.
Really?
And they took him up to Rochester.
When he was 18 years old?
Yeah.
Did he have any other health issues that would have prevented him from getting that life insurance policy?
No, not that I know of at all. He told me what he wanted to do. He, told Tony what he wanted, and we did it. And I told him, I'll pay the first premium.
He can't afford to pay for it that day?
No, he didn't have anything on.
He doesn't have any money?
And to start it, you gotta...
What do you mean he didn't have anything on?
He didn't have any cash on him, not that amount.
Did he have a checkbook with him?
No, he didn't have a checkbook.
Did he have the money in the bank back home?
I don't know.
Probably not, right?
I don't know. But he had money.
So why did you offer to pay for it for him?
He didn't have any money with him, and the guy needed his checks.
Karl can't logically explain why Levi couldn't pay for the first insurance payment, which was only $300. It's likely Karl agreed to pay for Levi's insurance if he was the beneficiary, knowing he would only be making one payment.
He has to have a physical before it's legal.
Well, you knew that his policy his policy was good up until the day he got his policy.
I never knew that.
Okay.
I thought I was told that You have to get this before it, everything's here, we got the check, we can do this, but it doesn't go forward till you get the medical insurance policy.
And who told you that?
I thought that's what we discussed that day.
That Chris,
and like with my
Chrissy guy.
Right, and then with my insurance that I have on me, it was the same way. I mean,
How much life insurance did you have on you?
I have 300 on me.
Okay.
But the wife doesn't have any on her, anything like that.
Your wife ever have any on her?
No.
So
the way she always
Cindy never had any life insurance policy on her?
No. The way she always.
And did you have one on? Did you have one on her?
No. No.
So there's never insurance policy on Cindy?
No. The only thing I had on me was
not a universal life, a whole life, or a term life. Nothing to do with life insurance on Cindy.
Nothing at all.
So if she would have died, you would have collected nothing.
Right.
Most interesting of all in this section, Karl states there is no policy on Cindy. In actuality, however, Karl holds a $1.2 million policy on her. Based on Karl's track record, the thought of another policy on a loved one is alarming. However, not as alarming as what you'll soon learn. Take a listen to what Karl has to say next.
How about your granddaughters? Was there a policy on your granddaughters that had life insurance policy?
I think we did, but that was the way Tony. I'm trying to think here. My mind's going to think. We paid like $6,000 or $7,000 to get their life insurance started. That ended after so many years. You wouldn't have to pay into it.
Right. That's what would be called a universal life or a whole life policy.
Karl now reveals the chilling fact that he has life insurance policies on his granddaughters. These are very young children, and it's extremely rare to have them insured. They were likely targets for Karl as well, and may have been killed next had Karl needed money again. Karl clearly has an inflated ego and may have thought he was too smart to get caught. In his mind, he'd already gotten away with multiple fires and insurance payouts with no legal repercussions. So he may have had a plan to continue down this road. One trait of a psychopath is living a parasitic lifestyle. Although this is commonly thought of as an indulged adult child mooching off their parents, Karl relying on insurance money to fund his life could be seen as parasitic as well.
Can you give me an accounting of how much money did you get? Like 700?
700,000.
A little bit over 700, right? 715, 710?
I don't know. This is what he wanted to do. So,
he wanted you to get a lot of it.
Yes, and which was like, and he knew I would do anything for these kids.
Right. How was your finances at the time of you guys' death?
Not bad. I mean, I was working. She was
You
working.
had money in the bank, you were good?
Yep.
You weren't looking at selling the house, the farm to get out of anything?
No.
Okay.
The farm?
So there was...
Dude, this piece of shit. Could you imagine, like, me and Dirt should have a piece of land like this. Right, Dirt?
So then Trubisky can take my life insurance money and move out of it.
What are we looking at?
Obviously.
Here? Like, it looks like the thing on the right, this long thing is like a greenhouse of some sort. Something to grow. I'd assume it's for growing plants in? Like, what is it? What is a yellow long thing here?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's only, I don't know, that's what it looks like to me, is something for growing plants, but I don't know. I don't know what else it would be.
Could be a chicken. It could be a chicken house.
But then he's got this cool pond over here too. I wish I had my own pond. My own, this dickhead. He was living it up.
No, you had a nice retirement account set up at that time.
Yep, farm.
I'll be right back.
Levi's death. How much money do you and your wife have in your retirement accounts?
80 something. Well, it was over 100, and then the stock market took the.
In 2008, it went right about the same time.
We took a beating. I mean, I went down to like 30,000.
So right about the time of Levi's death, probably, right?
It took a beating.
But you went from over 100,000 down to 30,000 in your retirement account.
In my retirement, yes.
Right. Any money in the bank at the time?
Yeah, we had normal living expense money, you know.
Okay.
We had money that we always have a big...
So you didn't take a lavish lifestyle from the death of your son?
No.
It was really all just put into retirements and investment money?
Yeah, I mean, we did...
So your 400,000 was put into retirement
My farm was paid for. My trucks were paid for.
Right, but I'm saying the 400,000 that you and Cindy took...
Right, we didn't...
You put that into a retirement investment. So you didn't go out and live a lavish lifestyle with it. You just paid for your retirement account.
Right.
You've got your retirement account back up to something of realization.
Yeah.
Where you can now at least maybe someday retire.
Well, that's the thing, because we knew my health wasn't the best because of all the back surgeries. And, we knew that sooner or later I wasn't going to be able to work.
Karl may have unintentionally given evidence for a financial motive, stating that physically he'd only be able to work so much longer and that he barely had any money saved for retirement. He's extremely talkative, and by this point, he's established a good rapport with the detective, so it's not surprising that he may slip up and say something incriminating. He's established a motive to kill Levi for the money without even realizing it.
I want you to go over the true events, and I want you to be totally honest with me. I think there's been some deception that's kind of got you a little bit jammed up over the last, since Tom has been talking to you, and Tom and Lieutenant Clear. Now that your head's clear and you've got past some of the inaccuracies.
The detective now gets to the real crux of the matter and confronts Karl about lying previously. He refers to Karl's lies as inaccuracies to minimize his intentional lying. He wants the honest story.
There was some inaccuracies from what Tom was saying. Right. Tell me again the true events of how it came about that Levi was coming over to your house that day.
Yep.
And what happened when he got there.
He made plans, like he always does. He asked me if he could come over to work on his truck.
You grew up on a farm, right?
Yeah.
You worked on machinery your whole life?
Everything.
Me too. I worked on cars, tractors.
The detective is continuing to build trust with Karl by bringing up a commonality, growing up on a farm. He wants to make Karl feel like they're similar people and that he can talk to him.
My farm was my grandfather's. I think some of what you're going to be telling me is we always jacked everything. We had a big old railroad jack. Because my grandfather was a railroad man.
That's what we had.
And every farm had a railroad jack.
Big black freaking railroad jack. It weighed about 80 pounds.
They could lift the house up.
They could lift the house, but they were as stable as
Right.
How many times did yours tip over?
I think like most farmers, once we jacked it up, we blocked it with big wood blocks.
When you can find them. But
or even concrete blocks.
Yeah, and it was.
Or we put a tire under the wheel. We would always safeguard.
He's also telling him about his knowledge, so Karl will be less inclined to lie about the jacks and equipment, knowing he has a knowledge base in this area. Remember, Karl is talking about the jack that supposedly is responsible for killing his son. Not many parents would be able to stomach discussing a tool supposedly responsible for killing their own child so loosely.
It was a railroad jack. One of those, they jack it up that high, but
the base was only
that wide, that long,
right.
And that little tooth that picks them up.
Right, and they have about a 2-inch in diameter stem that comes up.
Square stem,
right.
And it's that click.
Yep.
Click, and letting them down was the scariest thing in the world.
Sure was. You never want to let one down.
Get your finger in there and you're clicking it one step at a time.
And it just drops, boom.
And a lot of times you click it the wrong spot and you push that lever and it's gone.
I pushed that lever 1,000 times in my life.
Karl takes the detective through events leading up to finding Levi. We pick up where Karl says he revisited Levi's body after being at a funeral with Cindy for over 4 hours.
And what did you do? I mean, you already know he's not going to be alive.
I knew, but it was like...
You think he was going to come back to life?
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden...
Maybe? What? Guys, let's keep it up on the goal. We're 36.99% on the goal. Let's keep it up. Can we make a little bit more progress for me to open up this next burr? Another one?
Like, I jacked it up.
And did your husband get the truck off of him?
He was jacking it up when I was just out there.
Pulled him out, and when I seen his face, it was like the switch turned on to reality.
He's pinned underneath the truck?
Yeah, my husband's lifting up the truck. Honestly, I don't think he's alive.
And his body had been lifeless for like 4.5 hours.
5 hours, whatever time.
And what did you do to him when you took him out? Did you hug him?
Oh yeah, I laid right with him and cried like a baby.
And then at what point, how long did you lay there crying?
Well, as soon as I pulled him out, and it really, when I seen his face, it clicked.
That he's dead.
I ran to the house, and I don't run. I beat on the door, told her, I come out,
You were shocked he was just found dead, but you actually found him dead 4.5 hours
ago. Well, I was shocked when I seen his face.
Carl, they want to start CPR. Do you know CPR? Justice Christ.
He was actually dead.
Yeah, it's like, this can't be happening. This can't happen. I mean, And like I told them, I'm not going to make any excuse that I was on a load of drugs. I've been on drugs for a long time and a lot of them. I bawled like a baby.
About what?
My son's dead. And for some reason, I could just set it back there for those hours and just stare at the wall.
The psychopathy that one must have to pull this charade off is extraordinary.
Do you think anybody's going to believe that you saw your son there?
Would you mind if I just stand up again?
When Karl asked to stand up, he was likely trying to escape from the detective's intense questioning.
Can you just, let's give me 1 second. Let me just get to this. You didn't feel the need at that point in time in your life to call because you knew that Levi's death he was better off, as you said, dead than alive.
No, not at that.
Do you think he was better off alive?
He was really coming around. The kid that I knew. My wife will tell you. I mean, he really hurt him.
Let's go over. Let's play the audio.
Gosh, I said for people to tip for me to open up the next beer, and then I just open it up.
Whoa.
What's wrong with
I think you have a problem, Shabisky.
Yeah, that I keep forgetting what I say a minute ago. Okay, this is a big problem. Guys,
maybe drinking a beer help you remember. Jog your memory.
Definitely.
Yeah. Guys, come on, let's keep it up with the goal. We could do better than just 36%. You know what I am saying?
Audio tape of you and Cindy.
No, I know it.
I think we really should play it because I think you need to clarify some things for us. Otherwise, we're all going to have a really a misunderstanding of what happened.
I mean, look, can I say?
You have a chance. Take my hand 1 second. You dug this hole, Karl. I'm here. I can feel your hand shaking.
My hand always shakes.
No, I want you right now. Look, I'm here pulling out you. You got a little hole dug here. A big hole.
The detective points out that Karl is shaking and moves his chair into Karl's personal space. He's now pointing to his body language to show his deception. He takes a more aggressive tone with Karl and begins confronting him more intensely. This is a tactical move, and he's also likely getting frustrated with the lies Karl keeps perpetuating.
There is a reason why you and me are sitting here.
Oh, I agree.
It's not just because of Cindy. It's because that accident, that death to your son is why we're both sitting here right now. That insurance policy is why we're here. That fire is why we're here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about?
I'm sorry that everybody's here for this when I understand with Levi.
I want to have the investigators bring in our audio recorders.
Do you mind if I stand? I'm...
Please stand up.
You do not know how bad this is.
While you stand up, I want to talk to the other investigators and find out some information.
Can I go to the bathroom too? I just got to take a leak.
Karl wipes sweat off his face, which is an indication that he's feeling very stressed and visibly nervous. After he asks for a bathroom break and the detective leaves the room, Karl is probably panicking. His mind is likely racing, searching for some way to talk himself out of the situation he's now facing. Karl has his hand over his face, indicating body language of wanting to hide and disappear. He's clearly uncomfortable with the proposition that he will have to listen to his confession in front of the police and try to explain it away. The lieutenant and detective have Karl literally backed into a corner by the way they have their chairs positioned. They're sitting extremely close to him, and the lieutenant is speaking in a low tone, gently pleading for him to come clean.
So, Karl, I really think that really John and Karl talking here. I mean, you look at everything laid out from the California fire to now. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's pretty damning evidence.
Oh, I know. I've always known it.
So
that's why
what I think you need to do is look at the little damage control here. I mean, you come straight on Levi.
Oh,
maybe the other stuff.
No. I'm not even going to go there. No, that just...
Because I'll tell you now, that story just doesn't hold up. It doesn't make sense. There's no way that you walk away from your son and leave him there thinking he's pretty much deceased, and then go away for 4.5 hours and then come back and then put on a big show with everybody.
Like I told him.
When take the mask off, buddy.
I'm not. When it's like I told this gentleman, when I pulled him out and I seen his face, it was like it was real. It was like it was real.
So a guy like you that's mechanically minded and knows how to jack up a car You jack it up wrong.
And you would
I didn't jack it up wrong. I mean, he knows the kind of jack I'm talking about.
I know the kind of jack, and I know from being on a farm my whole life, none of us would ever jack up and let our son ever get under jack with a single railroad jack on it. The most tippiest things in the world.
Well, it had blocks under the drums because the tires were off.
The tires were off, and the thing was up on a single jack,
right.
a pivot point. Just as you described
right.
it, Cindy. You described it right to the T on how you set it up and jacked it more and jacked it more and jacked it more.
Oh yeah, you were just sitting around and jacking it and jacking it and jacking it.
All this jacking. I'm gonna bus.
Yeah, this is getting me excited.
Conversation, and you say to her, "Just hear me out. It was never meant to be. You know what I'm saying? It was never planned from the day one for this to ever go this way." And Cindy says, "What do you mean day one? Like, you know, with the time the insurance stuff."
The lieutenant places his hand on Carl's shoulder as the detective confronts Carl with his own words, confessing to the crime. This is an extremely pressure-filled position they have him in.
Coming out of the garage, it was like then, it was like nothing happened, you know. It was like being a hurricane and being an eye. Remember saying that to her?
Mm-hmm. And what I mean...
And again, she says, "Okay, tell me how it happened, just what happened." I asked him if he wanted to make some money because he was usually short on money. If he could just pull off these two lines, one from the transmission, one from the brake.
Mm-hmm.
And because they had the tires up, it talks about being wobbly. And the ability, you remember talking about describing how it was like a wheelbarrow? You jacked it up so it was like a wheelbarrow.
Right.
Backwards.
Is your wheelbarrow analogy, the wheelbarrow analogy you told Cindy, is that accurate?
Well, yeah, it could, yeah. Oh, yeah. But...
And it just shook. Easy to push over. And she asked you, does it push hard? And you said, no, it was easy. It pushed easy.
Right.
Do you remember saying that? That it pushed easy.
Yeah, I guess.
It doesn't miraculously push easy. And she asked you, did he feel any pain? Remember that?
No.
And you said, no, you don't think so. You think it was instantaneous.
The detective points out how illogical his statement is, and Carl is dancing around answering and can't explain it because it doesn't make sense, and he is realizing that now.
Cindy was trying to trap you?
And I says, what else could be her motive?
What do you mean what could be her motive? What is her motive?
I don't know.
Carl tries to keep flipping things back on Cindy and what her motive was. However, he's still unable to give any reason as to what he was hoping to gain by lying to Cindy, probably because there's no explanation that would make sense.
She was waiting for that one.
You want to see Jack? Jack's laying right next to the wheels on the chair that I'm on, and he's laying flat across the ground and stuff because I think it's because it's hot in the house and he's trying to stay cool. Ouch! Calm down. Open up some windows and stuff. Yeah, it's still really hot in here. It's normally a lot cooler in here, right, Jack? But I don't even know what Jack's doing. Here, come here, Jack. People want to see you. We'll take a moment to appreciate Jack. You Jack the cat. Yeah, he's jacked over a tipped over Jack. Oh, or he's trapped under a whatever.
One word.
Yeah.
What word?
English is hard.
That I must have told him or something. That's all I could think of.
Did you not tell them that sickening? You admitted to pushing a truck over on your son.
Yeah. To feed the
Thank you, Whiskey Tom. Let's keep it up on the goal.
furnace.
Feed the
Come
furnace.
on.
Feed the furnace.
Who would kill their kid?
And then
If you think you're being set up, Carl, why in God's name would you go in there and say that?
Because I guess part of me was hoping
What, did she say, okay?
And you want somebody back that you told her that you killed your son?
It doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm just.
Let's look at the totality of everything.
Yeah.
Carl takes a deep sigh and hangs his head, which is a sign that he may be starting to give in to the pressure and may confess soon. Seeing this body language, the officer should go in relentlessly.
Let's look at the house fire where your wife was dies and the windows boarded up days beforehand. You told the investigators there earlier that it was 8 months ago that you boarded that window up in that bathroom prior to the fire. 8 months, you said. When did you board it up?
Like 8 months before. I don't know for word for
You told me a month and a half. How many months would you say beforehand?
It's got to be a month or so, maybe a month and a half. I thought it was like a month and I don't know.
And you tell investigators, my notes are in the other room, you tell the investigators in the California Police Department back then that it was 2 to 3 days prior to the fire. So 2 to 3 days, month and a half, 8 months is convenient.
You're talking 20-some years ago.
You drew the picture to perfection.
Oh, the house wasn't a big deal, because, come on.
You talked about a life insurance policy that you said was 4, 5, 6 months prior to taking it out on the death.
3, 4 months or something.
Oh, okay, so it was a significant, well, actually, that's not a long time. We know for factual that wasn't the case at all.
No, I said
it was a matter of weeks beforehand. A short term before the fire starts and takes your wife's life.
I thought it was like 4 months.
You tell me that the kerosene was brought in to the house that day to fuel a kerosene furnace.
Right.
Yet you tell investigators back then in 1991 that it was mistakenly, you thought it was water. You brought in the house as a 5-gallon jug of water to fuel to put in the toilet.
Two Guns.
Hi.
When are you gonna come out to Vegas and hang out with me again?
I don't know. You got any ammo over there?
I could get you some ammo. You know, I know some people.
Okay. Like the only thing I want out of you.
Yeah. I'll get you
just being honest.
The greatest ammo. I'll get you the best ammo.
But to flush the toilet,
You better.
Were frozen, and mistakenly kerosene was brought in and knocked on the floor. But yeah, you tell me kerosene.
Yeah, but
and then you tell me that a dog knocks over a 5-gallon bucket.
Easy.
Not easy, almost impossible to knock over a 5-gallon bucket and spill it.
The tension is building, and the detectives are hoping that Carl will crack soon.
He's talking about a kerosene thing. 5 gallons? Okay. That's a big ass thing. I mean, it must have been just a really big ass one. I've seen like little glass ones, you know, they're like this big or whatever kind of thing, if I'm thinking of the right thing. But I've never seen a 5-gallon one. But I'm sure it exists.
I mean, I'm sure you can get them in larger quantities. Why you need that on a farm?
Larger size, not quantity.
Yeah, that's what I meant. And listen, you're not the only duck student.
I was
yeah, like why do you need that in your home, like outside of a bathroom? What?
He
it's
had
like,
some
what are we?
sort of explanation.
What are we doing
for it,
here?
And I think that if he didn't, I think it was like the electricity was out sometimes and stuff or something. So there was, I think, an actual justified good reason to own those for them. Otherwise, these people would be putting mentioning that too. They're not even mentioning that because I'm pretty sure they actually had a good reason to have it. Like they had a lot of I think he said like they had a lot of like electrical outages or something like that. I don't know. I could have swore. Am I wrong? I thought so.
Yeah, you're wrong. You don't know anything.
No, you
were 600 feet away from the house.
Big stupid dumb
your wife's in a boarded up little room, and you hear her calling your name from 600 feet away.
It wasn't calling. It was screaming.
Screaming your name. And yet, you're able to get blown off the porch, open your eyes, your son's uninjured, you're able to grab your uninjured son out where this explosion just took place, without a mark on him, take him out of the house, run around, miraculously save your 2 daughters, and let your wife perish in this fire. With no attempt to rip that board off, that plywood board off that house, and get into that bathroom and help.
I went around, by that time, the fire was all the way around. What am I going to do?
No. That fire was all the way around, and you don't take a chance to look into that window and see your wife. There was no flames in that bathroom window.
Until you're there.
Your sister-in-law tells me that when they fly out there, they fly out to California to be there with you, that you want to go show them redwood trees and go dance on a redwood tree and go around. It lets nothing happen.
No.
The detective's tone is drastically different than it was before. He becomes significantly more animated, talking louder and pointing out all of the holes in Karl's story.
I had no...
So these were just a lot of coincidences that you take a life insurance policy out of your wife a matter of 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 1 week before the fire. Just a coincidence that she goes in the bathtub and the fire starts out right outside in the middle of the floor of that door to a hallway. That's where fires always start.
All she had...
Every time we've done fires, Jack, always start in the hallway with no source of the fire around. But that's a coincidence. Just total coincidence. You want to collect $200,000, $210,000, $215,000. You come back here, you buy your farm.
No, I didn't buy a farm.
Ultimately, you did. Did you not ultimately buy a farm? You bought a house, and then you ultimately bought your parents' farm.
Right, and I paid my dad for it.
You sure did. But ultimately,
the money I worked for.
Levi, this one son of yours, this black sheep son, the one son that you don't get along with.
No, you can't say that.
Oh, you're great friends with him?
At the end, very much so.
So Levi...
At the end, very much so. He keeps being like, yeah, right
after he died.
Yeah, right before... No. Like, he keeps on trying to be like, yeah, right before he died. We got really close, and he made big changes. He was changing up and going in the right direction right before he died. And,
yeah.
You want to kiss about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It just total coincidence.
Have I ever said
takes
no
out
to
a
this?
$700,000 life insurance policy in name for it.
It doesn't matter. I'm still gonna do it anyways.
My man.
Yeah.
My man.
That he doesn't get along with. He's a sole beneficiary, and you happen to pay the policy. And his death takes place 1 day before he has to have his physical, which you both know he's not going to pass because of the situation he has with his choking and his throat. You're very familiar with his medical history. So he comes over to your house, you entice him over to your house.
I don't entice him over to the house.
To pay him money. You're not going to pay him money?
Yeah, but I'm not enticing him. It's just what he always done.
Levi, come on over. I got $50 for you. Can you come? You're broke, and I got money for you.
No, he wasn't broke. He was working at Guardian at the time. I didn't know anything about any of his business money-wise. I don't know what they paid.
So he was flush with money?
No, he had. I mean, wouldn't you?
So now he comes over to your house with a $700,000 life insurance policy 1 day from his physical. You go out there.
I don't know when his physical was. I don't know when it was.
You go out there, he gets under this truck that your son, the one you're supposed to love and care for, this is your blood, your flesh and blood. And you jack it up on the...
They should just take the statements that these criminals make and turn it into like a soundboard. And then when they get in here, be like, hey, ask him that question. And go, what about this? And that's him like saying the exact opposite. And they're like, well, what? And then they'll be like, well, what about this other thing? And they say something, they'll be like, people play the... I don't know. That just sounds funny. Just need little sound bites. Little soundboard and just play everything that contradicts what they're saying.
Lousiest jacking system going that we both...
They need to do that. They need to be more technical about it. It would be great.
No,
they need like a big...
Should be the interrogation producer.
Yes. On the in between high crimes, I should be producing those thins. Those thins right there. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you are saying.
Yeah, guys, we should be halfway on the goal right now. You want me to cancel? You want us to cancel high crimes and never do it again? You son of a
At this rate,
bitches.
I'm sobering up.
Yeah, exactly. We need to get more drinky. Okay, I have more beer.
No, nothing to support in case it falls over. Just, it's only my son going underneath there. And if this truck falls on him, it'll crush him and kill him. But miraculously, the truck falls over on him while you're there. And you say,
I wasn't in there when it happened.
Well, you might say that, but we both know you were in there.
Right.
And you then just say, well, the truck...
Oh, we both know you were in there, and he just gave up. He said, all right. Wow. He was just defeated right there. He was just defeated.
It's only my son going underneath there. And if this truck falls on him, it'll crush him and kill him. But miraculously, the truck falls over on him while you're there, and you say...
I wasn't in there when it happened.
Well, you might say that, but we both know you were in there.
Right.
And you then just say, well, the truck's crushed him.
He's just so defeated.
Oh, I don't want to take advantage of it, but I sure am happy that maybe I leaned up against it and I fell over on him.
But I said I took advantage of the situation once it happened.
And then I go back in the house. I don't mention anybody. I don't call for help. Did you call 911 for help?
I didn't.
Did you call for help?
No.
And so he needed help, and you're his biological father, and you don't give him help? What kind of father are you?
Piece of
Yeah, exactly.
By confronting him with all of the discrepancies at once, he hopes Karl will feel defeated and lose resolve in both his story and himself.
You don't give him help. You let him be crushed under there. You go back and go, okay, honey, let's go to your uncle's funeral down in Penny Ann. And you get in that car and you drive, and you're unemotional. Driving along 4.5 hours into it. You drive down, you drive back, and you say, showtime. I need to put on a show to make it so nobody knows it happened. And you go out to that garage where the radio's been cranked up so when the truck crushed him, he could scream and yell and nobody could hear his screams. Country music, which he didn't listen to, you know he didn't like, and it's screaming, it's blaring. It's blaring loud so he can't be heard. And you come back and you say, again, it's showtime for Karl to put on my show. My miraculously, I'm a liar show. And you go run back in the house and go, oh my God, Cindy, hurry, call 911. The truck fell over on Karl. Well, you've known that for 4.5 hours, and you want them to come out to your lifeless son's cold, dead body.
Karl hangs his head, indicating that he's shutting out what the detective is saying, or possibly that he's feeling defeated. In an interview, Cindy later revealed that when Karl found Levi, she thought that he acted overly distraught because he threw himself up against the wall.
Showtime! Within 1 month, I'm there, I'm adamant. I get my $700,000 policy. I don't take my $700,000 spent on the grandkids, which my son intended for. No. I say, hey, I'm broke. No. My insurance, my policy, my retirement plan went from over $100,000 down to $30,000. I am flush with money again.
No, this was in the wife's name too.
Once again, he places blame on anyone but himself. He continually blames Cindy for how the insurance money was spent. Karl refuses to take responsibility for anything, a classic sign of narcissism. Being exploitative and taking advantage of others for their own gain is another sign of a narcissist. Killing a family member for insurance money would definitely be considered exploitative.
The grandkids, mother doesn't even think these girls got to be raised from the time they're 2 and 4 years old, and they get nothing. But Karl says, I can take care of myself.
I couldn't take care of my... Levi did not want Cassie to know about it or to get a penny from it. Levi did...
And he wanted the grandkids to grow up in squalor, didn't he? He wanted them to grow up in a shit house and a shit crap trailer, living like paupers when their dad had $715,000 in life insurance. So Karl got to build up his little independent life. Because you squandered away like you had your whole life. Doesn't mean that you didn't take it for yourself. You took the money for yourself and put little to nothing in the girl's name. And ultimately, that money that was in the girl's name, you had total disregard for that too. Because you had no problem taking that money out of it and putting it right back in your pocket.
Oh, I had a problem with it.
Oh, really? Where is it?
It's interesting to note that during the entire diatribe the detective gives, Karl remains silent until he starts discussing money. And then Karl chimes in and starts arguing back.
You had such a problem? Is it in the girl's name?
The wife.
Oh, she took it out? And you didn't take anything? You didn't benefit from it?
Oh, we both did. We both did.
You did benefit. You benefit $700,000 in a loss of your son.
She still got her 100 and some.
When did the act stop, Karl, and the truth comes out?
When?
Is there ever truth with you?
Yes.
When? It hasn't been seen in the 20-some years we've researched you.
Okay.
There is no truth. Do you want to talk about the truth?
You gotta start thinking about some damage control, Karl.
Karl's own words are finally coming back to haunt him.
I did not kill him.
What killed him?
The truck.
How did the truck kill him?
It landed on him. And I had nothing to do with the truck landing on him.
Karl, stop and think a minute. Do you think that anybody's gonna believe that you confessed to Cindy because you were playing a game with her and you left your son laying there dead because you were in shock for 4.5 hours? Yeah. Do you think people are going to believe that?
No.
No, they're not. So you think you got to do a bit of damage control here and start telling what really happened?
That's what happened.
It's not what happened.
It did.
It didn't. It did not happen that way. There's no way.
This guy's playing really hard to get. Okay, it's been
He
almost
really
8
is,
hours.
dude. Yeah,
just tell
that's
us about the movies that you did. Just tell us. Stop it. Okay.
Around a long time, Carl. Nobody does that. All right.
Do you mind if I stand back up again?
No, I don't mind.
It's
Only if I can give you a blowjob, boy.
likely that Karl is trying again to escape the intense questioning when he asks to stand up. The detective appears and
What the fuck? My beer's not open. Guys, I need tips to make the beer
Oh.
open. Guys, I was about to drink it, but then I noticed it's not open. Come on, let's make more progress on the goal to make it open. And I guess Two Guns is gonna drink more, but we can't even see it.
yeah. There's no
Yeah.
proof.
I'm dropping shots.
You
Dropping
better
them.
be, you stinky shit. Why are you so scared of
there's
showing
been
your
that many.
beautiful face? Okay? You scared that
'Cause
too
I don't
many
want to.
girls are gonna love you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Red Eye,
Got
tell
him one
everybody
jab.
to help with the chat and stuff. God damn it.
I have several times.
I know.
Listen, I'm
You've been
sober,
bossing
and
it up.
this is a problem. It's
Yeah.
all your fault, guys.
I'm mad
And,
too.
you know,
I'm
do with
about
that
to take a
information
big
what you will.
fat shit.
Yo, do that on stream. That's a great idea.
Let's get a tip trying.
annoyed and angry, and he storms out of the room, intentionally leaving Karl alone with his friend, the lieutenant. The lieutenant then pretends to take Karl's lying personally.
Jesus Christ, Carl.
Well, I can't tell you something that's not true, sir.
Karl's language has shifted somewhat, and he's now calling the detective sir. This is likely because the dynamic between Karl and the detectives changed once they increased the intensity of the questioning. Addressing the detectives in a formal manner may be an attempt by Karl to show them he's being cooperative, respectful, and that he is trustworthy.
You know, I'll go out on a limb for you to try and show that maybe there's some extenuating circumstances here, and you're going to throw this cock and bull story? Come on. No one's going to believe that, Carl. All right, Carl, I really wish you'd be... Last chance, buddy. After this, then things
He's
go as they
laughing at
go.
him.
The lieutenant gives Karl an ultimatum. This is his last chance to confess. It's now or never. Of course, the police will never deny a suspect the ability to confess, but this statement is an attempt to add urgency in the suspect's mind.
I can't tell you what didn't happen, sir, and I mean it.
I don't want you to. But what you told me so far doesn't make any sense at all. And you know it doesn't.
Sucks. It's like once it wears off, it just...
Alright, well, I'll get it out of the way.
Karl has his head in his hands and is clearly showing signs of stress. He's claiming that it's his need for medication, which is possible, but it's more likely that he feels the walls closing in on him and his freedom. He's now beginning to digest this. Karl's body language at this point is closed off. He's facing away from the detective and only makes limited eye contact, suggesting that he is disengaged from the conversation, or possibly feeling defeated. Compared to the beginning of the interrogation, he's much more quiet.
What game were you playing?
And what
about Carl?
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, tell me the f***ing truth, Carl.
I can't tell you something I didn't do.
You know, I'll walk down the road with you. I will. I'll walk down the road. I'll stand by you on this if you are honest about it. Because everybody else that's working this case is pretty much giving up on it.
Yeah, but look what happens to me. I'm going to go to jail.
When Karl states he's going to jail, he may be fishing for information about whether the detectives have enough evidence to convict him.
I don't know what's going to happen to you yet.
For something I didn't do. You know, for something I didn't do. I let him down, I walked away, and I lived with that for 4 years. You know, you guys somehow, pulled that out of me. And in a way, it's been a relief.
Good. It should be relief.
Never heard him?
Sorry I haven't been able to tip often. I love the direction your channel is going in here. Cheers. Also, if only Gorgeous George was caught for violating that woman so he can get an earful from this detective.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. And yeah, maybe we could cover some Gorgeous George soon. I have, we have in the workings a kind of lolcow podcast we're going to do where we can cover dipshits like him. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It'd be awesome if people could keep it up on the goal. We're almost halfway now. We're only $4 and some change away from halfway. So yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate you, Alan. And yeah, Gorgeous George is a great lolcow. So we could maybe cover him a bit for that. Once we start doing that, it hasn't started yet.
Thank you, Alien. I mean, Alan.
Alien. Did it say alien?
No.
No. Thank you. Yeah. All right. And cheers. I open up the beer.
Yeah, I gotta do the same thing.
As the lieutenant sees Karl is breaking down, he now touches him to encourage him to confess. Unsurprisingly, Karl first wants to know how confessing will help him.
I'll stand up for you.
What are you going to do for me?
I'm going to stand up and say this wasn't premeditated, cold-blooded murder, that it was just something that happened. Shit happens sometimes, Karl. That's what I'll do for you.
In 5 seconds, Karl will seal his fate deep.
Yeah, Karl, I'm on your side, Karl. Don't you get it? Don't you fucking get it?
Than any moment.
I love it. I do love it. Because these people are bad people. So watching them get manipulated is kind of funny. They deserve it. Yeah, like they're so fucking stupid. Don't you get it? I'm here for you, Karl. I'm gonna help you.
Before in this entire interrogation.
When the whole reason he's there is to try to get him to admit that he's wrong so they can prosecute him as hard as they can. It's funny. It's hilarious.
I opened the truck door.
Okay.
When they did
Finally, Karl divulges that it was an accident and breaks down crying.
It was an accident.
The lieutenant pats him on the back, supporting Karl for this admission, but then quickly presses him for more. However, even if Karl doesn't fully confess, the officers have more than enough evidence to show his actions were planned and intentional.
Plan-tentional.
Box underneath it wouldn't happen.
Karl, what was an accident? Why'd you try and hide it? You're very close, Karl. Come on.
I didn't do it.
I think part of you did. May not all of you.
No way, I didn't. There was nothing.
Man, you can do it.
It's an accident. I opened up the door and stepped in. I got a cramp in my back.
Karl again uses his ailments to distract from the confession.
Yeah, give him a massage. Pull a massage table in there and give him an old-fashioned massage. And, you know, obviously there needs to be a happy ending. He's been planning this whole time.
Oh. I started getting muscle spasms bad.
Okay,
oh, God. Oh, God.
Poor guy.
Yeah, every chance he gets, he's either going to suck his own dick or say how he's a victim.
Yeah.
I got somebody working on getting that for you. Let's finish. We're almost done.
It's impossible to believe Karl's claim that he accidentally killed his son by stepping inside the truck. Even someone who isn't knowledgeable about jacks would not do such a dangerous thing, and Karl has been working on cars since he was a kid.
So you opened the car door?
I opened the truck door because I had to get inside to move the linkage for the truck. And when I did, it tipped and it just fell over.
Well, you're almost there, my friend.
Dude, it's crazy because if his original story would have been that they went to a funeral and he didn't say anything to his son before he left, this all might not have happened right here. Like, it's because he told a lie originally. He's like, oh yeah, I said bye to him during this time. And then, but the coroners look at him or whatever and see, oh no, he died at this time. We can see that evidentially. So, and that's like the same time he said hi to him or whatever. You know, the timing doesn't work well and stuff. But if he honestly just would have been like, yeah, we didn't even say bye, we just left.
Well, except for the fact that his wife has him on, or sorry, divorcee.
Well, that
has him on recording.
Yeah, that happened and stuff too. But it's you're right. That happened too. So that's that does mess up what I'm saying a little bit. But it does seem like honestly, for the most part, if he just would have not been like, yeah, I said bye to him, and it's obvious for the coroners to see that it was like before that time that he died, and the timing doesn't work out at all, he probably would have been able to get away with it. But hold on, I gotta piss real quick.
I gotta walk this.
When Karl sees that the detective is not accepting the accident version of events, he asks to stand up again, likely to try to escape the interrogation.
I had nothing to do with any of the other things. I don't give a shit how bad it looks.
Karl makes sure to add he isn't culpable for the other stuff, as once again he's focused on himself and self-preservation, even while admitting to killing his son. The detective returns, and the lieutenant reveals that Karl has confessed. It's likely that the detective was watching the confession and strategically re-entered the room. He pulls a chair up directly in front of Karl and leans into him to invade his personal space. The detective is, again, being friendly to Karl, but this will not remain the case.
But did you know he died of suffocation because his lung was collapsed? And if the truck was lifted off him, he would have been able to breathe.
I don't know what I was thinking.
But if you just jacked it back up, you know how to use that railroad jack.
Oh,
so
yeah,
if it
I know.
fell.
I know.
So the truck fell on your son, and instead of jacking it back up, you ran.
I was scared as shit. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Just the mental thing? It just
went. It didn't register. It just blanked. So I just got the hell out of there like a kid that threw a window through a glass or something and didn't want to get caught.
Oddly, when telling detectives the new version of the accident that caused Levi's death,
it was a prank.
Karl states that he was like a kid who didn't want to get caught. If Karl's story is true, it would certainly make sense to Karl to feel some guilt about inadvertently causing his son's death. However, it would be very strange to describe that he didn't want to get caught if it truly was unintentional.
Oh,
the lungs can't expand, and he can't breathe.
There's titties on the screen.
Titties on his screen.
Well, I guess I came back right in time.
Oh, microphone.
What?
Mike, check. You're crackling, dude. You're crack-a-lacking.
Oh. Yeah, you crack-a-lacking like a smack-a-tack-a-chacking.
That's beautiful.
You heard it. You heard him right.
Poetry.
Okay, so I guess I came back right in time. Thank you, Tubby. That got us past the halfway mark. And here's Jack, the attention whore.
There he is.
He's back.
There he is.
There he is.
He wants constant attention. Two Guns has met Jack.
That's true. He's a good boy.
Yeah. Not the greatest, but he's alright. Alright, so let me put his bitch ass back on my chair because he constantly needs to steal my chair. Alright, let's continue the video. And thank you, Timmy. I'll open up another one after this, and maybe we'll cover a body cam video after this, too. There's a new one. Not a happy one, though.
Well, those are few and far between, my friend.
Yeah, I guess I should say it was a sad one. It seemed like from the title.
Your son was still very much alive, and you could have saved him, and you could have brought him to life, but you ran and let him die?
The detective now begins to play bad cop to the lieutenant's good cop and confronts Karl with the fact that after the truck fell, he left him there to die instead of helping him to dispel his story that it was an accident.
Why? Because of the insurance policy?
No. It just
because
I'm scared. I don't know.
It had nothing to do with the insurance policy.
Nothing. I never even thought of it at that time. I just thought, oh.
Do you think that I believe that?
I don't care what anybody believes. I really don't anymore.
Do you think anybody in this world is going to
Probably
believe that story?
not. I didn't kill him.
You did kill him. You did kill him.
I did.
Intentionally.
No.
Accidentally.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Just when it fell over on him.
It was an accident.
Instead of going to his aid, his rescue of your son, you said, nah,
it wasn't.
He's dead. He's going to die if I don't help him.
It was an
so
accident.
I'm not going to help him. What did you say? I don't want him to live?
Nothing. It
was an accident. Yeah.
Didn't you, you were in the military. Didn't you tell the investigator earlier?
You know what? That is one cool thing that we still have by me having my setup made where we use.
I just farted.
Is well, okay. There's also a bad thing too with it apparently.
Jared's the greatest guy.
My God. But we have the soundboard. That is cool. Sometimes, Timmy. Just kidding, Timmy.
All the time. It's so
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
That is cool that we still have the cool.
Kill people, save
Why
lives.
did you go blank? I went blank.
Don't play any ones that are too fucking crazy, okay? Alright, I know there's the one of like, I don't know, just shut up.
It's my kid.
Yeah.
It's just
nobody goes blank in that regard. See, this guy here, he believes you.
And he's retarded.
Yeah, this guy believes you.
I'm not the guy that's believing your story.
The detective claims that the lieutenant believes Karl's story, despite the fact that he doesn't, in order to play up the good cop, bad cop routine.
Yeah, exactly.
They've started. Karl turns his body away from the bad cop and toward the good cop, trying to decrease his feelings of discomfort.
no. I don't know what to tell you anymore.
I think for once in your life, I don't know if you've done it in 50 years, but I think it's about time.
I feel like this guy is like one of the most like out of all the people we watch, he's one of the most like I don't know, when it comes to him expressing things with his body, like what he's really going through and making it obvious, he's pretty expressive. I mean, there's a lot of there's some of these people will turn into and they're just they're the best poker face ever because they literally don't fucking give a shit about what they did or whatever. But he's
emotionless.
Yeah, he's constantly showing that he's emotional about this stuff, and I'm not somebody that knows how to read body language necessarily or something, but it's pretty obvious that a lot of this stuff, especially as this guy explains it. You know what I'm saying?
You said you told somebody the truth. Karl, you killed him, and you pushed that truck over him, and knowing that you could have saved him, knowing that you could have helped him, you never wanted to help him. You never wanted.
He's very animated. Yeah, exactly. While he's trying to hide this secret, he's very animated about showing it that he has a secret and stuff. He's very uncomfortable constantly through this whole thing. He's a little bitch is what he is.
Save him and get that truck off him.
Yep.
You know,
The guilt dance.
$700,000 plus was waiting for you.
Who gives a shit about the money?
Well, you very much gave a shit about the money. In fact, you told me how excited you were about this big mare horse you had. It was going to make you millions of dollars. Make you millions of dollars.
Yeah, but that was.
You're a money-driven individual, Karl. Period.
Yeah.
$700,000 is what you had to gain from his death. $200,000 is what you had to gain from your wife's death in California.
Whoopee.
The detective confronts Karl with the changing stories he's told in the hopes that he will finally tell the real story, as he's already been proven to be a liar.
We're talking about the situations of all these fires, of all these deaths, of all these
alleged coincidences that happen to be fully insured, each one of them, to the max.
Because, it's not to the, I don't know what you call the max.
Well, I have no insurance on my kids. I don't know why you would have insurance for $700,000 on your son. I'm not going to call you a liar. I'm going to tell you that you're as untruthful as any person I've ever met. And attempt to be more manipulative. And to do what you did to your son and try to tell us 3 different versions of it without still telling us the truth shows me who you really are.
The detective completely dresses Karl down. He then walks out, leaving the lieutenant there to play the good cop and see if Karl leans on him for comfort.
It's almost like they're, you know, an interesting thing about this is it's almost like it's like they're like doing this, they're acting.
Yeah.
Right? Both the interrogators here, they're putting on an act. They're literally kind of actors here. They just don't have, you know, they're just not on Netflix or whatever. Not yet.
This is all part of the good cop,
Not until High Crimes
bad cop
reaches Netflix status.
technique.
When we sell out completely, I'm excited.
Karl, I think that
Can't wait.
I think
Hell
most
yeah.
of them
See
are
High
not
Crimes on
I know.
Netflix too.
Yes.
What am I going to
Yes, but make sure to subscribe to Netflix first.
I think you ought to just
Or yeah, you have
take
to.
the next, take the
Whatever, that
last
was
step.
stupid
You're
what I
almost
said.
there.
Cheers.
Hashtag not a
Can I get
sponsor,
more
Tubes.
water, or even just fill up a cup or something. I
Yeah,
don't need
tubes.
just something.
Karl requests water, once again conveniently distracting from the issue at hand.
Some part of you, Karl, had to want him to die. I'm telling you straight. I don't mean that to be an insult. The reason I'm saying that is because you walked away from him and you left him there with the truck on top of him. Some part of you had to be okay with that.
I don't know why I would have been.
This is a sworn statement.
Who
You
the
have the whole
fuck
truth
is
on
this?
this.
I love how the fat ass comes through and it just skipped. It just skipped through the fat ass because he didn't do shit. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make fun of his weight, but it was funny though. They didn't even hear a word from him. They just skipped him because he didn't have nothing to offer.
All right. Why don't you write your account of what happened that day?
The lieutenant is now completing the last step of the Reed technique by having Karl reduce his confession to writing on an affirmation. This makes it more difficult to retract a confession or say your words were misunderstood when they are written down by the suspect himself, knowing it is a sworn statement.
There's something you think you should apologize for? This is not a bad place to do it. If you want to write an apology to Levi after your statement happened. I mean, are you sorry what happened, Karl?
I am.
I mean,
how do you walk away? I mean, how do you...
That's the hard part, because that's the hang-up here.
I know, and I understand that, and it's like...
Because the brutal truth...
And this is...
The brutal truth is, you did kill him. Whatever your intent was, the action you took caused the truck to fall on him.
The action
And then the inaction of leaving them there...
Right.
Okay, so...
Contributed, or whatever, yeah. I wonder, and I've often wondered, did the drugs play a role?
By now, Karl likely has a good idea about how much evidence is against him, so he's trying to more concretely build a defense that he doesn't remember his actions because of the drugs he was on. He's been hinting at this defense throughout the interrogation. It's not a believable defense, as this was planned for weeks. He recalled many details about other things in his life at that time.
Yeah, he already done this with his wife a lot, like decades prior to this, and other stuff too. He has a long list of doing this kind of stuff, it seems.
With no problem whatsoever.
Well, you know how people that are on drugs, they kill people that are, you know, and it's like, and they don't remember it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm not saying it's like that. I'm just saying.
But it could be.
After Karl is alone, he puts his head in his hand, which could suggest that he's feeling defeated and or fatigued. He then shifts to an even more downtrodden position, leaning onto his knee with his head down. Day has drifted into night, and at this point he has been in the interrogation room for over 9 hours, so feeling worn out would be expected. He's likely thinking and possibly feeling anxious about what is going to happen next. They have the lieutenant effectuate the arrest, as he's the one who's been playing good cop, and Karl will be more cooperative with him.
Well, come with me. You're under arrest. I think you knew that was coming.
Of course, as you may have speculated, Karl's arrest was far from how it all ended. After Karl was arrested, Cindy realized that the pelvic pain she'd been experiencing when around him abruptly stopped.
Oh my
She now wonders if Karl had possibly been trying to poison her with arsenic. Though this is just...
What did I miss?
She said that she had some like pain in her pelvic region that suddenly stopped as soon as he got locked up.
speculation. Cindy was likely lucky to escape with her life, especially given the fate of Karl's first wife, Chris. The findings that were unearthed during the extensive investigation into Levi's death raised many new questions, and they were the kind that couldn't go unanswered. Not this time around. In the months that followed his arrest, Karl continued to insist that he was not to blame for Levi's death. Then, in a strange turn of events, on the very day his trial was set to begin, Karl pleaded guilty to murder in the second degree on November 6, 2013. The following month, he was sentenced to 15 years to life in prison.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a big
What? 15 years to life in prison, and life in prison is 30 or 25. Is it 25?
25.
Yeah. This is crazy.
It's some something, all right.
This is crazy.
His self-described bad luck took a turn for the absolute worst several years after he pleaded guilty to causing Levi's death. The suspicious fire that resulted in his first wife Chris's death in 1991 was revisited, and the conclusion reached was far different than that which resulted from the initial investigation. Karl stood trial for the murder of Chris in January of 2020, and on February 3rd, he was convicted of murder in the first degree. He received a sentence of life without the possibility of parole. Despite the collection of insurance policies he obtained, not another will die at the hands of Karl Karlsen.
Alright, cool. Okay, at first it was like, what?
Yeah.
Only 15 to 25 years? That's lame. But then, never mind. He's gonna be in there for the rest of his stupid, shitty life. Fuck him. That's awesome. Timmy!
He's gone.
He's Gorn. At least he has a cool background.
Always that.
Yeah. Wait, who was that?
I'll miss
Was that you?
Timmy.
Oh, yeah? Is Two Guns here?
No,
Yeah.
I got bored.
Shut up before I finger your butt.
Ooh.
So forward.
Oh, that was... what was
He knows how
that?
to turn me on.
See them titty?
God.
Okay.
I'm about to bust.
That murderer has some big titties on her. So... I guess we'll cover a body cam video since we've done so good on the goal and everything.
Yeah, I'll hang around.
Do it.
I wish Tammy was still there. Did he fall asleep? I mean, he has a problem. I should
He
replace
seems to do
him.
that.
I should replace him.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He is. He's the worst shit.
Basically Hitler.
So, should we cover the... That's weird. Why is the thumbnail different? Oh, it's testing. He has two different thumbnails and it's testing it. That's what it is, huh? I think it is. We could cover the moment she realized she ran over 3 kids.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's a very positive story, as you could tell. Or we could cover another one. What do you guys think in the chat? We could cover other ones.
I don't care. We can run over the kids or whatever.
Well, we could calm down. On Minecraft. And yeah, on Minecraft that's pretty fun. But on. What should we cover? Oh, shut up, Bill Hicks. You skank. You little skank.
Throwback.
Ooh, this one we've never watched. A bug infestation ends violently.
Oh, what? Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it.
That sounds fun.
And then he
Oh,
said, when he
God.
comes back, he's gonna kill me. Can you put me this down, please? Can you put me this down? I'm not pulling your pants down. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna get a. I'm a clown. I can't have a gun. But I'm gonna get a gun. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna defend myself. I'm not gonna die. Please, I can breathe. I can breathe.
A Florida resident calls 911, reporting that he's been stabbed. As deputies search for the suspect and speak to the injured man, they'll soon uncover more layers to this startling conflict.
Look, he put bugs in my bed. I said, here's some bug spray.
The following report is based on police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Claims advising that suspect does not get out of the house, he will have a dead body.
Away!
When deputies finally arrive at the Boynton Beach address, the suspect is no longer at the scene, but that's of little comfort to 65-year-old Matthew, who tells deputies he was attacked.
I want him out of here.
Okay.
I want him out of here, or he's going to be dead.
So he's your roommate?
He's not my roommate anymore. He was supposed to leave.
Okay.
He said when he comes back, he's going to kill me.
Dispatchers send more information to the deputies, who are still casting a fairly wide net for their missing suspect.
Last seen headed towards Florence Road on a blue Husky bike.
Hey! Stop right there! Yeah, you're good, man. All right.
Oh, man. Poor dude got hassled. That dude was fearing for his life, man. Poor guy.
They're like, stop! And they looked at his ID and they're like, oh, you're black.
Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, my God. He's on a bike. Get him.
We're looking for a white guy on a bike. Sorry. Had to look at your ID.
The deputies are looking for 23-year-old Jordan E. Diaz Velasquez, but they only have his name and Matthew's description of what he claims was a violent altercation.
See, when he went to jab me, I turned like this and he scraped me.
And nobody else is in the house, right?
No, and he punched me in the face. I'm not supposed to have a gun. I'm a felon, okay? But I'm telling you,
I understand.
if he comes to me, I'm gonna shoot him. I am gonna shoot and defend my.
Okay, that was a horrible thing to say in front of the cops. I'm not supposed to have a gun because I'm a felon, but
I will shoot.
I do.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah,
Great,
exactly.
man.
That
Good
is
job.
so stupid. You're telling him that you now he's gonna have to worry about investigating you next.
But you don't have a gun.
I'm not supposed to.
Right. But you don't have a gun.
No.
Stop saying that, dude.
Meanwhile, a deputy locates the
There you
suspect.
go.
Supposed to. Yeah, he's like G-Man. He's really bad at things. He's really bad at lying and all that.
Suspect less than a mile from Matthew's house.
You retarded.
You gonna tell me what happened?
Were you in a fight?
No.
You
What
Jordan?
fight?
Are you Jordan Diaz?
See, but what fight?
See? Ocean, mine was here.
What fight? What fight?
Yeah,
I
he
thought
can
you wanted to play
translate.
something.
Yeah. What the fuck is he? What the fuck is this? Why is he talking about the ocean? What a fucking retard. What does that have to do with any of this? Okay? Please explain this to me, Mexican people.
You go to Walmart?
Yeah. Damn, bro.
It's a joke, guys. Get over it.
Did you get into a fight?
I'm
No.
offended.
What
As a
fight?
Mexican.
With your roommate? You're Jordan Diaz?
Yes, but what fight?
Okay.
Did he do this guy called the police? You know why?
Why?
Because I don't pay the rent.
Okay.
There are clearly two different versions of what went down this morning, and Jordan's story includes a bizarre element that police will hear much more about before the morning is through.
Bro, he do a lot to me. He put bots in my room. He put bots in my room. Look my hair. Look my face. I don't fight him.
But that isn't what Matthew says.
He stabbed me, the son of He cut me over here. I backed up, but he cut me, and he punched me in the face 5 times. He punched holes in the walls. Damn, bro.
Well, sit up. Listen.
Wow.
We're investigating the incident that happened over there, all right? Jordan Diaz, right?
Yes, but no.
Identification? You have that ID?
I don't got my ID in my phone.
You have a roommate? You were with a
No,
roommate?
no roommate. It's
No?
the boss.
The boss?
The guy of the house. But no fight.
Okay, you're being detained right now, pending our investigation.
Bro, I'm go to jail.
If you committed a crime, you're gonna go.
What that mean?
Stand by.
Can I use my
What does that mean? You committed a crime, you're gonna go. What does that mean? What does that mean?
No, you're not gonna use any vapes right now. Hey, let's do another thorough pat down of him.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Ooh. So this is the second pat down. That's interesting.
Yeah, he fucking God, dude.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Well, I mean, maybe this is. I mean, I don't know. This isn't something we've seen before on an episode of High Crimes. I don't think where they doubled.
Yeah, they missed something.
Yeah, I've never. Well, being checked twice in general, I don't think I've seen that. But he had a good reason to think so. Maybe they just did a quick check on him in the beginning.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just kind of a quick pat down and wasn't thorough, and that's why he wanted him to stand up and do a more thorough check when there's more people there. Maybe that's it. You know.
Probably the suspect knife right there.
Yeah. That's a knife. Everybody got a knife.
Everybody got knife.
That's person of the
Yeah.
Do you want to press charges?
I have to. The guy can't stay here.
Which unit do I have going to 217?
I'm gonna kill him. I'm a felon. I can't have a gun.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get a gun. But I'm gonna kill him if he attacks me.
Okay.
I'm gonna defend myself. I'm not gonna die.
Do you need EMS?
No.
At the other end, the deputies struggle to communicate with Jordany.
Any statement can be and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand?
Yeah, Papa.
No?
Can I read it?
Yes, Papa.
You want to read
Can
it?
I see it? Oh, because you go to ask me something or?
Yeah, well, see if you want to talk to me. Do you want to talk to me about what happened?
I talked to that guy. The another guy. I'm talking to him.
You didn't get in a fight with that guy? Nothing?
No.
No?
No.
How do you get the cuts on his belly?
That's for personal defense. That's everything.
That's everything?
Yes.
Okay. You don't know nothing. You don't know.
No what?
Did you punch him?
No.
No?
He entered to my room.
He entered into your room?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you stay there and tell us? Why'd you leave?
Because I go to Walmart to buy food. I talking to him.
Oh, okay.
He do this because I can't pay my rent.
He's doing this because you can't pay your rent?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to jail today for aggravated battery.
Who?
You.
Why?
Because you stabbed him.
What is stabbed him?
Right here.
Me? Punch it?
Yeah.
To him?
Yeah.
He can say whatever he can say.
Well, you had the knife. We saw the knife.
Yeah. Check if he got blood. Check if he got something. No got nothing.
He rinsed it off, so obviously he didn't do it.
He bangs on my door, screaming and yelling. He says, look at my legs, look at my arms, look in the room. Look my hair. Look, can you put me this down, please? Can you put me this down?
Well, I'm not going to pull that down, yeah.
No, this is a pants. Please. Can you put it to see my...
I'm not pulling your pants down.
No, that's bugs. When he's screaming, I'm telling him, calm down. What's wrong? He says, there's holes in the walls, there's bugs everywhere. He says, you did it. You did it on purpose because you're a got in my face. I backed away. I said, don't put your hands on me. I said, here's some bug spray. He sprayed it. He said, it's water. He sprayed it in my face.
Okay.
He puts in my bed.
Put him in your bed?
Yes. In my room. In my room.
They come in? They come and do the holes?
Yes. And when I go outside, when I come back, it's more. How? It's only me and him.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know how it works with those bugs.
According to Matthew, there may be another reason for Jordany's obsession with bugs. Please note that the truth of his allegation has not been verified and only reflects Matthew's opinion.
I believe he's using drugs, cocaine. I caught him once using it. So I don't know, maybe that has something to do with it.
While deputies find some items in Jordany's backpack, none of them directly connect to Matthew's accusations.
And then he got in my face. I said, listen, if you touch me, you're going to prison. I'm over 60 years old.
Okay.
That's the law in Florida, I think. And he punched me in the face. I backed up. He punched me 2 or 3 more times.
Okay.
When I turned to walk away, he jabbed me with the knife.
So the punch to the face would normally be simple battery. However, because you're 65, it's enhanced to a felony. It's a 3rd-degree felony. And then that's aggravated battery. That is also a felony.
Yeah, I mean, dude, these old folks are tender, bro. You can kill a man with a punch.
I agree and disagree with that. It makes sense, but doesn't make sense at the same time. Is there the same thing with disabled people who?
There should be, if not.
I mean, I don't know. It makes sense, but if it's just based on age and that alone, then it's just an ageist law. There's plenty of dudes way older than me that would kick the shit out of me. You know, and
it's fair. Find some spry 65-year-olds.
Yeah, there are 65-year-olds who are buff and work out all the time and could beat the fucking shit out of both of us. And it's like I don't know if them being harmed by somebody should be bigger than me or Dirt being harmed or Timmy or little bitch ass Two Guns here. Okay.
Listen, I'm extra fragile, and it's like a quadruple felony if you punch me, because I could spontaneously explode if you hit me. So.
Explodes with cum.
You know, it's actually a hazard to yourself and others. And you don't want to do that.
Whoa! Crazy.
Yeah.
Señor, si estás ahí, sabes que no hice nada malo. Tell me why I go to jail. Tell me why.
Aggravated battery or assault.
Why? To who? To who?
The old guy.
No, I don't do nothing on that.
The deputy who's investigating this is gonna talk to you, okay?
Sir, I don't do nothing. Damn, bro, why you do that to me?
It's not long before Jordanie's distress turns into panic.
Please, me estoy muriendo de calor. Me está dando algo. Please, I can breathe.
We believe we have the guy that's...
They say you're denying me heat?
Can't breathe. I need heat. Reptile.
Huh, interesting. He's a
Might be a
gecko.
reptilian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you? Yeah. We need to confirm that. So they're going to put you in their car, drive you over there, right?
He's not going to see me.
No, you're going to be in the car.
Yeah, that's it. All right.
As the deputies drive Matthew back to his house, he pushes them to the edge of their patience.
Now, suppose he comes back slamming on that door.
Call 911.
And what if he gets in?
Call 911.
Nothing. Push. What about when he comes back?
Well, are you going to get an injunction against him so he can't live here no more?
I don't have
like
a
no
right
contact
to get
order.
anywhere.
He still legally lives here.
So I'm supposed to let him in?
If he still legally lives here.
I'm not letting him in. I'm not letting him in.
So I'm going to do what's basic. We're going to do basically an official statement with you. Okay? All right?
By restraining order. Can't do that.
Can you focus for like 10 minutes, please?
You can't take the stuff out.
No. We're not doing that.
If police are growing...
Why do you say for 10 minutes? Whatever. Like, if you're going to say that to somebody, for the most part, it would be like, can you focus for a minute here? It wouldn't be like, can you focus for 30 minutes? Gosh.
Yeah, I like that one.
Weary of Matthew,
minutes.
Things aren't going...
Gosh, can you not focus for a whole hour or what?
...any better with Jordanie.
It just, it doesn't really fit.
Why not? Relax.
Is he having an orgasm or what? What's going on here?
No! I can't breathe. Take me this. This. I don't go to nowhere. I got this. I go to nowhere. Bro, I don't do nothing of that. She only do this because I can't pay the rent. I don't do nothing. For real, I don't do nothing. Why you do this?
Why am I doing? What am I doing?
You arrest the wrong person.
That's not what the other guy said.
But the other guy wants to say whatever he's got to say.
Apparently he's got a cut on him. How did he get a cut on him?
He got what?
A cut.
He got himself. He got himself and them. Look, my never, look, my never don't get blood. Don't get blood. Say.
It is what it is.
He's saying stop screaming, but I would keep him doing this for a couple minutes so he gets all tired. I'd be like, yeah, go on. Go on. Yeah, like keep it going for like 5 or 10 minutes, and by the time he's done, he's going to be out of breath and really tired. And it's like, all right, now let's go to your cell, you little bitch, because what kind of a fight can he put up after like tiring himself out like that? He's obviously tiring himself out right here.
Crazy.
Stop crying and stop screaming.
I can't because you are.
I mean, at the same time though, he could tire himself out so much you gotta drag him to the cell. That's a lot of work. I mean, you should be cops, Dirt.
You think that was your line of thought? I could just make Dirt drag him back to the cell.
I could make you drag him, and I could act like I'm helping, but you're doing most of the work. That's the thing I could do.
Perfect crime.
Yeah, I'm the best.
Right,
I'm the best at being a cop. Don't make me kneel on your neck, bitch.
The wrong person.
Prosecutors have charged Jordan E. Diaz Velasquez with a single count of aggravated battery on a person 65 or older with a deadly weapon. His trial is scheduled for late January 2026. If you'd
God, he has
like
one
to see
hell of a
select new
last
videos
name.
early and help us keep on...
Yeah, subscribe to our Patreon.
Be just like Timmy.
Diaz
And two guns.
Velaz.
Yeah.
Quez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
He's probably a Catholic.
13
Diaz
letters.
Velasquez, dude.
It seems like they combine multiple, maybe even 3 last names together to make this. I don't know. That seems
Just
like a
being
very
racist.
horrible last name. No, there's like, you see Diaz all the time, and you'll see some like Quez or whatever kind of thing. I don't know. Velasquez, I don't know. Something. It's just kind of, it's just like.
Racist Bisky.
It was an
You
accident.
heard it here first, folks.
It was an accident. His name is stupid. Alright. So, can we keep filling up the goal up there for us to cover another video? In the name of Satan, our Lord and Savior?
I don't know. My doubts. Better prove me wrong, or I'll be right. That's my ultimatum.
Trying to wrestle about this?
Yes.
It's a cultural thing. Shut up, Bill Hicks, you woke ass bitch. Okay? It's a dumbass last name. Get over it. It's like 20 different last names all bunched into one that doesn't even fit naturally. It's stupid. I don't like it. I don't like nothing. Unless it's the goal getting filled more. That's something I like. Let's do it, guys. Link in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. We're 52%, 52.34% on the go. Let me finish this beer. Cheers. Yeah, Trisha.
Yeah, Shabisky doesn't even have a real name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Bill Hicks. See, he gets it. Bill Hicks is so cool.
Oh,
Shut up, everybody. I'm thinking.
Whoa. Hey, why don't you take it down a notch, all right?
It was an accident.
You need to get all aggressive.
Okay, this we haven't seen, and this is a very weird title.
What's it say?
Cops catch dad wanting to marry his daughter.
Oh no.
That's it's one that stands out, and I know we haven't seen it. Should we? I don't know. We're gonna cover another one.
I know objections,
Yeah, why not?
I guess.
Yeah, we'll use this video as the timer.
Yeah, can we keep it up on the goal to keep high crimes going here tonight? We get more supporters coming through. Should I open up this Coors Light? You know what I'm saying?
Get some Coors Light.
Some Coors Light. Are you saying that because I'm poor, or just because the beer you can pour it out? What is the joke here?
It's a poor people joke.
You motherfucker.
You peasant.
You fucker. I'm so mad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Grows. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The video is gross. Yeah. There's some of these are. I mean, that one I can tell is one that we haven't seen. But there's plenty of other ones we haven't seen.
What the fuck, Whiskey Tom?
What the fuck? Whiskey Tom, you gotta help more with the goal for that. Okay, boy. But yeah, can we? Yeah, Red Eye. Yeah. I'm gonna do hecka weed and beer. You know what I'm saying? Hecka. You can't stop me.
Hecka crazy, yo.
Hecka. Oh damn. So we're gonna keep this stream going, guys. Let me see here.
Thank you, everyone who's contributed to the goal so far. Helps a lot,
Yeah.
makes a difference, makes me and Two Guns feel real good about ourselves.
Yeah, liquid
Who's
courage.
that? I never heard of that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's
Topic
more where that
10.
came from on Kick.
No,
Oh,
we're
shit.
not doing high crimes on Kick, Tubby. What do you mean? Thank you, Tubby. It's on YouTube. We're doing a show on YouTube. Oh, wait, you want me to move over to Kick after this?
Yeah.
Where's
Whiskey?
Whiskey?
He said, I'm sorry.
Yes, we forgive you. You son of a bitch.
I don't.
Aww.
I'm holding a grudge.
But thank you guys. Yeah. What can I say? That's Two Guns for you. He's a son of a bitch. Okay.
You asshole. That's me.
Yeah. And he stinks. Cheers
I mean-
to that. He's been over to my house. I've smelt him before. Just straight poop, puke, and BO.
Poop, puke, and BO.
Listen, it's a fashion statement. You wouldn't understand.
What do you mean, Bill Hicks? I'm not subversive. You're subversive.
Quit subverting me,
in
dude.
bed.
Yeah, stop it.
That's submissive, Two Guns.
Shut up. That's the joke.
Yeah, you better shut up, Two Guns, before I kiss you.
No, she's subversive because I was expecting a vagine and I saw a
Ooh.
peen.
Ew. Alright. Let's keep it going then and
Yeah, let me take a little drink. Thank you, guys.
should we cover the one video or this cop finds murder video on 11-year-old's Instagram? That one Well, we may have seen this. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'll be able to tell once I started. What do you think? Two dildos, one.
I think your butt smells.
It's a good theory.
You don't think that. You know that.
Yeah.
And we both know that. Okay? You son of a bitch. Cops discover a horrifying secret after ignoring man's threats. Alright, Synchrony, Alan. But you better help with the gold more, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Okay.
Synchronalien. Synchronalien.
Synchronalien, where is it? No, yeah, it's here. Alright, we'll do it. We need to keep making progress.
He's got a muzzle loader. Hey, let me see your hands.
Oh my
In the
God.
backyard.
This is not the kind of romantic tale that I was expecting.
When a man opens fire on his mother, her friend, and his teenage daughter,
God.
police arrive to a rescue situation that quickly spirals into a tense shootout. But no one could have imagined what drove him to pull the trigger in the first place, or the disturbing secret they were about to expose.
Supposedly he's in love with daughter. They're realizing that he's mentally ill and got some situation going on with his own daughter.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the afternoon of January 17, 2024, dispatchers in Tampa, Florida receive a desperate call to 911.
My son, he's shooting us at the house.
Your son did what?
He started going, he's shooting at us.
Where in the house was he?
I was in the kitchen with my friend. She had just walked in the kitchen, and he put the gun to her head. He shot at her first, and he started shooting me. And then I ran out because he shot at me like 5 times. And then I don't know if he shot my granddaughter. She was in the shower. Sir, he's got a muzzle loader.
Responding officers arrive to find the caller running from the neighbor's house, holding her bleeding head.
Hey, hold on, man.
A second female, the shooter's 17-year-old daughter, flees from the backyard completely nude. Both women are urged to take cover behind the police vehicles.
Do you know how many rounds is in the gun?
No, I don't. It's a cylinder, so there should be 6.
Okay.
Have fire come to attend to these 2 females.
My friend's on the floor.
She has a gunshot.
Can we have you guys go this way, please?
She's bleeding from her side.
Do we have somebody with a shield on the way?
Guys, go to my car.
Dude, like, everybody hates cops and stuff for the most part, but then there's things like this where I'm like, dude.
So this is a nightmare to walk up on.
I think about the idea of being a cop, and for the, like, I bet if I was to become a cop in my city, like, it would be pretty boring and stuff, and in a good way, right? But it's like, imagine dealing with this as your job. This is crazy. This is way crazier than stocking shelves at some store or some shit. Like, this is crazy stuff right here that I wouldn't want to be involved in. So, as much as I hate cops that are bad and stuff, it is true that sometimes they just deal with, like, some of the craziest shit that I would not want to be part of my job. I should become a cop? Yeah, me and Dirt, right? We both have to do it.
It'd be like a buddy cop movie, except it's real.
Yeah, he's the bad cop. I'm the good cop, obviously.
Sure, when I have one.
Before we have like I said, there's
Bike
two females
cops.
removed. They're supposed to be still
Yeah, I got a good e-bike.
in the house.
Another officer
Unlike G-Man.
arrives, quickly escorting the two women away from the scene. In seconds, the situation takes a chaotic turn.
Hey, let me see your hands! Let me see your hands!
Where's that?
He's got a black jacket. He just ran back in the house. In the backyard.
Stop fire.
Dude, this is crazy. Could you imagine dealing with, like, this would be, like, this is a big thing to deal with in your
With crossfire.
More officers
Dude,
arrive, taking
I do not
positions
envy
at the
anyone who's ever been in a gunfight, like, as someone who has them and, you know, wants to be as prepared as possible. Like, fuck that. I hope I never have to.
Dude, yeah, right. This would be such a scary. That's why. Like, I hate the whole idea that just like cops are all bad. A lot of them are bad and pieces of shit. But, not all of them are that way. But also at the same time, like, I don't know. It's just like things like this. This is like being in a war or something. It's crazy.
the front and rear of the house.
What's the fire department gonna do about this?
First responders.
They're gonna spray
whatever
water
they
on
can.
him? Here, let's spray water on the shooter. That'll help him. Help it.
Which house is it? Which house? Get out of the way.
There, on fire.
I'm joking, but yeah, they're like also medics. I'm sure that they're trained for that and stuff. It's probably a limited city when it comes to the resources, so they're sending over everybody they can.
Came out of the side window and the sound out of the house.
These people hurt.
Hey, get out of there. I'll be back.
Did we? I was about to say to you guys, did we know what this is from? And right there, Tampa. It's on the screen. I paused it at the perfect moment. I didn't remember what it was. I'm sure they said it. And apparently, this is Florida.
Where was this door right here? He came outside and shot 2 rounds.
Get the back of the house. There's no eyes on the back of the house.
Back up a little bit.
He's in the back. He's in the back.
You good, Gibby?
Yeah, I'm good. I got you.
It's this gray house with the panels, right? Get down. I don't see. We gotta get.
Can anyone verify was shots fired by a unit or the suspect?
Yes, 236. He shot 2 rounds at me and I shot back.
Suddenly, the suspect emerges, shouting at nearby officers.
Did a bunch of up, man.
Oh shit, someone in north of here.
He just opened the door.
Come on with your hands up.
He just opened the front door and screamed and closed it again.
You want to be arrested so I can tell you?
On the front door.
See your hands. Let me see your hands. Show your hands. Step out. Come out the door. Come out the door. Stand up and come out the door. Down on the ground now. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Down on the ground.
Hey, cover the window. Cover the window, I got
There, one on me.
Hands.
House is clear. House is not clear.
Bring him out. Give me a hand and drag him out. I got one.
My computer files are all important. My computer files are really important.
What?
His computer files, bro, they're really important.
Is he the shooter? Do we know? Stop. Do we know if he's a shooter?
Yeah. He's the one.
Hey, I'm not sure what this guy is.
Hey, is this the guy?
Were you the one shooting?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, who else is in the house?
I don't know. There was another person in there, a roommate.
Girl?
Yeah. Come on. Hey, help me out. Help me out. Let's get him by. I'm disabled too. I'm sorry. Let's do this. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Anything on you? No. Be advised, there's a female in there. She's not the shooter. Stop.
The shooter is identified through his driver's license as 42-year-old Michael Monroe Banks.
He kind of reminds me of like Christine Western Chandler or something.
Maybe it's the dead stare, the dead mugshot eyes.
Yeah, I guess it's just like the. It's not just dead stare. It's the like empty, like they're empty in the head stare.
It's the whole face.
You know? It's just like they have nothing going on in there. I don't know. Something about it reminds me of
Monroe Banks.
Do you have any medical conditions, Mike?
I'm disabled. I have a bunch of medical conditions.
What are some of them? Just what?
My right leg's all messed up, and dementia, schizophrenia.
Okay.
Spread your feet. What else? They poisoned me with something at the dentist.
Okay.
With Michael secured,
that's a dentist. Okay.
Officers prepare to clear the home of additional threats, as well as search for the possible third victim.
All right, hold.
Tampa Police! Are you in there? Can you hear us?
A room to the right, looks like.
Tampa Police, are you in there? Can you hear us? Can you hear anything?
No. Nothing? All right. The bed to the right.
I got one victim on the ground in the kitchen.
They cautiously move in, and while some officers continue clearing the home, others consider a way to get the victim to safety.
Hey, should we carry her out? Can we carry her out? Damn. I'm not feeling close. You want to just carry her out? Never mind. Yeah, I didn't see it.
52-year-old Josephine Muentes, the roommate and best friend of Michael's mother, has a fatal gunshot wound to the head. On a table, officers locate what's described as a large revolver.
So it's a revolver. It's a revolving musket. Like he loaded every single one of them with a blasting cap and black powder. It sounded like, so I heard his, it sounded like it was that long drawn out. Yeah. But then I heard ours coming, whipping past me. I hear musket go off and I'm like.
See, if we became cops like in a really bad city, it'd be like our life is a video game. We could do that. Like, that'd be awesome.
So cool. Like, dude, did you see that? It was sort of like.
I can't wait for you to get shot, and I'll be like, no, don't! No!
Reboot me!
No, it's real life video game. It doesn't work that way.
I wonder how often shootouts like this happen with black powder. That's fun to me.
Yeah, it's the felon's best friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it probably ends up happening more with white power than.
Oh my god, dude.
Those people are very
amazing.
Aggressive.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
That's when you gotta get scared. Yeah.
Those people are very aggressive, those white power people.
Dude, they went right past my head.
You're not wrong.
They are.
But his muzzle. Oh, really? Shooting at you? No, he was shooting this way. And I was right there behind that car. Phew.
According to police records, no officers were injured in the shootout. Thankfully, Michael's mother and daughter were just as fortunate, with neither being severely injured.
They're going to the Tampa General Hospital. I'm gonna get in the car and head that way. Both of them are superficial. Okay. One shot grazed the head on the right side here. Okay. The mom, his daughter got shot right here, also grazed. His daughter? His daughter.
He's a bad shot.
So he shot his own daughter and his own mom. Okay. And then the friend Montez that's inside. Okay.
Nice guy.
How old is daughter? Adult daughter or kid? I got her date of birth 2006. So she may be. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get out the calculator. I'm a dipshit.
She's like 16.
Oh yeah, wait, what's the number? 14?
Yeah. Apparently, I didn't get a full statement because of how fast everything was going. Okay. Supposedly, he's in love with daughter. They're realizing that he's mentally ill and got some situation going on with his own daughter. Yeah, that's what we're saying. So they were trying to get him to leave or get her to leave, and that's what initiated this. I'll get further when I get there.
But this barely scratches the surface.
I'm in love with my daughter.
Come on, clip it. Clip it.
I'm in love with my daughter.
Put it on a soundboard.
And grotesque text messages Michael sent to his daughter will soon expose the horrifying extent of his plans. Meanwhile, his criminal past comes to light.
This guy lost a lot of weight compared to his last. His RMS, he was a lot heavier. Photo.
Really? Yeah. History of mental illness or anything?
No. Well, while driving over here, I'm pulling him up. He basically just had a career criminal history. I couldn't see what all the charges were.
According to a criminal affidavit, Michael is a career offender, having
black
previously
powder.
been convicted.
Strong indicator.
Yeah, angers me.
Of both simple battery and aggravated battery of a pregnant female.
This is why when kids get a certain age, get them out the house.
How old is he?
He's born in 81, so 42.
Oh, he's not bad. He's old.
Yeah, 42 years old.
What's older than me?
No business living with mom.
According to the affidavit, the discussion of his living situation is what ultimately triggered Michael in the first place. It came after his mother discovered his horrifying secret, his plans to pursue his own daughter romantically. In a series of text messages to the 17-year-old girl, he writes, "I've been trying to find a girl who will stay with me without me investing money in her. You have a special place in my heart that no one else can ever fill. I'm coming out in the open with my feelings for you because I don't want you to leave again. I'm willing to bow down to you and do anything to keep you here. If you want me, I'll get married to you. I hope to feel your love soon." After learning of Michael's plans for his daughter, his mother and her roommate Josephine began to discuss forcing Michael to move out. Michael admitted he overheard them, describing feeling betrayed and upset. He then went to his room and carefully loaded his revolver before returning to the kitchen, where he shot and killed 52-year-old Josephine Fuentes before turning the gun on his mother and 17-year-old daughter. In January of 2024, 42-year-old Michael Monroe Banks was charged with first-degree premeditated murder with a firearm enhancement, 2 counts of premeditated attempted murder in the first degree with a firearm enhancement, attempted premeditated first-degree murder of a law enforcement officer, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Michael entered a plea of not guilty. The state's motion for pretrial detention was granted, meaning he will remain behind bars until his jury trial, which is set to begin in August of 2026. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our
right
Patreon.
here on the Dank
Channel
Dumpster
memberships here on YouTube
channel.
also include
You
early
too can
access
also
to
become a
select new
patron.
videos.
Have access to live streams and your presence here with us for the low prices. I think, has the deal run off? Is there like 1 day left of $5 for your first month? Where are we at with that? Is it over?
I think this is the last day. Pretty sure it ends on the 7th. So yeah, everyone should become a $10 patron, support high crimes, and you can come on and hang out with us. And we can make fun of you live on stream. Yeah. It would be great. So yeah, and I don't know if we should keep this going. If we could get to like 75%, somewhere around there, that would be really cool to keep this going. I can understand if Dirt is getting too tired.
I got a little more time left.
He doesn't you don't live on the West Coast like me.
Same here. I want to go to sleep, but I can hang.
You think you're cool or something? Huh?
No.
Boy!
I
Don't talk back to me, boy. Alright? Boy.
Shut up. You.
Make me finger my butthole and then make you
This is
smell
me
it,
talking
boy.
back to you, bitch. Bitch.
Okay, I never planned for this.
Bitch.
Whoa, that's rude.
Wow.
Out of all the homosexuals I've ever spoke to, you're the rudest.
You could do that, Bill Hicks. It's an option.
I get that a lot. It is an option, Bill Hicks.
Can pay with me to hang out with Dirt. God, he really has a crush on you. He should just suck your dick and get it over with.
Specifically Dirt.
Yeah,
No
I mean, like, I don't blame him, but God, like, just calm down with your little crush you got on him, okay? Alright, we all have a crush on him, obviously. It's just a natural reaction to knowing Dirt. It's kind of like
I'm basically perpetually erect whenever he's on camera.
I've been known to have that effect on people.
Yeah, it's like Jack. You're erect when he's on camera, too.
Well, no, I'm not attracted to your cat, but he is a sweet boy.
What, Jack?
As for Dirt, I definitely have a priapism now, whatever that's called.
Is that an erection that lasts for more than 12 hours?
I believe it's what you can get from that, yeah.
It was an accident. So, hit the link or you guys can do super chat, whatever. Help support the stream to make us keep streaming. You know what I'm saying?
Streaming demons, dude. We'll keep this thing going.
Yeah. We're the streaming demons.
Yeah, dude.
Whoa. New podcast starting right after this one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to change Dank Dumpster or something. Streaming Demons is just too amazing.
The Streaming Demons.
Way better name than anything you could come up with, Bishiski.
Stop it! God.
But it's fun.
Oh my god. Yeah, we need to make more progress, guys. Keep this going. Should I open up another bird?
Probably.
You shut up. Okay. Look.
Probably.
Look, my beer has mountains. What does your beer have?
Not beer.
Exactly. Yeah. Shut up. Okay, I won this. Okay, I'm the
Yeah.
greatest. Yep, I'm like G-Man, except like way cooler, and I have a bigger penis.
Provably true. I've seen it.
Dude, I bet if me and G-Man had a sword fight, I would destroy his PP. Okay.
We break his sword off with your sword.
Yeah, I would and that would make my sword bigger. I think that's how it works.
Would you? You would absorb his sword?
Yeah.
Assimilate it into your own?
You'd just be like pew, pew, pew. And like a tiny
Hey, look,
little,
every inch counts.
It's not an inch. No, nowhere near an inch.
It would. Listen, you would go from 3.5 to like 3 3/4.
I'd go like 3.5 to like 3.5.2.
Sure.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You insist.
I do.
Whatever you say, champ.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Whatever you say, bud.
Hey, I never talked to no door before, okay? Alright? Hey.
Adrian.
Adrian! Yeah, see, I could do that too.
I thought Sylvester Stallone was in the room with us for a moment there. You almost had me.
Me too. Jacked you.
I spent the night with a guy in a tent. Yeah, we cuddled.
Yeah, we cuddled.
Alright. I don't know. We're trying to knock through a door. Okay, we'll try to make more progress of the goal without knocking the door. Okay. I want to sue everybody here.
Oh, please, I have no money.
Shut up.
Yeah, you can't sue if they're not collectible.
I'll sue you for all of your collectibles.
No, not my Pokemon cards.
No.
No.
Yeah, no, I want those. I definitely want those.
You'll have to fight me for it with your sword.
Fuck about my
Sword,
own
fight me.
collection, but it would make me feel cooler to have your collection and my collection. Maybe I'd care more of a fuck about it.
You know, I get it. It's that impulse to conquest, you know? To capture what was someone else's for yourself. Mostly because you're a piece of shit, but we knew that.
I was born this way. Okay?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, and I'm holding it against you because I'm also a piece of shit.
Well, yeah, everybody knows that about you. That's just expected. You killed Jesus.
And I had fun doing it. Hey, want to know a fun horseback?
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
You fucking bastard, okay? Jesus was my hero! Next to Babe Ruth! An accident. Alright? We did this? Alright, guys, come on. We need to make more progress on the goal to keep the stream going. I'm hoping 75% maybe. Is it possible? You mean $13.97 to make it happen, and I miss Satan.
I believe in us as a community.
You don't know that.
You know what I do
believe
know?
in magic.
I'm Shabisky, and I gargle cum.
There you
That's
go.
not. That's obvious.
Dead to rights.
That's obviously AI. Cheers.
Dead to rights.
Yeah. AI. Have you ever seen the movie called High Crimes?
Maybe. I don't think so.
I only just recently realized that our show High Crimes, there's a movie called High Crimes, and I seen it when I was younger, and it's a good movie as far as I remember. But I was a little retard when I was younger, so I mean, like maybe it's not that good. I don't know.
How would
Watch
you
it
know?
again. Maybe for like a patron movie night.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good idea.
Just saying. Right? I occasionally have those. Very
now and then.
rarely.
You don't just spew poopy doop and fart out of your goddamn mouth. Two guns. Yeah, I said it.
Look,
every now and
you
then.
said you're no contest, man. That is approximately 80% of my vocabulary. So you're spot on.
That's true. You know what I'm saying?
Indubitably.
Indubitably. Don't make me.
Indubitably.
Boobies.
Boobies. Come on, we need more tipster Streamlabs to keep High Crimes going. We're trying to build up the community, build up the support around this, the new High Crimes, and soon to be Slaughter Slut House or whatever it's called. Okay, it's coming soon.
Slaughter Slut House.
Alright.
Yeah, that sounds wild.
Yeah, it's coming soon. Okay. I think I said the name right.
In addition to probably the greatest episode of this show you've yet to do, there were two bombshell announcements tonight. Okay, the what was it? The Streaming Demons, and now the
Slaughter Slut House.
Sluts. Slaughter Slut House.
We're cool like
Brought to you by
Coming
the
to a
Streaming
stream
Demons.
near
Hold on.
you.
The other day, Two guns. I was streaming. I made 3 cool names. I came up with Jizz Pool. But then there was 2 other ones. What were the other 2?
I like the one where you said spread the other cheek. That's a good one.
That's one of my jokes that I came up with. I came up with it recently, and I'm the copywriter and owner. And if you want to use it, you gotta give me $5. Okay.
Yeah, I already took it to the patent office. Actually, it's mine now. Hostile takeover, bitch.
Fucking Jews! They're always doing this.
Wow.
Jesus. Walked right into that one, too, Guns.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry that was so funny.
Too perfect. See, that's another Jewy thing. No, I'm kidding. I'm doing like a whole. South Park told me to do this. All right, come on, guys. We need more tips. Okay, otherwise we're canceling the fucking show, or at least we'll downgrade. We'll just go back the way it was before. All shitty looking.
Yeah, we'll start doing portrait mode again.
We're gonna stream in portrait mode 360p.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck this shit. Why do we have to even try that hard? We can't even get to 75% on the goal, okay? This is bullshit, okay? You guys are ripping us off. I've given you gold, okay? And Dirt said a couple.
You are most magnanimous, Trubisky. You deserve it.
You're so monogamous.
Okay? I don't even know what that means. Queer.
I know. Mm-hmm. So you're a stupid dumb guy.
Alright, cheers.
But we knew this.
Cheers.
Cheers, you slut.
I'm in love with my daughter.
Yeah, that was wild. That was probably like, honestly, that gunfight was probably one of the most intense moments on this podcast that we've seen. Like, there's been like there's been tense stuff, but as far as like high octane, high adrenaline, holy shit is hitting the fan. Oh my god, here's a lady with her head bleeding. That was pretty intense, dude. Pretty intense.
Yeah, we don't.
Gunfights are like a whole other avenue of this stuff you could go down with the show if you wanted.
That's true.
Yeah, we'll just make it the gunfight show. All we watch is gunfights. We don't care about nothing else but gunfights.
Yeah. Murder.
Shut up. Okay, it doesn't have to be murder.
No.
It's just a gunfight.
But I want murder.
I was shooting around you on purpose. I didn't want you to die. I just wanted to scare you.
But.
Okay.
But. Fine.
What? We're a minute and 50 seconds away from ending this stream.
From ending the podcast, really.
From ending everything. Okay?
Back to portrait mode.
Yes. Me and Dirt both have a noose ready. Okay?
Oh my god.
Ready.
Jesus.
Alright?
In Minecraft.
So we can hang our clothes up. To dry, obviously. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, we're making Christmas ornaments.
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay.
And it's not even true
spring.
to you.
You
It's
think
a
you're
bad
so
lie.
cool just because you have a huge wiener. Shut up.
I mean, that's one of the reasons, yeah.
You angry me, boy.
I angry you.
Help with the You trying to angry me more now, boy?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm playing around. Make one false move, I'll take you down. You heard that?
Yeah? Where to? Where are we going?
That's him. That's him. That's him.
Yo.
Bless you, piece of shit.
Oh shit!
Who
Murder
the fuck
time.
is that guy?
I can be your hero, Shabby.
Thank
Take
you,
that,
two
slut.
guns. Yeah, yeah.
You're welcome,
making
prick.
my overly hot night and sweaty night better.
Yeah.
It's all hot.
Yeah, sweat for me. What?
Yeah. Thank you, and please, if other people could join in and help with the goal, we're doing really good. Every dollar counts. You know what I'm saying? It all adds up. Every tip counts. So, all right, let's cover another gay guy's story in the name of Satan, our Lord and Savior.
Do it. Let's do it.
You shut up. Okay.
Wow.
Look at Dirt, all bossy and such.
Yeah, hurry up. Play the video. Which one, Two Guns? Pick one, Two Guns. This is your fault. You picked the
Fuck. Listen, I just wanted to make the choice without the responsibility.
Yeah,
I'll read the fucking titles.
12-year-old jumps from stranger's truck at 40 miles per hour. We haven't watched that. Cops called 911 after discovering son's horrifying secret. I don't believe we watched that. I'm reading off ones that we haven't. I think we haven't watched, that is. Cops don't realize trucker is sitting next to dead body. Wife discovers husband's secret life as a fake cop. I don't think we've covered that.
Secret life of a fake cop.
Yeah, that one sounds interesting.
That's my vote. How long is it?
Yeah, I mean, you're the one that did the tip, so let's go with that. Hopefully other people help with the goal and stuff. To be honest, that one I'm really interested in, too. I don't think I've ran into this one yet. We definitely haven't watched it.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr.?
Although I thought that the video we watched in the beginning of this, we didn't watch, but it's been covered. But nobody noticed, so, you know, I'm just going to act like it didn't happen, okay?
Correct.
So you're not under arrest right now? Okay.
Yes, sir. No, nobody said it, but literally it has been covered. I have covered it. Maybe I covered it like on Kick, and there wasn't much viewers or something. But the original one, or maybe it is that they redid the video because it actually seemed like that was a case. Because that case we've covered before. The dad and then the kid doing the repair work, and then the car falls on him. It's been covered before, but all right, never mind. I'm just throwing everybody off. I'm being retarded. All right, here we go. The fake corp. Oh yeah.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr.? Correct.
So you're not under arrest right now? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, possible criminal impersonation of a police officer.
I'm a retired Baltimore City.
Okay.
27 years.
He's a convicted felon who wouldn't be retiring 4 years ago.
I'm speechless.
When a police officer in Bremerton, Washington arrives to a call and finds a man dressed as a law enforcement officer already on the scene, things quickly take a turn for the bizarre. Suspicious that the man may be impersonating a police officer, authorities soon discover that while he doesn't have any legitimate police credentials, he does have a record.
Criminal impersonation, the first degree. That's a felony.
Yes.
What? All right, okay.
The following is based on official police records. Please note that all...
Why don't we all just put on our police outfit and go run around, you know?
persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On the evening of September 4th, 2025, An officer with the Bremerton Police Department responds to a call that a fire has been set in a parking garage across from the Salvation Army. As he arrives, a Ford Explorer, similar to an unmarked police vehicle, pulls in behind him. The vehicle has blue interior emergency lights on. Not recognizing the man in the vehicle as fellow law enforcement, the officer follows him over to the Salvation Army parking lot.
Were you on the phone with him? They asked us to come outside. I thought it was for you.
Who asked us to come outside?
I don't know. He's on the phone with him.
No, I thought I was pulled over because I thought you guys needed help with that.
Oh no, no, we thought. No, I'm confused right now, man. This is my first day back in a while, so.
I thought you were like.
My first day back in a while.
Does that
I know some of the guys work with the task force.
The man is working as security for the Salvation Army, hired by Stephen Group International. However, much of the gear he wears, including a silver police badge that reads detective, a ballistic vest, and a duty belt, indicate that he's in law enforcement. The man identifies himself just as Scaletta and claims he...
This is weird because, I mean, this maybe it makes sense, a bit more sense if he is mentally, like, messed up and he has already been, like, kicked out of the law enforcement or whatever. But, like, becoming, an officer like that is not hard. So, I don't know.
It is if you're a felon.
Ooh, he's a dirty criminal.
Previously worked with the Thurston Sheriff's Office, but transferred to the Edmonds Police Department where he says he's been a detective for the past 2 years.
I know a lot of detectives from Edmonds, from the gang network and stuff like that. The anti-narcotics training on base every year. I started with robbery and now with the gang intelligence.
Dang, it's pretty hardcore.
The officer soon leaves Scaletta to his security guard duties, but something about the strange interaction doesn't sit quite right. He makes a report, and the next morning, on September 5th, a different Bremerton officer heads to the Salvation Army just as Scaletta is finishing his overnight shift.
So you work for Edmonds PD?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is a part-time gig.
I got you. Do you have your commission card with you?
Yeah, give me a minute. Here.
No, didn't find it?
Sorry? No, he's going to. It's in my other bag.
Oh, okay.
He's grabbing it.
It sounds like he's like choking on his own tongue while he's talking.
Yeah, he's nervous. His palms are sweaty.
How long have you been working for the Salvation Army?
Sorry?
How long have you been working off duty for the Salvation Army?
I'm here almost every other week.
Every other week?
Yeah, and then I also work down at the KRM.
Okay. And what's your full name?
Mezzi Scaletta.
As Scaletta's co-worker heads inside to find his bag and supposedly his commission card, another Bremerton officer...
And they do point out how people, like...
arrives.
Is it a loaded firearm that you have with you, Mr. Scaletta?
Correct.
Okay, can you put your hands on the car, please? I'm not familiar with the retention of this holster. Just keep your hands right there.
Can we not do this in front of everybody? I mean, really?
Yeah.
You're doing just fine keeping your hands on. Okay, yeah. I appreciate it.
The officer removes Scaletta's firearm and finds that the magazine is empty.
So you're not under arrest?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
Wow. Can you call my... Yeah, we can take care of all that. Yeah, we can take care of all that. We can make all the phone calls that needs to be done. All right.
More Bremerton officers arrive.
Dude, I bet it being empty made a huge difference on the sentencing. I would think that would make a big difference.
Maybe, maybe not. The intent is the same. I mean, what else? Think of all the terrible things you could do. I mean, it'd be like, are they really going to change the difference from armed robbery if you use a pistol to rob a bank if there's nothing, if it's not loaded? Does that really come into play in an armed robbery trial? I'm sure the lawyers will try.
That's not a big difference. Maybe it's just a small difference, but there's probably a decent difference that it would naturally.
This lawyer will argue it for sure.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's empty.
Just as Scoletta's coworker reappears with his bag.
So, his credentials?
Okay. In the front. What agency did you say you were with? Edmonds?
You're with Edmonds.
Edmonds, yes.
You understand you're just being detained?
I understand the whole process. Yes, I did. Okay.
The officers check the bag but fail to find a commission card or any law enforcement credentials. They do, however, find an empty badge holder, similar to the kind plainclothes officers wear. This is only the beginning of their unsettling discoveries.
So first off, if you are a commissioned police officer in this state, you'll be taken out of cuffs, and I will formally apologize.
Thank you.
Okay?
No problem.
All right. You're uniformed and armed when we came across you. That's an accurate statement. So the concern is, especially because we weren't given notification, right?
I'm not operating. I'm not working. I'm not.
Well, here's the problem.
Leaving.
Well, it's messy, right?
Correct.
Here's the problem with that. You're leaving. Even if you're leaving, Salvation Army, this is the #1 crime hotspot in the entire city for us.
I know this.
Let me tell you.
I'm a retired Baltimore City.
Okay.
27 years. I come out here.
Then
Okay,
let
you
me
know what I mean?
talk.
I get it.
Then let me
I'm
talk.
sorry.
Well, I think we're getting our wires crossed a little bit, because what I'm trying to get you to understand is, I understand that you're just leaving if you're off duty. But if you know that this is the highest crime area, right? If you know this is the highest crime area in the city, and you know that that's likely to do with your law enforcement experience, that we're going to be in the area, probably not the best idea to be wearing a vest, armed, going to and from, because it's going to make us think some things, up to and including possible criminal impersonation of a police officer. That's why you're detained. We get all that checked out, and you know what? This might be an error for their bosses and our bosses.
So we might have called Edmonds last night.
The sheriff?
What?
We might have called Edmonds PD last night.
Yeah.
Not on the payroll.
Say it again?
You're not on the payroll with Edmonds PD.
Is it okay if I go through this?
Yes, please. And then I can.
While some of the officers continue the search for anything that can verify Scoletta's claims, the others are eager to discuss the bizarre situation among themselves. Little do they know, a troubling revelation has already
They're like, oh my God, someone's trying to pretend to be us. We're really cool, aren't we? Oh my gosh.
been uncovered.
So I read Casey's report.
Someone trying to pretend to be us. Oh my God, we must be their heroes or such.
Apparently they had a little back and forth with
yeah.
Garrity and Hersey where they're like, well, he didn't take an act as a police officer.
Absolutely not.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Two Guns, you ever dress up as me?
Every day, here you inspire me, Shabisky.
Yeah.
So
I want to be you.
Absolutely. So I came down.
Whoa, I want to pee in you too, baby.
Looking for him. I pulled up.
Get you.
If they put this in the reports, in 2015, he was involved in like a SWAT incident where he barricaded himself inside and had like a whole threat of blow the place up. So it was like a bomb threat. He's saying that he retired from Baltimore City Police after doing 24 years or something. 4 years ago, which he's a convicted felon. He wouldn't be retiring 4 years ago.
The man they have detained is not Mezzi Scoletta, as he claimed, but 49-year-old Michael Scoletta Tietz. According to police documents, he was convicted of a false bomb hoax in 2015.
Oh my God.
100% the right call across the board. Did you see my face once it dawned on me what was going on?
Yeah. I pulled up to ask some questions about him working here because I didn't see him because he's parked over here. And he came around the corner, goes, everything good? And I looked at him and I was like, holy.
His eyes are also super constricted, and he's hella jittery. So I don't know if he's on something.
With this new information, one of the officers approaches Michael, but his explanation is strange, to say the least.
Tell me what happened in 2015 with Baltimore PD.
The riots?
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
The unit, yeah. I worked in the Eastern Precinct. We all knew what they were doing. We knew what was going on. Just a matter of time. And we already had, we knew the feds were there. But you keep your nose clean. You got nothing to worry about.
Well, I'm talking about the offense where you were arrested in Baltimore City.
Me?
In 2015.
I was arrested. I wasn't arrested. Never been arrested.
As Michael protests his innocence, the other officers are keen to check out his vehicle.
He said he has known Sheriff Sanders for 4 years.
Yep. No, I know.
Is this guy going to jail?
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, yes.
What the hell?
See, he's got,
Asking
you
the
can
real
see he's got
question.
the lights mounted in the back, too.
This is insane. Like the shirt is in the plastic. This reflective vest is straight from Gauls.
Yeah, look, he's got a firefighter helmet, too. He's ready to do it all.
The officer has no idea just how true this statement will turn out to be.
That's crazy.
God.
While they can see the reflective vest denoting police on the back, the car holds even more surprises inside. For now,
Zip
Michael
ties.
suggests that the reason they can't find his commission card is because it's inside the vehicle.
I just want to hear from you, yes or no. Are you giving us consent to search the vehicle?
What, y'all are going to tear my vehicle apart?
We're going to search the vehicle.
No.
We're not gonna like.
We're done. All right.
We'll be respectful.
We're done.
Well,
no.
This guy is trying to exaggerate it like they're going to destroy his vehicle. When in reality, they're just going to check all of the contents within the vehicle. They're not going to do any damage to the vehicle. So...
No, okay. You're not going to tear my vehicle up?
Yeah, he's like acting like they're going to destroy it. He should know that that's not the case. If they destroyed it, you'd just be able to get... Like, they would have to pay for it in the end.
No.
Okay.
Apply for a search warrant. Do what you got to do.
Let's remove the gear. Let's solve that problem.
Okay.
Michael is wearing a law enforcement-style vest, double pistol magazine pouches with what appears to be a magazine in each slot, a baton, multiple sets of handcuffs, and a Motorola APX series radio, which is typically used by law enforcement and fire department personnel. Upon closer inspection of Michael's silver badge, the commander with the Edmonds Police Department called it a Franken badge and stated it had the same general appearance and shape as their badges, but almost all of the specific details on it were wrong.
This guy has kind of a convincing little...
That's so weird.
I was like around 50-50. I was like, if this is a mistake, because I've also seen the blowback on like Edmonds is going to be chewing on like they did have an off-duty guy here and we like jacked one of their guys up.
With his gear removed, the officers attempt to get an explanation from Michael.
Are you still talking?
At this time, I'm going to invoke my rights and remain silent.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
We all know better.
Fair enough. It's all that wily law enforcement experience, huh?
I'm speechless.
With Michael secured in the back of the police vehicle, the officers begin collecting information and will be stunned to discover just how far he took his dangerous ruse. His boss, who also works for Stephen Group International, soon arrives. He reveals that Michael has been working as a security guard for about 2 or 3 months.
Yeah. Did he tell you that he was a commissioned law enforcement officer?
Not as pronounced. He just said he did work. He works with the detectives or something about like an emergency response team of some sort.
However, according to his boss, there was an incident where Michael allegedly acted as though he was a law enforcement officer. There'd been an accident at the entrance of a parking garage.
When I went up to look, it was my guy here. He's directing forward. I had his vehicle in the roadway, kind of angled to the 50. He's coming forward and he's using his flashlight. We're routing people away from the area where he can get on. I don't know for sure. Okay.
Hey, is that my boss right there?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know. Okay, so you guys are saying. Right.
This isn't the only time Michael is accused of doing something similar. The officers soon find a man who had been at the Salvation Army the night before and spoke with Michael.
He's going to have control of the narcotics department. He's going to be running some of you guys' units. He's been promoted, and he's moving up here this way.
Police reports state that Michael also told the man something to the effect of, "They'll all be working for me." However, this isn't his only outlandish claim. According to one of his ex-co-workers at the Salvation Army, Michael also maintained he was a 2-time FBI Academy graduate and a former canine sergeant. Along with this, his boss said Michael told him he was a fire inspector, and his LinkedIn profile claimed he was a fire lieutenant for 26 years.
What the
Officers also call his wife Jean to inform her of the situation.
I'm so confused right now.
What part is confusing?
Just this whole thing. I mean, I thought that he went to work last night.
Does he work at Salvation Army?
What?
Does he work at the Salvation Army in Bremerton?
No, he's supposed to be Bremerton Kitsap.
Doing what?
Well, I know he's a reserves police officer. That's what he told me. That's the work he's doing.
Jean claimed to have no idea Michael was a convicted felon.
Okay, this says in 2015 you're convicted of hoax by false bomb. You were sentenced to 4 months in prison.
What? No, bro.
Did you get your firearms rights restored?
Sorry, I'm not doing it. Just adjusting. I'm just kind of laid back on my seat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You did not get your firearms rights restored then?
Sorry?
You have not.
Hey, listen, we're all. I invoke my rights, man. This is all your investigation. I'm not trying to be a. I'm not. Don't take it the wrong way.
The allegations against him would soon intensify as more information comes in. According to witnesses, Michael had been blurring the boundary of his duties as a security guard as recently as last night. A 7-Eleven employee had called for police to trespass someone, and Michael can be seen in the responding officer's body cam footage. Notably, the 7-Eleven isn't on Salvation Army property where Michael was employed, and he wasn't called to help.
Well, I need clean, and this guy 24 hours is gray t-shirt.
You said he works here.
No, gray t-shirt. No, this guy.
Who are you asking to leave?
I call, and this guy 24 hours here in the door.
While Michael isn't seen trespassing anyone, he still responded to a police call.
Are these serious charges or
2 felonies?
2 felonies. What are the 2 felonies for? So what? I mean, I'm just asking if that's okay. I'm not trying to be whatever.
Criminal impersonation in the 1st degree and unlawful possession of firearm in the 2nd.
Criminal impersonation, the 1st degree.
Yes, correct.
That's a felony.
Yes.
I thought it was a misdemeanor.
Because the officers suspect him of taking law enforcement action, the accusations against him increase from 2nd to 1st degree. What they find in his vehicle only solidifies these suspicions.
What?
Yep.
And all right, okay. Oh, man, goodness.
Scattered throughout his vehicle are multiple patches that read Canine Officer, Police, Investigator, and Surveillance. Authorities discover a black and yellow firefighter helmet, a yellow traffic vest, 2 ballistic vests, one with armor plates rated for rifle bullets, with a Star of Life patch that reads, "Rub some dirt on it, everything stops bleeding eventually." The second vest has patches for paramedic
Literal
and
poser.
FTO, field training officer. They also find a bright yellow jacket with police sewn on the front and back, along with a receipt for the patches to be sewn on by a dry cleaner.
What's
telling me you've been a cop for 30 years and you've never been on a jail button?
Well, no, it's different out here because, I'm asking what are...
You work for admins, right?
The 7-Eleven incident isn't the only time Michael may have involved himself in police matters. His ex-co-worker also shared a video Michael sent her, claiming he had responded to a dead-on-arrival call in Seattle. The video appears to be Michael's body cam footage and shows members of the Seattle Fire Department as well as a dead body. Notably, there aren't any law enforcement officers on the scene yet. The officer transporting Michael has his own suspicions about what his motivations may be.
When was the last time you used?
I don't use.
Oh.
Why
He's confiscating drugs and you're free to go.
You think I'm high?
I think you're high.
Okay.
That's a good theory.
That's your opinion, man.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Scaletta, my theory is that this whole pretend to be a cop thing down in Salvation Army is a opportunity for you to seize drugs from a local transient people. That's what I think. I think that's how they're feeding illegal drugs.
Yeah, no, not. Never.
Really easy, right?
I'd never enforced that. I'm a security. No, never. I've never done anything like that, dude. You know, and I did that a lot, right? I had Tourette's syndrome, man.
I got you.
No matter how adamantly Michael makes his denials about this accusation or the allegation of criminal impersonation, his vehicle would prove to hold a wealth of evidence. Inside, authorities also found an AR-15, emergency items and tools such as jumper cables, traffic cones, water bottles, latex gloves, and 2 first aid kits. They also located vehicle impound stickers and a parking ticket book, zip tie flex cuffs, magazine pouches, handcuff pouches, a police portable radio, pepper spray, a baton pouches, a spring-loaded knife, a drop-leg gun holster attachment, and a badge similar to federal law enforcement badges reading National Concealed Carry Law Enforcement Safety Act, retired. Along with being equipped with blue and green emergency lights, a siren, and a loudspeaker, Michael had a radio wired into the car that, when turned on, the screen read Nationwide Scan. According to police documents, authorities suspect he was scanning police radios and responding to calls such as the trespassing at 7-Eleven and the DOA call in Seattle.
You're trying to get me riled up.
Michael Scaletta Teets was charged with suspected criminal impersonation in the 1st degree, as well as unlawful possession of a firearm in the 2nd degree. Michael is awaiting trial, and the case is still ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light,
Dank
you'll find extra
YouTube
footage and
channel
unseen
show,
details on our
where you can
Patreon.
find extra
Channel memberships
footage,
here on YouTube also
all
include
sorts.
early access to
You
select
can
new
also
videos.
become a member of our Patreon, like our friends Timmy, who's asleep, and Two Guns, who's not, but probably thinks he should be.
Yeah. Can you believe this Trubisky guy is walking away at the end of this compelling video that we barely commented over?
You know, it was a good one. It was interesting. Mr. Scaletta. Yeah. Mr. Scaletta, the Scruff McGruff, the crime dog.
He was a trip. Brother broke my brain. I don't know if that's him or my sleep.
That's... Yeah, I think that's a good theory. I mean, beyond that, you know, he had zip ties and stuff too.
He had guns.
You know? Yeah, and guns. Now, yeah. So he was well and equipped to do all sorts of nefarious deeds. Scaletta Teets. Yeah, Scaletta Teets. There was Teets.
And I almost wish they waited till like the case was resolved, because I need to validate that cop's theory about him literally just doing it to swipe drugs off of people. Like, what did the drug test say? Like, come on, like.
Yeah, now you're right. There's loose ends here. We're gonna need to see. Hopefully, they do a follow-up when the case is concluded. We need that. We need closure.
These bastards.
Yeah, I can't believe Trubisky went and died like that. Not cool to leave us hanging while he's just off dead.
You know, he's the greatest host ever, is basically what I'm learning in this moment.
He's the greatest.
But you know, it is a good time to learn a fun horse fact.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
Over 11 pounds. That's impressive. Interesting horse fact.
I just learned that today. I wanted to share.
Thank you for sharing with the class.
Just the miracles of nature, you know. Definitely haven't been fucking abusing that soundbite for like weeks. Ever since the streamer added it to his queue, it's like, oh, this is mine.
Seasick is suggesting that we yell so loudly that the combined reverberations cause the mouse to click on a video.
That's a great idea for me to do at 5 a.m. in a semi-urban townhome with multiple neighbors right on this wall.
Scream as loud as you can.
My roommate below me right now would not care, but the neighbors might. It just might.
Yeah. Blood curdling. I want to hear. I want to hear you scream. All right, come on, Shab, Mr. Bisky.
Did he think we were gonna get more donos?
I don't know. Maybe
it would extend the stream and prompt more beers.
Maybe, could be. You
I
could
have so
prove
many
Bisky
questions.
right. But I'll tell him, dude. I gotta go in 7 minutes.
Oh my
thank God he's not dead.
We have a sighting.
I was sure he was dead.
Yeah, well, you know, I struggle with object permanence too.
I mean, I thought he was dead. I didn't think he stopped existing.
I mean, tomato, tomato.
He like wandered into the street and got hit by a truck. You never know.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
It was an accident.
Oh, hey, Shabisky. Hey, so nice of you to show up.
I'm so glad you're alive.
I was pooping.
We thought you were dead.
Yeah, the double dookie diarrhea shits.
You missed the exciting conclusion where the case is not concluded yet.
Yeah, his case is ongoing.
I'm so excited to learn about the conclusion soon enough.
That's what we were saying. You know, I hope we get a follow up. I want to know.
Yeah.
I'm on, on the edge of my seat.
Hey, gay guy. Where's Timmy at?
Timmy's dead.
I killed him.
Timmy's a bad person. They should have had Whiskey
I flew to
Tom
Canada.
on instead. Where's Whiskey Tom? I should have had them on instead. They wouldn't have fallen asleep.
True. Timmy does do this every VOD that I watch. For the record.
Yeah, dude. Doesn't matter what you watch. He sleeps like he goes to sleep like every 45 minutes or something.
Man, I'm jealous.
He's a weird little cat freak.
I wish I was a cat.
Man, he sleeps like a cat. Did you miss me, Bill Hicks? Did I get more beer? No, I just said I was pooping. Okay?
Dropping a deuce.
Yeah. I did a big poops.
You never know. You never know when you're going to need to do big poops.
I did a big poops.
How big was it?
Not as big as Shanny's logs that she be dropping, that's for sure.
Something tells me
I think
she
logs
can't
is too much
form a
credit.
log. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's huge.
No.
Rev told me about the huge poops.
That stuff is sludge.
Yeah, maybe it
Chunky,
looks
smelly sludge.
It looks huge once it's a solid mass in the bucket, but that's.
So you don't think she poops big turds?
No, I think she poops nasty diarrhea dookie waterfalls, dude. What do you?
Why would she do that?
Why? Because she has poor health.
Are you I'm trying to hit
Poor
on
diet. No.
Oh.
I don't think that's at all. Where I was going with that. Listen,
Right,
the poor homeless lady. I hope she gets her life figured out, right? That poor homeless woman, Shanny, for Christ.
Shut up. Stop virtue signaling.
Yeah, I'm better than you because I care. I care more than G-Man.
Then send them like
No.
2 vapes.
Yeah.
If you send them 2 vapes, they'll prove that you care more.
I care more than G-Man.
Should we
about Shanny.
cover another video? Can we? I don't know.
Well, Shav, the bad bum news is I have to boot, scoot, and buggy because it's about five of them here, and
I'm right there with you.
yeah,
have
I
to do all those things
gotta
too,
wait.
but in a slightly different order.
No, I got a big day at work today. That's why I
Just
like
'cause
you
I'm
so much
black.
that I stayed up real late to hang out with my best black friend.
That's okay. You guys go to sleep. I know it's late where you guys live, you bunch of dorks.
Yeah.
I mean, I might end the stream now. I don't know. I wanted to keep it going.
Sorry.
Nothing.
Nobody
we ruined
tipped.
it, dude. We ruined it, Shadow.
Nobody else. Thank you to everyone who has tipped.
Yeah, Two
But,
Guns.
you know,
Thank you, bud.
Stop
we
thinking
didn't,
yourself.
We didn't thank me, just me. No one else. No, fuck that. I'm
It's a
obviously
thankless
thanking
job.
everyone else.
Thank you, Timmy. He's asleep. Timmy was great.
Yeah.
Timmy was, he really wanted to go on kick. He'll wake up when he go on kick, Shad.
He's playing his cards right. Like the fewer words that you say, the more everyone hangs on to every single word.
He saves his
very
energy.
Wise of him. Yes. Everyone pays attention when he finally pipes up. And then we usually leave confused, but
that was the idea.
At least he said something. Yeah.
Well, all right, you gay guys. It was a lot of fun. And I'll see you next time. Thank you again, everybody, for the support. Thank you, Two Guns. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you.
Thanks for having me on.
Alien, Synchronalien. Who else? Somebody else. That's Whiskey Tom. Thank you, too, Whiskey Tom. He was a kind contributor as well. But yeah. Good night, Shabis. Thank you for being our host.
Good night,
We'll see you next time, cool guy. Again, yeah, cool hanging out with you again, Two Guns. It's been a minute, dude.
Hell yeah. Won't be the last time. Good night, Bisky. Good night, chat. Fuck you.
Good night, Two Guns.
Good night.
Fuck you. Fuck you all.
What a bunch of fucking dipshits. So, do you guys want to keep this stream going? If so, it's just me and Timmy. I guess. Timmy's asleep. Can we keep the goal? Can we keep making progress on the goal there to keep the stream going, guys? Yeah, Timmy like fell asleep. It's just me. Battlefield Earth. I don't know. That sounds scary. Should we cover another story? Done really good on the goal so far and stuff. You know what I'm saying. I don't know, does it sound different, Bill Hicks? Jack is the coolest that ever existed. Hold on a second. Haven't been paid all semester because... Oh no, you're fine. Thank you for the support you did come through with. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll cover this video and maybe we'll make a little bit more progress during that. Thank you to everybody that supported. Let's keep it up for the high crimes.
Man, were all these kids struck? All of them?
Yes! Okay. The moment she realized she ran over 3 kids. That's what the video is called. Alright.
I said that more time! No! That just hit my kid!
Chaos erupts outside a Cincinnati, Ohio apartment complex as a young mother is viciously attacked in broad daylight. But what happens next turns the scene into something far more disturbing, and it's all captured on camera.
What did you do? What the did you do?
The following is based on official police records to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. On the afternoon of July 30th, 2025, a Cincinnati police officer races toward the Alms Apartments in Walnut Hills after a frantic 911 call reports a horrific scene outside the complex.
It's been an altercation outside. Somebody just ran over toddlers. They was fighting. They ran over the baby. Hurry up! Hurry up! Oh my God! Hurry up! Hurry up! The baby is breathing. He's not moving. He's not moving.
Listen, I already have the scent, so I've got police and paramedics on the way, okay?
Okay.
They're on their way.
When the officer arrives, he's met with a chaotic scene. Witnesses, residents, and first responders are scattered throughout as ambulances and fire trucks line the street. Upon scanning the area, he approaches a group gathered near broken bricks and pieces of a damaged front bumper on the ground, evidence of a car crash.
Are you the guardian or the mom?
Lieutenant. Mother, I'm these two.
Okay.
Lieutenant.
All right, what's his name?
His are his.
All right, so both of them get hit? Okay.
All 3 of them got hit.
Who's all 3?
My nephew not even in there breathing right now.
Where's the other one at?
He's in the ambulance.
Is he injured at all?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
She just ran over our babies, bro.
Did you see it? You saw it happen? Okay.
I was right there.
The woman speaking with the officer is Heaven McKenzie, the 21.
Dude, Skibibi's the worst. He says in the chat that it was self-defense. Fuck you, Skibibi. Oh my God.
8-year-old says the driver fled the scene after striking the children, all under the age of 3.
It's okay, baby. I'm coming. It's okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Your baby is worse than Hitler.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Please help him.
And what's his date of birth?
Yes, they all got hit. I said it 4 times.
I just got here, okay? You got
God damn. What the is y'all walkie-talkies for if y'all not using them?
You gotta relax.
No! That just hit my kid.
Okay, ma'am, they got
I don't care. I don't care.
Ma'am, you need to relax.
No.
I'm trying to help you out.
Witnesses say that
Well, she is kind of being stupid during this. She needs to care about the kids being taken care of immediately and not her distressed ass being taken care of.
before the children were struck, the driver was involved in a physical altercation with Heaven and several other women outside the building. And at the time she got into the vehicle, Heaven was walking back to the children. A chain of events captured on camera and soon shown in full detail.
She tried to run her. I mean, she aimed for that. She was moving pretty good. I mean, she knocked off the handrail.
She drove right through
shit. Yeah, she was right over there in front of the building.
Over a fight with another.
Over a fight.
We got all 3 children.
Yeah.
Going to children's right now. So.
While the children are rushed to the hospital, it's unclear whether they will survive. All 3 sustained critical injuries, with one dragged under the vehicle's wheel well. As concern grows that this could become a homicide investigation, the officer begins working to track down the driver.
What does she look like? Little short black woman, probably. You want to? Here she is. You want to see what she look like?
Yeah, let me see what she look like.
One of the witnesses comes forward with video of the altercation.
This is the girl right here. She had on a black shirt and black pants.
What car did she drive off in?
It was a black car. I'm trying to see.
Where's the black car?
I'm trying to see if I have a picture of it. Hold on.
This is the only video you have?
I'm trying to see it.
When police review surveillance footage from the apartment complex, they piece together the entire incident, including the moment the children are run over. It all begins when the driver gets into a physical confrontation with 21-year-old Raven Chapman, the mother of 2 of the children who were struck. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Heaven is with the children, near the spot where the crash will soon
Her name is Heaven. Okay.
occur. She then leaves them alone and heads toward the fight. As the driver struggles on the ground with a second woman, Heaven is seen walking directly toward them and appears to start recording the fight on her phone. While the 3 children remain alone on the other side of the building. With the fight continuing to escalate,
Wow. And she acts like she... Wow. Holy shit. And then she's trying to just scream and act like she's fucking just there and she cares so much about the kids. When that's what she does. She runs off and leaves the toddlers by them fucking selves so she can record a fucking street fight. What a piece of shit. What a low-life piece of fucking shit, dude.
while the 3 children remain alone on the other side of the building. With the fight continuing to escalate, the women make their way toward the back of a vehicle, where the driver is grabbed by the hair and forcefully pulled in. A witness's cell phone captures the chaos intensifying as Heaven jumps into the fight.
They choking her.
While she has fucking toddlers off to the side, she's like, "Oh yeah, I need to join in this fucking fight." What a piece of shit.
Suddenly, the driver breaks away from the fight and heads to her vehicle, opens the driver's side door and gets in, as Heaven begins walking back toward the children. The vehicle then accelerates directly toward them. After fleeing the scene, horrified witnesses begin calling 911. Now armed with a description of the driver and her vehicle, the officer radios it in as police race to track her down.
Do you have an update on the kids?
Hold on 1 second. They're at the hospital right now.
Okay.
2261. So the
Poor
vehicle that
kids,
fled from the
dude.
scene, believe it to be a black Nissan Rogue. The subject that fled is going to be a black female, 5'1", black shirt, black shorts.
The suspect is soon identified as 24-year-old Jada Lucky, a mother of 4 with no prior criminal history. As the investigation continues, authorities interview Raven Chapman as she awaits updates on her children at the hospital. She tells investigators Jada was the one who started the confrontation and reveals what she believes motivated her.
What did she say?
She was just all in my face, kept trying to accuse me of her baby daddy.
Okay. Why would she think that you messing with her baby daddy?
Apparently that's what the rumors was out here.
Have you messed with him in the past? And this stays between
We're
us.
friends, but we haven't had
Okay.
no.
So if I look on the cameras, I'm not gonna see her baby daddy going into your apartment?
No.
At all?
No. You can run those cameras back.
Okay. Why are other people saying that he was here?
If he was, I swear to God I didn't see him.
He's never been in your apartment.
He's been in my apartment before.
Police receive word that Jada is about 2.5 miles from the crime scene and rush to the location. When they arrive, they spot her vehicle parked on the street and Jada's still sitting inside.
They got her. They got her. They got her. They got her. Yeah, that was a whole baby right there.
Ma'am, back up!
I just want y'all to get her.
Jada is cuffed and escorted to the back of a patrol car without resistance.
Where do you live at, ma'am?
I live right here.
Do you have kids in the house?
Yes, I got 4 kids.
How old are they?
5, 4, 3, 2, 5, 4, 3, 8 months, 9 months.
She could just count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the ages of all my children.
Is somebody with the kids?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Is somebody with your kids?
I don't know.
How do you not know?
Because I don't have a phone, so I can't contact them.
As Jada waits inside the vehicle, she overhears officers speaking outside.
They're dead. They're dead, sir. So I killed someone? Sir, excuse me. Lord, please. Lord, no. This can't be real. Ooh. Think just breathe. Just breathe. You made a mistake. It was an accident. It was an accident. You're gonna get through this.
Jada is transported to jail as authorities await official word on whether the children will survive, a key factor in determining the charges she may face. From the hospital, the news finally comes in. Doctors are ultimately able to save all 3 children, though each suffered devastating injuries. One child had a hole in his stomach with internal bleeding, along with fractures to his tibia and fibula. Another had fractured ribs, spinal cord and brain injuries, and was left with limited mobility on his left side. A third sustained 2 fractured ribs and was left with a tire mark across the leg. After receiving medical treatment, it's determined that Jada suffered a concussion and fractured vertebrae in the attack. According to court documents, on January 7, 2026, she pleaded guilty to 4 counts of felonious assault and is sentenced to 4 to 6 years in prison, with credit for 203 days of time served. Her 4 children were placed in the custody and care of their father. But the case didn't end with Jada. Weeks after the incident, Raven Chapman was charged with criminal mischief, and Heaven McKenzie was charged with child endangerment for leaving the kids unattended, just feet from a public road. Both women were found guilty and sentenced to 12 months probation. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no randomly muted words or details cut. We've also dropped brand new...
Like, it's crazy for people to have children and they don't even care enough about how they care about their children as much as I care about a cat or a dog or someone. A normal person would do that. An animal, like they treat their, she's treating her kids like it's blocked by the thing here a little bit, by the goal. But she's just, I don't know, it's crazy. They literally just treat their kids like they're a nuisance that they don't want around. They sentenced them like a dog got hit. What is she? Yeah, what did she?
They were
get?
originally made with no randomly muted words or details cut.
Shut up.
Both women were. And Raven Chapman was charged with criminal mischief, and Heaven McKenzie was charged with child endangerment for leaving the kids unattended, just feet from a public road. Both women were found guilty and sentenced to 12 months probation. Watch our
12 months probation? Jack, shut the fuck up, dickhole. 12 months probation? That is stupid. No, it should have been 12 months in prison for that. She needs to learn her lesson, not to fucking spit out babies she doesn't fucking take care of. Go get yourself fixed if that's what you're gonna do with your babies. That is stupid. They're not teaching her a lesson with that. 12 months probation. Fuck that. She's just gonna continue to do the same bullshit. That's disgusting.
Our full videos as they were.
Yeah, so become a patron, guys. There's a link in the description below. So I don't know. Can we, if we can get to like, I don't know. Can we get to maybe like 80 or 80, maybe 85% on the goal for us to keep this going? Is it possible? I'll put a timer on the screen, but I think we can do this. Help me with the goal, guys, to keep the high crimes going. You know what I'm saying? Wait, she only got 4 years in prison? I didn't pay attention. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah. Their judicial system in that area is horrible. It seems fucking retarded. She tried to run over somebody and accidentally ran over 3 children. That should not be 4 years. I'm sorry. She needs to learn from her actions. And she needs to learn well. That's not gonna do that. I mean, maybe 4 years is still a lot, but it doesn't seem like that's a right number. It's a correct number. Yeah, Whiskey, you're fine, cool guy. I don't know if we can do it or we make more progress on the goal, but we'll keep going if we can. If we can make good progress on the goal. Yeah, the only thing they did right was give custody of the kids to the father. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a really good thing. I hate the mentality of like people fighting like that and stuff. I hate the mentality of the public gathering around it and being like, yeah, they should fight and we should all watch them fight. I kind of hate that, and it's a thing that people, I don't know, it's just so lame. It's just, people need to grow out of that, and this person didn't grow out of that, and they had 3 kids. Cheers. So, I think I might end this stream. I don't know, we did really good this stream. Where's Timmy at? Interesting. What do you mean by that, Whiskey? Poop and pee. Yeah, said one of the kids had limited mobility, yeah. Should I open up this beer? Oh, I see what you're saying, Whiskey. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if more people become patrons. We have 2 minutes left on the timer. Can we make more progress on the goal to keep this going? Oh yeah, Alan. This has been a long episode. Almost 6 hours. 1 minute left on the timer. Holy dick in the butt. Let's not end this night early, guys. Let's keep it going. Oh my god. Where's Timmy at? Okay, well, I guess we had a good stream and stuff. You know, I appreciate everybody that supported. We did really good. We almost hit the goal. But got really close. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I'm gonna end it in the stream here, guys. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy. Thought you guys were gonna make me drink the next beer. What's going on here? Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, gorgeous, George's Gorge.